Live.
Oh, hey, Baron, what's happening, man?
All right. We are live and welcome back to the campaign. As the sounds of combat fade, a man on horseback with a couple other mounts tied to the bit and bridle rides down the side of the hill towards a group of combatants that are dispatching the people that initially attacked them. As you guys arrive, or as you guys are cleaning things up, you see a lone man on top of looks like a heavy war horse. Shadow and Son, you want to describe yourself as you meet them?
Sure, no problem. Wearing full plate, can't hide that. Probably pretty shiny. Followed by another lighter war horse, stacked to the gills with bags and possibly boxes and what's obviously a tent and larger gear. Clearly, probably pretty dusty and grungy, for lack of a squire to do his damn job. And at our feet is some sort of scruffy looking pooch. I'm not sure of the breeds in this world, but he's clearly having a good time running in between the hooves of the horses, barking as you can imagine, waiting for the next meal, like my own four-legged friend who's not here right now. I'm guessing he's mooching off his mother's breakfast. Looking about, what kind of battle took place here?
He's asking you guys.
And looking about to see what kind of corpses are laying around. If they haven't already been burned.
Right?
Nudie Magazine Day.
Just a massive dinosaur just looking at you.
You're kidding me, right?
No, Chris is a dinosaur.
Yep.
I watched last week's show, I know, but that was my response.
There it is. There's the profile picture.
I'm not sure what to say to be quite honest.
Don't worry, he hasn't eaten anyone yet.
Hello would be a good start.
Lifting up my visor, and of course it falls right back down. Lift it up again. I know that's not a dragon. But what in the nine hells is that?
I think Drake.
Does it speak?
Yes, I do.
No, I mean at me.
He's not normal like this. He's having a bad heart.
Clearly perplexed. Not wanting to reach for my nearest weapon.
He's
There's
just having a
also
bad
a priest in greeneries that approaches pretty much underneath the Allosaurus's legs. Says, "I am Hamish."
Well met, sir. Friend of yours?
The priest that walks up to you with a long spear says, "I am Hamish, and this is my master, Stian."
You serve it?
The Allosaurus looks down and just says, "Yes."
Good to know.
The pronouns here are big as fuck.
Yours are munchy.
What?
Nums.
What do you feed this?
I just kind of look at some of the bodies on the ground.
Just gotta pick the middle out first.
Easy, Rufus. Easy. That's my pooch.
Rufus.
Sir Rufus, actually.
Yeah, the horse appears nervous around the Allosaurus. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'm nervous around Allosaurus.
Gonna do a wild empathy with the horse.
Make your charisma check there, Druid.
That's
Not one. Not one. Not one.
Nat 20 with wild empathy of +8. What is that? 38.
The horse immediately warms up to the large carnivorous beast.
The larger one is copper, and the smaller one is brassy. They're both war horses, but just heavy and light, just in case one of them gets eaten. I think ahead a little.
No, they're useful.
And my name's Brighton, by the way. I should have said that earlier. I
You were
just
distracted.
yeah. No, I mean I saw most of last week's and it was it was pretty interesting. I didn't catch the tail end, but when I saw a dinosaur, I knew this was going to be fun.
Yay, druids.
I think you should have said that with a lisp.
I can actually barely talk right now.
What's wrong with you today, Chris?
Cedar.
Allergies all week.
Max, as long as I'm not the snack, we're okay.
I thought you were in an area without allergies and allergens and horrible cedar trees that wanted to butt fuck you into incompatible with life situations.
That's not something I'd want to see.
Well, no, I mean the majority of people in San Antonio are on allergy meds.
San Antonio has the highest concentration of allergy doctors for a reason.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
You didn't know that?
they can't burn back the fucking ash juniper. Because of fucking hippies. But no, here it's we still have cedar, we still have juniper, and this year it finally fucking hit me like a ton of bricks.
Sorry to hear that, man. I used to have pretty bad allergies. My son's dealing with them now.
Wouldn't be so bad if I didn't miss work. Oh, fuck you, Greg. Knew it was you.
It was so good too.
Hey,
Bitch.
There's a new best hamburger joint in the city. There's a new best hamburger joint in the city called The Shack. And they parked it right behind where you used to work.
Nice.
Did you ever get to go to the shack?
So speaking of paladins, there, Shadow. If the All Paladins campaign does come up, I have decided what I'm going to name my paladin.
I'm listening.
Don Quixote
Gotcha.
and his faithful squire
Sancho Panza.
Yeah.
That works. I thought you were saying something about going with a female version or a female character. God, what was?
Nice.
It is like the ultimate.
I normally wouldn't say that because I don't play females because I normally don't do females. I was going to do a
Girl character that's gay. What the fuck?
So great.
Jesus Christ, it sounds like you really need to have a few
Max.
Hey, you got honey outside. You got bees. Go have a honey and tea.
Well, my bees aren't that developed in the hive yet.
Oh.
But,
I'm going to get some water real quick.
yeah, please do that because you sound like you need it.
I don't know if
When did Chris start smoking?
I set it up.
When did Bruce what there, Joe?
When did Chris start smoking?
Good joke.
That's
Put a quarter in you, Joe.
Somebody pulled the cord, and then here we are.
I just want to say that our DM, does not lead it off, but has already said butt fuckery, and I have said nothing about pigs. So if we get tagged this week, it's not my fault.
It's always your fault, and we're always going to blame you.
That's
I noticed he didn't come back. He was like, well, shit.
Yeah.
He knows his place.
Today's stream would normally be brought to you by Blackout Coffee. However, this stream is definitely not brought to you by the U.S. fucking PS. 2 weeks. What the fuck?
So today's
What are you waiting for?
by Whataburger and Glock.
Whataburger. Oh man, I've heard nothing but good things about that place.
I've been there. I've been to a Whataburger once. Amazing burgers, but I'm happy with my Five Guys we got here in Illinois.
We have Five Guys here, and I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
To each their own.
Yeah, to each their own. Yeah.
As long as you don't stay
The
in
best we
In-N-Out
got out
Burger.
here is supposedly In-N-Out, but to be honest, I'd rather cook my own burger.
I don't like In-N-Out burgers.
No
They're
one likes
overrated.
In-N-Out burgers.
Ugh. I don't trust any burger joint that you can't put bacon on your fucking burger.
Yeah, that's my biggest
Good
problem.
point. Good point.
That's my biggest problem with In-N-Out. They don't put bacon on their burgers. Like, you're a burger joint.
You can't do mayonnaise either.
What?
Not that I'm a big mayonnaise fan, but
I see people put mayonnaise on their burger or on anything, and whenever I see that, I hear that and that sound in my head. Whenever they smear it on there,
mustard goes on burger.
I believe that is because you are a child, but
Put fucking ketchup on it. Ketchup is for fries.
no, barbecue sauce is for fries. Ketchup is for basics.
No, I ordered onion rings with my order, and I didn't get my onion rings. I just fucking realized.
Oh man!
I was like, ooh, onion rings. And then I'm like,
I'll make a mayonnaise with horseradish. I'll throw on my burgers every so often.
no, that's not too bad. But if you put ketchup on your burger, you're a cop.
Yeah, I don't do ketchup. Too much fucking sugar.
oh yeah, and those that have vegetables on it.
Somebody's got Happy Birds.
Ketchup.
That'd be me. I'm outside.
And you have to have the right ketchup. You can't just have fucking stupid Hunt's ketchup or Heinz ketchup.
I don't get to smoke inside, so
Spicy Whataburger ketchup.
Who's putting rats in the deep fryer again? That's for the burgers.
Spicy Whataburger ketchup.
Or for Mars bars. I do love a good fight Mars bar.
All right. So,
There's Kai. He's in chat.
uh-oh.
hey Kai, hey Cal, what's happening, man?
Hello?
Angry.
Who's there?
Kai?
Who's got
Calvinani is a friend of ours from our streams with Legion of Myth. Chimerian is a friend of mine from Peoria, Illinois. He used to rant and rave about various things because they made sense, and he'd get upset whenever games come out and they wouldn't make sense. So he's on with me on Thursday nights and a few other nights.
I like him. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Shadow and Son, while you're outside, your audio is diminished.
Okay, sorry. It's probably because my hand's on it.
There you go.
Like an idiot. Yeah,
So
I'll be done in just a moment.
the party, while you guys are looking up the side of the hill, you see 15 people with about 6 horses and 3 carts. At that point, they wave high because there's not a fight going on right where you're at. They came with a paladin. Those are his refugees.
Kill the refugees! I'm just
Come on, they're not donkey handlers.
The innocent people getting slaughtered.
Hey, there's Shellback TJC.
Paladins do not have a good
Hey,
track
Shellback.
record with us. That's for sure.
He's a very nice man.
Shellback.
Yeah, he's one of us.
All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Regular Shellback or is
What's
he-
what's the general makeup of the group? Men, women, children.
Shellback?
Man,
In Shadow and Sun.
man.
What's
Oh,
the
man.
general makeup? Is men, women, children?
I'm sorry.
It fucking hurts my feelings.
Middle-aged cis white man. God's own creation.
I don't know. I live in Cali, so I gotta ask those kind of questions, you know, and check them for fentanyl.
It's the equator and the date time.
You checking for drugs? Oh fuck!
Just just fentanyl.
Close the fridge.
They have golden shellbacks for the army? No.
Yeah, if Army is deployed on a U.S. Navy ship,
They can become shellbacks?
anybody can if you're on a U.S. Navy ship. If you've taken the oath of enlistment or you're a sworn-in officer,
I mean, I could see Coast Guard and Marines.
but if you're on a ship and you do that bullshit, you
so
get to be.
So you mean a fucking Air Force?
They would break an Air Force person in the ceremony, but if he survived, if he or she survived, and there are only two genders,
I really feel like a piece of shit now because I'm a wild.
Amen.
Somewhere out there, there's an Air Force shellback.
it's a possibility. I didn't say it's going on right now. I don't know a single Air Force shellback in existence.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Cal's like, you just misgender them all. Chimerian says, which needs a doctor who has a negotiable sense of morality and fears an ethics board. The entire group is made up of furries in human costumes. Get worried. Get very worried. One cries out, "Yes, mode activate!"
Nope.
I lower my lance. Prepare for charge.
Those are your refugees that you rescued. These are people that you found near one of the settlements out to the east.
Furries aren't people.
Oh,
Nobody
it is.
survived
I
an
have a
engendered
picture.
furry mob.
I'm sorry, Shellback. I did not know you were a man.
He's definitely a sir.
I know.
He's got almost the goatee you have.
Oh, okay.
So, as the group of refugees makes their way down, they line up kind of behind where the paladin and his horses are at, and they start to wave and give friendly greetings. One of them asks you, he says, "Are you able? We're our homes just got destroyed, so we're wondering if there's if we're going somewhere where we can at least have shelter from the elements."
We can take them back to our hold, and
Okay.
tomorrow come back to theirs and maybe clean up shop.
Fair enough.
We're what attacked your guys' village?
Giants. We had 3 fire giants.
Shit.
Fire giants. Wonderful.
Yeah. Just fire giants.
Do I find any arrows on any of these bastards?
You'll find another 83 arrows that are of Midland quality.
All right.
LDG, how you doing today? Violence Solves Everything asks, "How are you awake already, Max?"
Yeah, I saw that. That's insane.
Showback tells us he has no goatee at the moment, maybe a mustache and soul patch currently. Okay.
All right.
What kind of hippie bullshit is that?
I don't have the mustache. Max says, "I got 3 hours of sleep. That's enough. Take me to a tavern and get me a wench." Good operating procedure.
I assume there's no strippers guild nearby.
Depends on who you're asking.
Or if you're offering.
No. You really don't want to see that.
Never know.
Well, you guys will take your group and you take this new group of people back to Malagon's Point or Malagon's Fortress. And that's where you unload all the items that you had just gotten in that huge combat. Along with that, the refugees get integrated within the community. And as some of them are being qualified for
Different
guard
jobs.
duty or for weapons handling, others are being assigned tasks like tailoring, boot repair, such like that.
How badly are any of these wounded?
The majority of these people that were with you were in mostly good shape. There was a few of them, about 5 that actually had broken arms or shoulders. Those are led off towards an infirmary. There's a couple clerics of Thyr that have started to do healing duties. Back in the day, the priests of Thyr were renowned for their medical expertise.
Okay. If they seem overwhelmed, let me know and I'll jump in.
Black Max is like, I'm a night person. I hate mornings, whether it's life or in general. I perform best. I sleep from 2 to 3 to 8 to 10. I can do better with 3 hours of sleep late than 8 hours of sleep early. Yeah, I get it. Last night I was beat though. Chimerian, yeah, I've got the no compromises beans in the grinder right now, and I'm such a happy man for it.
I'm ready for a nap after breakfast.
No.
He showed up to game on the wrong day because this is going to be a long one.
No.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I got 6. The only thing I'm worried about is pee breaks, man. Ask Max every 2 hours like clockwork.
You know, as I get older, I find myself making more regular trips like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of things of that nature, I'll be right back.
Sorry, man.
Looks like Max is putting together another video for those easily offended people that want to defend something like the new Spelljammer, which is a neat idea in theory, but Wizards of the Coast is doing it. So I just put the link for these guys right there. Chimerian, yes, we know. We applauded you.
My son and I are anxiously waiting to watch that. I've already seen roughly all 2 or 3 of those videos between Heathen Dog, Shauner, and Legion of Myth almost a dozen times now, and they just get funnier.
I was reading the comments on his angry video for letting Heathen Dog react to the Spelljammer video. And I thought that was a bit like they were going in excess of that. And I thought it's just a rewrite, guys, and it's not a good rewrite.
Yeah.
But these people were defending it like, you see these like immature men trying to defend some fat girl on Instagram. Hey guys, cut it out already. She's had a lot that she's gone through. Yeah, like
she ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till she turns 36 and hits that wall.
Leave Brittany alone.
Okay. So about an hour will go by and things at Malagon's Point or at Malagon's Fort are getting pretty regular. If there was anything to be said, you guys, I'm going to tell you that there's about as normal life in the past 4 months you guys have helped create it. These people that are within this area or within your provision, within your protected dominion, I should say, you can almost see smiles on their faces. This is a big relief that you're able to give them. And an hour into it, the infirmary has just got a soft murmur about it. People are being given a few drugs and healing spells. Herbalism is going on with a couple of the ladies as they're grinding up some poultices and getting those wraps ready. Then you see that other places are in the fort. People are busily getting armor and weapons repaired. Oh my God. He's not a veteran, but Chimerian says somebody has to defend the Pindopotamus. Otherwise they go extinct.
Wow, that's a great word, Kai.
I love the word Pindopotamus.
I've never heard that one before. That's classic.
But you know what it means.
Yeah.
They are very common. It's scary.
That's what you get for inventing McDonald's, you fat bastards.
I haven't had McDonald's in years. I avoid fast food like the plague. And when I drop my son off for school, because he and I ride our bikes to school every day. He's the only kid who does. In 9 years, he's the only kid riding a bike. I see a literal herd of heffalumps waddling out of their cars to escort their little ones to the school on a regular basis. It's absolutely horrifying.
See, we don't have that problem over here because you can't walk anywhere. You have to like charge, or you will get like murdered by junkies. Scotland, everybody, heroin addicts. That's our main export.
Oh God, sorry to hear that, man.
No, don't worry, I'm a good fire. It's trained me well. Like a zombie apocalypse over here, man.
Then you'll appreciate this. I have to show this off. It's actually a requirement in my contract.
Nice.
Not bad. I have a cookery on the shelf behind me. Don't tell the police. I will get shouted at.
there, Shadow and Son. Let's see.
Pardon?
See it. I got one of my players that wants to see it because he's behind the screen with me.
Kraken Skulls. Check them out on Instagram.
Okay.
Badass. Cracking skulls.
Gotta check that out.
Hell yeah. Thank you, sir.
No problem. They make some wonderful, wonderful bats. They're mayhem bats. They're absolutely incredible. I got it at the gun show. As soon as I walked in the door, I'm like, oh my God, I'm not leaving without one. And I got the best one of the bunch. I could have gone with the Walking Dead barbed wire or the circular saw blade, but I'm like, no, I'm good.
I have an old fashioned Ashwood. I don't put it up with shit baseball bat. It was my grandpa's. I inherited.
This is pretty sturdy. I'm pretty sure I could get a couple hundred good thumpings out of it.
My grandpa used to call his crowbar in his trunk the attitude adjuster.
Fucking bat will.
Yeah. Your arm will go numb.
Agreed, Max.
I will not mock
Unfortunately,
the
there's no
person
such thing here.
jogging, etc. The one who complains and does nothing about it, that's body shaming fodder at its best. Ah, so true.
Shit.
Bruce, question. How many days away, hopefully it stays away, were these fire giants?
Okay. I have to pick up the camera for a moment.
So you can cry on camera.
Hey, I got to put you to work, man.
Stir up those tear ducts, boys.
Oh, wow. Is that a cloth map?
It is.
That's
It's
nice.
That's his bed sheet when he's lonely.
You guys are
When
just
he's lonely. That's a chick magnet.
Don't mind the white stains.
It was Teflon treated, baby. Don't worry. Just rub it on your face like lotion.
Honey, you're gonna get friction burns when I'm done with you.
I don't know if you can see it or not. This is the Moonfog Hills here right east of it. Now, you brought these people from around Dimwall Hill. You're just, like I said, east or west of the Moonfog Hills, which is directly west of you. Mountain is quite a bit, like 150 miles away. The refugees you brought have endured over a 200-mile trek.
Okay.
Too bad I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, how regrettable.
200 miles on your feet, and only within about 3 weeks.
Okay.
I mean, thankfully you were there and able to give them what they
Heard
needed.
them out of danger.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought they might be like on our heels, so to speak.
I mean, you're literally up on your high horse. They can't go that fast.
That's what the dog's for. Bite 'em
Look,
in the
I'm on
ass.
your level. My dog is here.
No, motivate them, get them going. Bite them in the ass.
See, my dog
Don't want to
doesn't
have to
wanna
break
do
out the
whole
horse
motivation
and buggy
thing.
whip.
With the dog I've got, it's not really for motivation. It's more for, eating the small enemies.
And revenge if it gets hurt.
Yeah, why did fucking Bruce keeps trying to kill my dog, man?
You're not
Yeah,
dead.
that was my concern. I love animals, and I don't want to bring one into harm's way, but fuck it.
You didn't want to bring one into harm's way, so you played one of Bruce's games.
Yeah.
He shot my dog with a lightning ogre.
I don't know
Your
if he
dog
told
is
you.
in harm's way.
I don't know if Bruce told you, but I was under the impression this was an entirely paladin campaign.
I wanted it. No. I that is not this campaign. I want to make a campaign where all the players are paladins.
So everyone's miserable working together.
Chris has read my mind. My job will be easier.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's entirely my fault, but I don't know where I got that impression.
No, because there was conversations that happened on Gatekeeper where we were talked about doing a whole paladin campaign, and because Jade's all about Jade would play an all paladin campaign, I would try to be a paladin. And Kai, you're not wrong. You did hear it, but I think it was just out of context.
This is the first paladin I've played in 40 years, and the first time I've been a player in about 25. So I'm getting old. Just chalk it up to that.
Our last paladin was fried by a blue dragon. You can't go wrong.
And the
Great. Great. That
was like a year ago. Don't worry about it.
His corpse has been picked clean long ago.
No, it's blue dragon. There's no corpse.
Accent, you're fine.
Great. So dying in a puddle of my own piss and blood is not only inevitable but a good time for all.
I personally watched him get fried by lightning.
Yeah.
Right. He charged the blue dragon.
Basically in the district of Sunderland.
You do know you're in Bruce's campaign now, right?
You guys will be fine.
I mean, at least it wasn't as bad as the barbarian.
The Czar book.
No. Although I guess we could for refresher courses.
Yeah. Where is it? Here it is.
It only tingles a bit.
Just a bit.
So I'm not the only one who wants to die sealed in their armor. We've got Jade, we've got Kai, possibly Connell.
What's that? Keep bringing the book down a bit. Oh yeah, that's the
Oh,
obituary page.
Lord. I do not believe what I'm seeing.
That's not the first
Look
one.
at how
in
many
there.
times Greg's name is on there. So many.
What page number is that? Is it like 47, 50?
No,
Of the
that's
Add
obituary.
like a 3 on the front of that.
It's missing a couple names.
yeah.
I didn't even know you did that, Bruce.
Nikolai took an orb of annihilation. I forgot about that.
Does he also burn the sheets when possible?
No, I don't do that. I'm not that cruel. I do like to put them on a railroad spike, though. Okay.
Wouldn't burn them.
Oh, that was big in my day. Oh, your character's dead. Let me take a look. And then the DM would flick the lighter underneath the table, and suddenly the character sheet would catch on fire.
All right. So,
Who are you? I'm the guy who got killed second to last in the movie. The one who lost her.
Oh my god, that's Sans from Undertale. Oh! Dear God. Dear gosh. Sorry, bros.
you've got your location right here at Malagon's fortress. You have an unexplored area right here, about a day's ride away. You know that there's food there. You don't know much else.
That's the one we did a flyover, isn't it?
And got shot the shit at.
Yeah,
Almost died.
That was a
I
bad
was
day.
pretty impressed with my ability to roll die 20s on that. That was really good.
I'm so glad that somebody was impressed.
What were you a Pteranodon or something? You near enough got shot out the sky with fireballs? Flak guns?
That's what it seemed like.
10-1, they're the ones that sent those fucking people after us last night. Or a couple days ago.
People?
The when you came upon us, the bodies that you saw on the ground, they tried to jump us, and it just didn't work out well for them.
I like how
Instead, we jumped them. Aha!
What
They
was
were
that?
human.
I think they were human.
they were human.
I wasn't really looking. I was kind of busy stabbing them a lot.
They
I
had,
wasn't had time looking either. I was fucking running away so I can get a decent fucking shot. Where's Travis?
He is in the water with a little hottie.
Okay.
So there is a Harlots Guild.
Oh, they stole your cleric.
Oh, man.
And we got a paladin.
I'll do it in a pinch.
They can do the healing thing.
Yeah, I was actually pretty amazed how much healing they can do.
still got my priest too.
Yes, I got Hamish. Big Hamish.
Hey, how many of each of these do you want out?
That's good. That's
Is there
that
a
pile.
method?
Yeah.
Actually, I like the way that came out. I really like the way that came out.
That's all that matters. Don't worry about what other people think when you paint. The fact that you could paint as it is, it blows most people away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've noticed that.
They just don't get it. There's like, most people don't have the time, the patience, or the confidence in their own abilities to get it.
Wait, we have a tornado watch?
These
Bullshit.
These are some of my favorite ones that I've done.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Hold on just a sec.
Uh-oh.
Bruce? I just did this one last month.
Nice.
Oh, heck yeah.
I like that ice theme you have there.
And then,
Yeah, it's a cloud giant. I figured, let's go cloud. And just real quick.
Oh, did you paint that one yourself?
Yeah. Last. Oh, wow.
yeah, I did that one.
And this is the one my son
Didn't know
did the same
spiders
month.
were gonna paint.
Oh
That's
wow.
cool.
Oh God, where did you get that one?
Whiz Kids.
That's a Whiskey figure.
I like that one.
We last month was the first month we started both painting simultaneously on our Sunday show instead of him painting and me just shooting the
Oh.
shit.
So since we're showing giants, I'll show you my dead frost giant.
I like it. Do you have a gray wash
No, but I can make one fairly quick.
For
You're
the-
going to the bone zone.
for the beard? That's all it's missing.
Hey, there he is. There's the buddy.
That's the previous paladin killer.
That's the
Yeah.
previous rest of the party killer. Me and Steen are the only two surviving members.
What about the dragon? Did it live?
Oh,
No.
yes.
No, the dragon lived absolutely.
That,
The dragon was perfectly fine. There he is.
We'll have to remedy that situation
Have fun with that.
someday. No, not
I got
today.
that one, but they came pre-painted.
and I did that one.
Nice. Is that Orcus?
Yeah, that's Orcus.
So,
He's also on my list.
But those last two are Reaper figs. The pre-painted blue dragon he had is from Wizards of the Coast, and they actually were making dragons.
Wait till you see what we get next month, guys. My son and I are getting we're getting a shit ton of stuff from Kickstarters next month. But we're getting a clear plastic Phoenix and a clear plastic Ghost Dragon.
Nice.
And they're actual kits. You got to put them together from Archon Studios. And oh my God, they make such great stuff.
I keep looking at the Reaper miniatures, and I want the new Reaper miniatures 6. So bad.
Really, because I was having a hard time finding stuff in there that I didn't already have or that I would ever use. There was a lot of fairies and crap like that, and I'm just like, I got 2 other Kickstarters coming up. The Mutant Chronicles Kickstarters coming up, Warzone, and something else, and I'm just like, with Reaper, I know I can. It's 2 years away, and shortly after it's delivered, I can just buy it.
Yeah.
Piecemeal. And I hated the new lighthouse tower. It's just crap.
I have a buddy who just printed out a 3-piece dancing Baba Yaga hut that I'm going to be painting.
That'll be fun.
Chicken legs and all, huh?
Bruce's beholder.
Oh, it closes today, Cal? I guess I'm out.
Yeah, it's the same beholder I have. I've just changed the color on it.
Yeah, do get your Dungeons and Lasers because it ships next month.
Hey,
Cal, it ships on the 7th.
And of course, the collection is complete.
What the hell is that?
that is an elder brain.
Oh my
God.
God, that's almost as big as my brain.
This is as big as your brain.
Yeah, maybe. All the hair is just throwing me off.
Those aren't hair. That's tentacles, tendrils.
No, on my skull.
Oh, okay. So you have this in the fortress. You have one of the rooms which is dedicated to figuring out what you want to do next. We typically just call this the executive planning room.
You mean a war room?
War room.
Yeah, war room. We don't want to sound like a bunch of fascists, but this
That's not a
I
fascist
resemble that
thing.
remark.
What are you
I
talking
resemble that
about?
remark.
I love elder brains. They're so good. They're so good.
You're not that old, Cal. You're not that old.
War room.
About 12
War room is not
miles away.
fascist. War rooms aren't fascist. The Pinwheel of Friendship isn't fascist. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's cool. He's showing us all the things that are going to kill us one by one.
Yep.
Yeah. No, this is in order.
In order.
Very cool.
Hey, look, it's Sean. I mean, that's not nice.
Yeah. So,
Good thing you corrected yourself after you said it.
you guys, I'm going to give you the opportunity to determine where you go next.
Can I find a place to stable my horses?
Yeah, we do have stables here. There's about 12 of them, and there's 3 young men, probably between the ages of 12 and 14, that they handle all the stable boy duties.
Real quick, the horse, my main horse.
Yeah. Oh, he froze.
There we go.
That's my mystical, whatever you want to call it, paladin horse.
You just cut out through everything you were talking about.
Hello.
Like it cut out, and like my horse,
You catch
and then
that?
it just froze.
We can
Bruce?
hear you.
Oh,
I like
okay.
it.
Yeah, my connection is being gay. That is my mystical horse, right?
Yes, the one you summoned, your paladin.
Right.
mount.
Oh, okay. It doesn't like disappear every day or something like that.
Nope.
No.
It is a
No.
real thing.
Okay. Okay.
The horse giving you a side. They're like, I'm real. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I mean it doesn't like disappear, and then I gotta, whistle, and it just appears out of nowhere, kind of thing.
Don't gotta perform any ooga booga.
Uh-huh.
It's like Roach from Witcher.
Never seen it.
Have you read it?
Press a button, it comes,
No.
says hi.
No, I read Elric. I read the original.
So, interpret that for us, Chris. That'd be great. What exactly?
So basically, Geralt has a horse that just kind of follows him around. He whistles and it comes.
You can summon it from the horse bar.
Sometimes it'll show up on the top of a hut.
Hey, it depends on how he's feeling.
Yeah.
To say the TV show Witcher really wasn't all that bad for what it was.
If it's a Netflix show and it didn't make you vomit, it's actually a pretty good show. Their
They fucked up
Castlevania,
that.
their Voltron was good. Their choices for the girls to play the character roles in The Witcher was a little suspect.
They fucked up the
Suspect, what were the
Castlevania.
18?
Transformers were dope.
Yeah, the new Transformers cartoons were amazing.
Hey, what was it? Cobra Kai.
Yes.
Before they take the horses away, I make sure they know how much I appreciate it.
Whoa. This is a family show there, Shadow.
Not. Yeah.
So you really are a religious figure.
I'm a figure. We'll just leave it at that.
Figure! Dick jokes.
Fucking joke.
I don't want them, rummaging through my saddlebags. Let's put it that way.
Oh, they will be. That's part of the deal.
Oh crap! There goes my porn stash.
Just add it to the rest.
There's a room on the second floor. Can't miss it. Door's a bit sticky.
So I also
Everything's
drop
a bit
off
sticky,
the,
actually.
I also drop off the 4 horses, the 3 light and 1 heavy, and the wagons or whatever that came with them that the group that we killed had.
Okay.
Rufus stays with me though.
Of course. Got a fellow dog owner. There's dog rights in this castle.
Did someone say,
Says yes, the paladin did.
don't say it too loud. Max will come back and say, Paladins don't look at porn. They're religious and they're
Max would be
self-righteous."
wrong.
Hey, yeah, you never got back to me on that, Bruce. Do I have to? Am I under a vow of celibacy or anything like that?
No, if you wish to, you can, because it will add flavor to your character. But if you don't want to, you don't have to.
I'm not looking to hit up the stripper guild just yet. No. I'm just thinking
If you
long
need
term,
directions-
just thinking long term. That way, if I die, I have a son, who can come back in and take my place.
Understandable.
Understandable. God, that's not comforting at all.
Oh, that sucks. Neil Adams died.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
heard that yesterday.
Batman comic book.
Yeah.
artist.
We're losing a lot of the good ones these days. I think they're just choosing to die.
Yeah.
They see what's coming over the horizon. They're like, I'm out.
It's probably the truth. So you have that one item on your to-do list, that keep. Now the keep that you went to or was headed to last time, that's where you bumped in to that force of cultists that you just dispatched of yesterday. So if you wish to go back towards the keep, you can.
I kind of want to go back and deal with that bullshit.
Cultists?
The dick cutting off cultists.
Oh, no. That will not do.
Can't be having those that close to the stripper guild.
And Shadow and Sun, I also informed you on your Discord, I sent you a file called Pantheons, and that gives you all the information for this campaign.
Okay.
300 different gods through time to present.
Okay, I'll get to that later. I have issues when I change pages from where I'm at to anything else. I'm on a crappy tablet, and
I've had a Galaxy Tab before. I understand.
yeah, I don't even think it's a 4.
No, I had the first Galaxy tablet.
Oh, okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's like a 6 or a 7. I don't fucking know. I don't care.
It
As
was
long
back
as it
in-
works, I'm good.
They were trying to get us to use it to connect to the trucks so we could be tracked.
Fuck that. I got a buddy who's got that issue. He's got a cam in his work van, and it's gay. Who wants to watch a driver while he's driving,
Kai, that sounds like it would be a god of the cycle.
Well, the thing is that they only really care about the 15 seconds to the point of the impact. That's the only part they give a shit about.
So no Apollo.
Apollo is not the curative god of disease. No.
I thought he was. I thought they prayed.
Healing. Normally, healing and disease are both separated because Nurgle is funny, I guess.
Nurgle's not really a healing god. He gives the pox to everyone.
Yeah. No, come one, come all.
Everybody gets the pox.
Kind of like Californians with HIV.
Hey now.
Wow.
We've got one with us now. You can't be saying that.
Well, you can, but I'll just refute it.
It's the fact that
Not everybody.
it's the fact that someone can actually be in California, infect someone with HIV, and it not be assault.
I
Or
thought
at
it'd
least
be
frowned
battery.
upon in some way or shape or form. It's absolutely repugnant.
But legal.
Yeah, exactly. In addition to, if you molest someone of the same sex or whatever, as long as they're less than 10 years younger than you, it's okay. Fucking ridiculous.
Can I see that baseball bat of yours? I'll be right back. I'm gonna solve some problems really quick.
Oh, I think I have.
What, you don't got any bricks on hand?
No, I needed to buy a new toaster. Go full Dennis Leary.
No, I tell you what. See, if you got someone's a problem child over here, you just learn how to throw a brick at the age of 8. Brick throwing Olympics. That's
And
classic Scottish pastime.
Well, you guys, some of the you note that your dwarven cleric friend says I'll give you guys a hand. We do need to go over and take care of that damn keep and see what's inside it. I have a feeling that there's going to be some answers over there.
And a pile of dicks.
A pile of dicks too, probably, or maybe diseased pooches.
Yeah, Brighton. That next morning around the corner, you see a dire tiger kind of yawn and stretch.
How freaking zoo going on here? Nice. Well, we should start charging admission.
Where's the tiger at?
Well, he's lost the tiger again.
Somebody got the tiger. Mike Tyson.
Can I approach the tiger cautiously and say hi?
So
The tiger says, "Good morning."
Holy crap!
This is actually how
Wow.
I react to a druid, a mid-level druid.
And I say something not too gay about how,
Not too gay.
yeah, not too gay.
gotta be a little bit gay, you know what I mean? It's between homies.
How
cock,
beautiful
man.
creature! How beautiful creature it is.
Aw.
I'm not
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
the pronouns game.
Well, I'm not looking under it. That's what I'm getting at.
Just gonna walk past, slap it on the back, nice cock, and then walk away.
And I'm sure my dog is like hiding behind me. There's Joe Exotic around. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So there's this mall that got built here in Peoria years ago. We consider it the new mall because it's the newer of the two. But they have this huge statue of this lion, right? I mean, life-size lion. And as you walk around it, just looking at the artwork, it says itty bitty marbles for balls. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That's disappointing.
You sure it wasn't just the empty sack?
No, I mean it was like I'm like looking at my friends like, so taxpayers paid X amount of money for a life-size statue of a tiger with small balls. He's like, apparently so. And somebody's like, well, we couldn't have them have actual life size because things were hanging down past his knees. I'm like, no, and it would be glorious.
Just do it for science.
We gotta follow the science.
Goodness gracious.
Wait, is Kai coming in as a cleric?
Let me give Kai the Pantheon's file.
I smoke so much my cancer. It's cancer.
So right after I got off the stream last night with you guys, Shadow, I'm like, that sure was a fun time out there, wasn't it? Doing the whole Herbert thing. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Then it came to you, right?
Yeah. Gosh, but gosh, that was a good chat time with him, wasn't it? And I'm like, you bastard.
You could almost do Mickey Mouse with that voice.
I know. No, that's somebody else. I was joking around. I was trying to do Yoda. I was trying to do the little green bastard from Star Wars, Yoda. And it came out as Louis Armstrong. I'm like, well, that wasn't right.
Doing Louis Armstrong isn't right.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I've never heard of a positive light spun on doing Louis Anderson.
No, I'm not even going to say that. No.
Get
I'm not Louis Anderson, Louis Armstrong. The music, It's a Wonderful World.
Oh, okay, because that's totally different and not gay.
Okay.
See, streaming does that. Yeah, the moment I was put on the spot, I'm like, ooh, we can do. Oh, no, you can't.
Okay, so for today's excursion, Chris, whose character is it again?
That's Stian's human form.
Okay.
So don't lose it.
In what form?
Human.
Okay, I heard semen.
That's how you see him the least.
That's when he's not a large animal.
He just likes walking around naked as an animal.
Balls out. You know what I mean? Gotta respect it.
Suck him.
It's like playing Adventure Time with a bunch of college kids. Isn't it great?
Absolutely.
You're gonna need another dog model, Bruce. Is it another one?
This is most accurate to the Mastiff that you have.
Yeah, but there's two now.
What do you mean there's two?
Shadow's
Mine.
got one as well.
Mr. Rufus,
Yeah,
you got like a poodle or something?
poodle. Combat poodle.
He's a war dog, but I'm just assuming the worst,
I'll get my old chainmail war dog fig out.
That's cool.
That'll work.
This is from the 2002 release of Chainmail, when Wizards of the Coast was headed down a path to try to make things right before they lost their fucking head.
Yeah, if he can wear and use armor of any sort, he probably would, because my characters, had a huge chunk of cash to spend, and I like Bruce said, I had to bring an extra horse just to carry my bullshit.
Legion of Myth had a Rumble? I didn't know Legion of Myth had a Rumble account.
Fuck that bitch.
No thanks.
Hey.
You beat me to that by a second.
Yeah, she's already been run through by who? Elon Musk and Johnny Depp, which probably did no damage, but I'm guessing Elon probably gave it to her pretty hard.
He is African American.
That's what I'm saying.
Is he really?
It's true. It's true.
Fair enough, Max. I'll find it. My son and I gotta watch it. You know what, Max? I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you on that last one. I just, grab an orange or an apple, stick it in that pig's mouth, and, how did Connell put it last week?
Colin said, "Bathe that pig. Let's bathe that pig."
Yeah. You got to watch all that commie garbage off first before you do what a man's got to do.
I really liked what I saw with Other Worlds, and I used to get effing cool miniatures shipped to me every month. Of course, I go to fucking Rumble, and the first thing I see is Awake with JP. I'm like, oh shit.
That dude is fucking funny.
Yeah, he is.
He was at a comic. He did a comic event 2 months ago here in town, and that was one night. It was storming really bad, and the power went out in most of the city, and so people started using their phones to light up the room, and he just kept on going without the microphone. He was at the top of his lungs, making them laugh their ass off.
We got any Salty fans in the house?
Who?
Salty Cracker.
Okay, Salty Cracker, yeah. Salty Army.
Just us, huh?
I think that's it.
All right, you guys should check him out.
Salty Cracker's pretty good.
Yeah. Hey, he's my morning coffee.
I got Bob and Tom. Well, now really just Bob, because I think Tom is the one retired.
I thought they died.
No, they're still going.
That makes me happy.
Dirty old bastards.
Okay, so
So shall we gear up and head out to the what was it? A keep?
It is a keep.
The keep of yeah, Bob. Okay. Yeah. The keep of the fallen dong.
How far away is it?
About a day's flight.
Yeah, about 12 miles, 10 miles away, somewhere around there.
Oh, so I could be there in like a half hour while you guys are schlepping behind me?
If you want to run ahead of the party,
No,
and
no, God, no.
if you want to split the party, it's up to you.
No. I'm just joking around, guys.
Surprised. He doesn't want to split the party. Okay.
I'll fucking do it.
Bruce, I haven't played in 25 years, but I've been dungeon mastering the whole time. Huge difference.
Fair enough.
I'm not scared.
But I am curious who will be here guarding the place while we're gone.
We do have guards that are here. There's about 6 men that are capable of doing basic to intermediary combat duties. They're about first or second level fighters and warriors.
Do they have any sort of signaling device? Like a horn?
One of the men shows you that he has a wand, and from what you're looking at it, and when you touch it, it starts to glow warm to the touch. You're thinking that it does some sort of combustive effect. So that
Okay.
probably could be used as a signal.
Okay, well,
Oh my
just
God, our
in case,
teeth collapsed. That's a signal we don't go home.
just in case, I'm going to give him my signal horn to hang on to. I'm guessing that somebody amongst us would have better hearing than me because I probably can't hear a goddamn thing with this helmet on. In case we're indoors and can't actually see it, we might be able to hear it. Looking at the druid.
Possible.
Last time the druid went over this keep that you guys are headed to, they had a bunch of flak happen to them, and they almost died.
Just
That's
on the
why I'm
fly.
here.
So the little cleric, the dwarven cleric you have, he says it'd probably be a good idea if we leave for this keep in the evening and we travel the whole time during the night and we get there at daybreak. That's what I recommend.
As opposed to getting there at night when they wouldn't be able to see us?
The people we're fighting right now are hobgoblins, which have superior night vision.
Gotcha. I did not know that. Although I suspected.
There's groups of this invasion.
In talking to the birds in the area the other day, apparently they do have other druids.
The hobgoblins came into the Billickburn and Dimmel Hill area from the Stone Ring Knoll from the east.
Any reason to believe they're working in conjunction with the giants?
We have every reason to believe they're working in conjunction. Typically, the giants come from down here by Narlheim. The Giants Hill Mountains is what a lot of us dwarves call it because we can't have a single place to enjoy. There is Durandal, our old ruins here, but nothing but giants throughout the entirety of this miserable mountain range in old Burgundia. So we think the hobgoblins came from here and they did something to get the giants on their side. Everything from Tyr, the ruins of Trevi, we believe even Terrankeld is destroyed. When he says
Better
that,
fell back.
When he says that, you notice that the druid kind of gets a sad face about him, which makes you
Yeah.
think that the druid might be from Keld.
Thereabouts.
Sad face.
Sad face.
Sad tiger.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, this entire area is being besieged by these things. And each one of these hexes is 50 miles. Okay, that's a lot of ground to cover.
Have you guys fought any of the actual hobgoblins yet?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
How tough are they, one-on-one?
It's hit and miss.
It's
They
not the
do-
one-on-one that's the problem.
They do have a tendency to be skilled.
How many did you guys take out?
A plethora.
Okay.
over 150.
Seriously?
Yeah, not all at once, but about 150.
Right. But within what, like 6 hours?
Over the past 3 months, probably about 150.
Oh, okay. I was trying to get, I don't want to ask about hit points and crap like that. I'm just trying to get, an idea because I don't know anything about most of the differences between the two engines.
I'll just let you know this. Pathfinder is almost 1-in-1 with 3rd edition. There's a few differences here and there.
That still doesn't help me.
Yeah, small wordings, but the wordings change between print editions. Too.
That still doesn't help me, Bruce. I never read anything 3rd edition.
Okay.
2nd edition at best. Mostly 1st.
1st and 2nd edition D&D is great. 3rd edition D&D is WotC 1st edition. And
You
that's
just made Bruce wet.
not wet, just moist. The Rule Cyclopedia is still my favorite. Okay. So, fuck yeah.
I don't think I can play it, but loved it.
Just trying to gauge how many I can take out before they, do their worst.
That's what I've been doing for the past few years. So
One of the older men here at the camp walks up to the paladin, and he's about 75 years old. His name's Darius. He's not a young spring chicken. But Darius looks up and down at the paladin and says, "What's your name?"
Brighton.
Brighton. My name is
Or
Darius.
Brighton, whatever. Well met, sir.
We're from Dimmel Hill, majority of us. We have a sister encampment below the earth to the west of us, Krundakar. A lot of our dwarven friends are over there. But we saw you ride in today, and you brought some people with you. I haven't heard anybody arguing or nobody's complaining about space or things. Majority of them are just needing food, maybe bandaged up a bit. But really appreciate you bringing us all, or bringing them to us so we can take care of them and get them back. Hopefully, you'll be able to help beat back this horrible invasion.
That is my intention.
You use the longsword, don't you?
Yes, I do.
When you get back, talk to me, and I'll show you a couple things about that longsword. Maybe you haven't learned yet, but I think it'd be worth your while.
Consider it done.
And as he leaves, some of you remember that Darius long ago was a swordsman, and there was a few local bards' tales that circulated for a couple decades at the bars, the songs that they would sing, and he was one of the heroes of this area. But he's in that great-grandfather territory now for humans, and not exactly a young spring chicken. With that, majority of you will go to sleep, and you wake up right about 7 o'clock at night when the shift guard or the shift supervisor wakes a lot of you up, going to each of your different rooms, which you do have different rooms here. And they give you some food. They bring fresh pots of stew off the spit, which it's kind of nice. It's about a 65-degree evening outside, which is somewhat warm, but not super warm. It's just jacket weather for most of you. And once you have the hot beef stew, you're each given a few pieces of bread, some dried jerky, and other dried fruits. They don't expect you to be gone long, so each of you have only about a day and a half's worth of rations.
Oh shit.
Hmm?
Earlier that day, I would have talked to the herbalist about getting a couple more cigars if they had any.
The herbalist looks at you and says, "What do you have for me?"
I got a couple gold pieces I could throw your way.
Let me see him.
He pulls them out.
She bites the gold. Okay. Give me 2 of these. I'll keep you in cigars for the next month.
I give her 4.
Dang, it makes me want to start smoking.
Oh, shit, right?
I know. Fuck. I mean, literally.
So you have your cigars ready. Your mounts are ready. If you want, you can ride mounts all the way to the keep and try to take them by surprise, or you can try to sneak up there as pedestrian. It's only 12 miles. It'll take you about through the cover of night, about 8 hours to get over there.
And Steen will be on my back.
Okay.
Or Hamish, I mean.
Hamish, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to take me I'll probably need to have woken up earlier to, do the spell thing, but also take the light horse if we're taking horses instead of the heavy one.
Mm-hmm.
And remove certain pieces of gear and saddle her up and that sort of thing.
Okay.
No armor, because I'm guessing we don't want to make any noise. And if we're going to need them, it's going to be to run away, not to, do mounted combat, right?
The dwarf looks at you as he's preparing his medium war horse, and he says, "That's about right. You keep within range of me, and I'll be able to keep you going."
Okay, yeah, I don't. When we get there, however, do we have any way to basically hide the horses?
I was thinking possibly we hide him within the keep after we took it over.
but
I mean, the best.
but in the
defense.
meantime,
In the meantime, possibly could tether him to a bush or a tree or something, maybe 400 yards away from our target. But once we get in there, once we get established, we move the horses. That way, if we do need a quick exit, we don't have to see
are there any other dogs going with us?
Joe?
He'll rear guard for us. He'll make sure nothing else sneaks up on us.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll leave mine, and maybe yours. They can get to know each other. Hopefully, they're,
You're gonna
Wow,
have
wow.
yeah.
I think they're both male.
Both
I mean, they could still.
spend
Dogs
about
are
10
dogs
minutes
are
sniffing
prone.
the other's butt, and after about 10 minutes, the 2 dogs are sitting there, not like right next to each other, fur to fur, but the druid will laugh because he hears a few things as the dogs are merrily talking to each other about happier times when strays were running around and they could just find a poodle or dump one into a German Shepherd bitch or something.
chase the local cats or rats.
The Mastiff says to the Shepherd, I kind of regret all those days I spent napping for 20 hours a day. I could have been doing something, proactive with my life. Look at me now, chewing on hobgoblins and running away from giants throwing boulders. Fuck me, right? You guys,
Maybe
will-
we should bring a little bit of extra grub for the mutts, so that they got something to do besides just lick their balls.
I would normally bring him into combat. That is what he's for, but I think Boone can sit this one out. I would like to keep my dog
fair enough.
against Bruce's best efforts. Fucking wizard ogre.
The dwarven cleric says, "I can bring your dog back if something happens to it,
Or you.
or you."
If something happens to it, what do you mean?
It gets shot with a lightning bolt again. The fact that I have to say again says a lot.
The dwarf says to you, he's like, "If you want to leave your dog here, that's fine, but I think it'd be better if the dog was here with us because he could warn us of things going on or some such."
Yeah, the dog is coming, but he's not going to be up in the fight because he'll get whacked. And not whacked as in like hit, whacked as in like the mafia term whacked.
Well, what I'm thinking is that I doubt the dogs can hear the horn from this distance, but maybe it's a possibility, and then they can start barking. In which case, we could hear them if something, if they try to use that. I'm guessing it's some sort of like signal rocket back home. That if we're inside, we're not going to see it. Or if anything comes up to screw with the dogs.
All right, Stian. The Mastiff looks directly at you and says, "Tell Dayed that I'm there to give him flanking bonuses. If he doesn't want to get his miserable +2, he doesn't have to get his +2 as a dog breaks a fourth wall."
I know what the dog is for. I'm just not sure whether I want to trade his life for a +2.
It's
I
a
might be able to bring it back.
fictional character. Sorry.
It's what my character would do. What are you talking about?
Oh, that drives me crazy.
So, with or without the dogs, you guys will leave. And throughout the evening, you make your way towards the south. After the first 3 miles, it's pretty easy. As you see in the evening, there are a few fires that people have across the hillsides. You've learned how to navigate as stealthily as you can at night to not draw
Full
attention
plate.
on yourself. And by some miracle of the RNG gods, you managed to make it within 7.5 hours. You've crept all the way to this keep, like the wonderfully fated crew of the USS Gato, the United States submarine that destroyed a train. On their battle flag, there's a train. They sank a train on rails. I'm just giving you the facts, kids. You learned
That's
something in
amazing.
these streams.
See, Dungeons and Dragons is more than just entertaining. It's educational.
I wanted to kick into my rant on Gilbert Godfrey speaking, but I think I'll just leave that sit for the moment.
Too soon?
Not too soon. No. There's no such thing as a too soon.
Not with you.
Not with Gilbert. When my favorite comedian dies, and we have to preface it with "This is too soon." No, that fucker would be all over these jokes. So
Yeah.
you guys get within about 400 feet of this keep, and at the fires that you saw along the way, there was like 3 campfires, and majority of things that you saw that were sleeping there were not exactly soldiers or even hobgoblins, or worse yet, giants. but people that had the bravery and wherewithal to try to ward off the wild animals with a fire. Maybe a handful here, a handful there. You didn't hear any sentries as you're slinking by them. You didn't see anything but the rising and falling of their bed pillows, of their bed sheets, their rucksacks, basically, as they try to get further within the warmth of their own body heat. And here it's pretty quiet. This keep is. You guys could roll natural 20s on perceptions, and it sounds absolutely still all around you.
Of course, I would have rolled a 1.
Okay. Well, it still sounds absolutely still.
21 for me.
This is initiative.
No, perception check.
Oh, that's even better. I rolled a 19, and I'm a perception guy. So let's see what the number is, folks. Plus 12. That's 32.
Thank you.
15 plus numbers. Hold on.
Oh, 31. Do apologize. Don't know where I'm getting the 1 from.
During the journey, is there any lore we could have shared amongst ourselves about this place? Anything we might have known about it, just from
Could explain to him the flak gun incident.
who might have lived here in the past? If it's famous for anything.
All I've ever seen.
When they were here last time to investigate it from above, they were on the druid had shapeshifted into a giant bird form, and they took the archer for long range offense possibilities. Unfortunately, at this keep that you're at right now, there was a staff of about maybe 10 to 15 archers that were there, and they started lighting up the druid and the archer with fireballs and arrows volleys. It's not even like that now. It's the same building where the people at.
I was referring to ancient history prior to the current, dwellers.
Fair enough. What do you guys think?
I think it's too quiet.
Unless they have some people who are very, very stealthy, I think I would have seen them.
Yeah, I got a 29 on that perception there.
I got a 31.
Yeah.
we're seeing them. Unless they rolled like a 33, because fuck us, I guess. Unless we're in a forested area, which we aren't.
Now, this is a hilly savanna.
Yeah. God, I can make great use of my favorite terrain.
All right. Here's the basic design of the keep that you're at. You're right here. Not too far from you is a drawbridge, which looks like it's got a lot of damage to it. Right there.
But it's in the up position, right?
Say again?
It's in the up position.
Yeah, it's in the up position. The moat that goes around it is and has been dry for some years. You can see the skeletons of fish that have lived here before that subsisted off of the piss that the soldiers would give them from the top of the battlements, and whatever random items be dropped by birds, insects.
What? No alligator skeletons?
No alligators. We could have alligators here. Yeah, let's dig it. Yeah,
Ooh.
There are some markings that have been destroyed on top of the drawbridge. What used to look like some ancient writings in the Sul language, which is what all of you are used to, and the basis for the Ford-Waith alphabet that they use nowadays in this area, which the Sul, this used to be the kingdom of the Suli, but now the Ford-Waith, this used to be the Ford-Waith Empire area. The Sul have taken it over in the past 300 or so years. And what we have now is kind of a kingdom where you're staying at is in old Burgundia. And nobody that is going to be something great wants to stay here. This has been invaded over and over and over again. A lot of the ground has been salted. Now, back at the initial invasion points by Dimmel Hill, the Hobgoblins have that area secured, and they've got like a bunch of efforts going on to rehabilitate the soil so they can grow gardens and keep their army fed. It'd be a nice thing to take over if you guys ever get a chance to it. Be a fertile soil in this area. So I'm just letting you know that this area here, not exactly the best for growing or such. Go ahead. That's why I put it in front of you.
It's delicious.
I've never had it. I just slammed one and it was good. So this keep used to have a item written on here in old Ford-Waith, and some of you guys could see it if it was daylight. The sun will be here in about an hour. But you don't hear a single thing inside the keep, and you don't have any guards making their rounds on top of the battlements.
They can't be foolishly enough thinking their house is that secure that they have no one on watch.
Oh, this is definitely a trick. No, not a chance I'm not here.
And the gate's up.
Okay, let's look at the ground and see if maybe it looks like they actually did leave, and if we see any sort of tracks, then there's that potential that they did, and then we can just mark that off the list. And
Can I do a knowledge local check to see? Can I do a knowledge local check, thinking if I've heard of anybody talking about there being a back way into any of these?
that's what I was talking about earlier. Maybe there's a dungeon or underground facilities of some sort that maybe that's where they are. You know, digging around looking for the lost treasure of the Templars or some shit.
Dare they speak the dirty name of Greyhawk?
Greg's over there looking at it. He's like, how dare they speak that name? Okay, well, you guys, majority of your expertise with these keeps, they're set up with fire pits in the center courtyard, the old Ford style. They'll have a fire pit right here. Their entrance for the with lack of a better term, you have this one pit in back where you would have a nasty walk through the muck to get up through here. And that's called a piping post for into the commodes. If you so choose to wade through that.
I look over at the druid. I'm like, is there any chance I could talk you turning into a bird and flying up there to see what's going on?
Yeah, Bruce, get your little bird fig. I can turn into a thrush pretty easily.
I was being slightly sarcastic. I didn't think you could.
If it's an animal, then yes.
Okay. There is just something here that we're fucking missing, and we're not going to see it from this level.
Actually, it's like a tool from the 1930s. It has like 14 coats of paint up there.
Okay.
Oh, God.
So he turns into a bird and flies up to the top of the keep. Again, the keep is pretty lifeless. Although up here you can see the sunlight starting to hit the horizon. So it's going from that dark midnight blue to a very good. What is that? That is a stud finder.
Is that what it is?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess story about stud finders, but we'll can wait for later.
Tab to.
Yeah. You put them on the wall, you find the studs.
Apparently, he's never done any drywalling.
I've never done it with.
Hey, T-shirt, what's happening, man?
Okay. T-shirt historian. Hello, how you doing, buddy? Chris, when you get to the top of the wall, surveying it, you see that the battlements are devoid of activity. You have a lot of empty space over here. It's not below your hips. It doesn't count.
Get it right, man.
It's below my hips.
Yeah.
What are your hips when that close to Bruce's face?
Because I'm not gay.
You only want to know because
I mean, we might be Navy, but we're not gay.
Unlikely.
hello.
Yeah. You have
It's not gay if you're away.
looks like you've got a structure here, stands for a story. You've got over here another structure. All right, so that's how it's set up there, Chris. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, next time I come over here, we need this stuff 3D printed like
I know, right?
when Chris does it.
I'd rather not 3D print. I don't have enough shelf space for what I want to do with 3D printing.
Wasn't it great when he printed that whole fucking bar thing? And I'm like, let's just burn this motherfucker to the ground. He's like, wait. Y'all can make it your headquarters. Nah, we don't need that shit. Let's just burn it to the ground. He's like, dude, I fucking worked on this thing forever. I'm like, oh, I thought it was modular. I thought you could take it apart, put it back together. He's like, no, I have it all super glued together. That was great.
I love 3D printing stuff, but man, that's time consuming for one. All right, so Chris, you're up here. What do you want to do?
Oh, just starting with perception checks, seeing what I see.
Good roll.
22. And I'm not making any chirps.
Okay. You don't see really anything going on right now at this time. There's a lack of activity anywhere. You don't even see dust being spilt by or being dusted up by the wind. You don't see any footfalls. You don't see anybody trucking through the mud over here inside the keep. It's like nothing's going on.
I'll check out any windows of the towers.
You go to the windows. Not a whole lot of items inside the towers from what you can see as you flip from window to window to window. The burn pit, you do see a little bit of smoke curling up from the burn pit. Okay. Outside, you guys see everybody kind of limbering up and getting their stretching going on, and touching their toes and doing their yoga pose.
Couple of burpees.
Oh, burpees are awesome.
Yes. Yeah. So we're 10 count bodybuilders.
Oh, I love 10 count bodybuilders. Okay, so inside, as you swoop down to the burn pit, all you have here is just looks like some remnants of papers, and the burn pit has like some bits of obsidian glass in it. Not really certain what that was for, but whatever.
So is the door barred from the inside?
For the drawbridge?
Yeah.
No, it looks like it's a couple mechanisms that you have to pull down so you can get some slack in the chain so you can release one of the levers. And once you do that, everything should start falling into place.
Okay, I take a minute and just kind of stand there, keep looking around.
Okay.
Perception. Ooh, there we go. 34.
Well, you go over there and you get some slack in the chain and you pull another lever while you're holding on.
No,
your
no,
lever.
that was a Bruce. That was perception check.
Oh, perception check? No, you don't hear anything or see anything. You hear whispering, and you realize it's on the other side of the wall. It's your friend, the big fighter. He doesn't sneak very well.
All right, then I'll go back to tiger form and deal with this door.
Okay.
Shit. Oh.
After about 5 minutes, the drawbridge lowers. Tiger's waiting for you guys inside the keep.
Who needs opposable thumbs?
Took him a while, but he got it.
Monkeys. Humans.
Fuck them monkeys.
Raccoons.
Oh, that's a bad idea. That's where AIDS came from.
I was just, oh my God.
That's a bad idea.
At least he's not fucking a bat, then we'd have COVID.
You guys barge in the keep, and you go from this little structure to the final structure here, and you don't encounter anything. Although inside here, this is a good-sized barracks and canteen area that has been ransacked, and now the important items are gone.
No. Figure that.
Inside the officers' room, or the captain's quarters, you do see that there is a collapsed bit of work in the floor. And when your dwarven cleric sees that, he's like, oh, that has some definite clues there. And 10 minutes of excavation. After about 10 minutes of excavation, he has cleared enough room for a halfling to make a way into it. He keeps on hammering away and prying away at the stuff. You need those? No, not right now. I mean, I'll keep them, yeah, for the campaign. Okay. There. So, he has excavated a hole that's about 5 foot wide into the ground. And as you go down, as it starts to level out, you see that the rubble you've cleared out of the way, so it's rolled down here. After about maybe 20 feet into the earth, it empties out into a very large chamber, about 100 foot in diameter by 20 feet high. In this room, you can tell there used to be something inside here. And what you remember, what it reminds you of, the broken bits of glass that are at the bottom of the room, this material that you're seeing looks like obsidian glass. Like somebody has broken and taken some of the shards of bits out of the way. But the last time you saw this when it was functioning was there was a keep, or not even a keep, it was a small settlement. And inside the chambers of this settlement underground, you found a portal, which led you to a big blue dragon.
Fucking White Walkers are coming. Get the dragon glass, boys. The fact that he just was continuing rolling seeing dice so bothers me. So.
Oh, that's me. That wasn't him.
Oh, okay. That's my problem. I'm running out of space for my freaking minis. Now that I've started painting my own figgies, it's like, fuck.
Look into storage, like toolboxes. They make some really good ones. We made a video about it. I'll try to hook you up with that. And you're going to have to literally pack a lot of them away until you need them. It's the only way. I know we love to show off our paint jobs, but there comes a point where you got to be, not only if you don't pack them away are they going to get dusty, especially if you smoke in the same area. That smoke's going to adhere to the miniatures, and then the dust is going to adhere, and then you're not going to be able to fix them. So if you get anything in the mail, save your foam padding if you ever get that.
Yeah.
And even sometimes those bigger, like air pocket bubble wrap things, because I've got thousands of miniatures and I couldn't possibly display them all. I've got 20 or 30 different miniature cases where they're padded and packed away, and when I need them, I'll break them out. Otherwise, you will have nowhere to sit.
It looks like that you found a room that had some sort of chamber for conjuring summoning magics. Majority of glass needed for the item. You have about maybe 5%, 6% of it.
Are we actually in the room now, or are we just looking down?
You're in the room.
We've descended with ropes and what have you?
Yes.
Okay.
As I'm looking around, I kind of mentioned just to the party as a whole, I think they got wherever the hell they wanted to get and got the fuck out.
I'll be late to the party again.
I don't want to say no, but it kind of feels that way.
Having us only 12 miles away makes their life a little bit more suspect, and their efforts, whatever they were able to do and complete, it makes it to where we are late, behind the 8 ball possibly.
But if they have decided to flood this area after we clean it up, we could start we could start using this place as another refuge for the mouth with feet, for the people.
That is a possibility. That break room or canteen area could sit about 50 people. The barracks area probably 75.
Would this make a better defensible position than where we were at?
No, Malagon's fortress is amazing.
Okay.
Unless you bring a dragon, because dragons kind of, you know.
They ruin everything.
No dragon except kill it. When you see a dragon, you must kill it. When it's in the air, you must shoot it. When it's on the ground, you must slay it.
Bitey bitey.
See, I was thinking you're going to do the chant from Rain and Fire.
I'm still here. I just gotta go downstairs and do a thing.
Talk to the man about the water bill.
Pretty much, yeah. See a dog about a horse, some shit like that. I don't know.
Well, you the other item that you guys find in here, you do see that there is a part of a piece of parchment.
Don't read it.
Listen out loud.
What do you think of Shadow Sword?
Shadow what?
Shadow Sword.
Come on, Kai. Are you going to jump in or not?
Rogues.
But it is rogue.
Well, at least we didn't hear.
No.
I'm slightly jealous. I wasn't there for that. At least we didn't hear. Was it the first drum roll from Pornhub when he walked? Well, you know, it's not that hard, Kai. You know how to do it. Bang, show, boom, boom.
Yeah, there's only a few things from Pathfinder that I allow at the start for first-time players for me, and you would be considered that because we haven't played a game together in over 10 years. So
My first time player, Bruce.
your core rule book is all you need there, Chimerian. And then any of that archetype nonsense or any of these things, we can replace this class ability with this class. No. There's none of that. Nice, basic. You'll get broke into the campaign world, and then you can start having your role broadened.
Restroom too.
Yeah. Technically, the guy I'm playing with later tonight in Pathfinder thinks I am a new player. Idiot.
Ride that train as long as you can. That's all I'm gonna
Besides
say.
the one we got that came in.
Ride that train as long as I can. Is that what you said, Bruce?
Yep.
He has no idea.
Yeah, this keep looks like it's been abandoned fairly much. After a little bit of casting, the dwarf goes around and he collects the bits of obsidian that were sitting on the ground. He says to you guys, he says, I have a theory. It's going to take me a while to prove it or to have it fail. I can't test it now. I'm going to keep these for later use. So it looks Looks a bit like it's involved with gates. And whatever it was, they did what they could to collapse the tunnel behind them as they fled down here and escaped through the portal. The only item I have to show for it is this broken piece of parchment here. They have a bunch of dots on the parchment. That's it. I have no idea what this is otherwise. As he sits, he kicks a rock. Need everybody else to make a perception check.
Hey.
Nat 20 plus a 12, that's a 42.
Joe, when he throws his rock, he's just kind of disappointed and pissed. He doesn't follow the arc of the rock. The rock goes against this wall here, but doesn't hit the wall and fall down. It just kind of goes through the wall.
Oh shit. That's not a wall. I'm gonna like walk over to it and like put my hand through and back out like whoa.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna do perception with scent.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. 31.
The only thing you can smell down there is the stench of bodies, dead bodies.
Is that wafting through where he's at?
Is it? Well, it's coming from his direction. Yes.
Yeah, smell bodies.
That's the bias. Oh.
Did I not take a shower yesterday?
You didn't, I can tell.
That's irrelevant. I never take showers.
I know.
Like, I'm just in the void now. Oh, what happened? Guys, where'd you go?
There you go, Kai. All right. Let me know. I'll send you the link.
Oh shit.
Hey, Chris, didn't you say you were going to have a new player tagging along with you?
I didn't have the opportunity to see him at work because I wasn't able to go to work.
You've been out sick, have you?
Oh yeah, I've been out dead.
You don't have you don't have Wu flu, do you?
No. No fever or anything. I can still taste good food, but it's all allergy.
Okay.
I have concerns that I'm starting to get allergic reactions to cough drops and some Vic stuff. Possibly ibuprofen, because that would be fun too.
Oh yeah, that's always nice when you're allergic to things that help you out.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
I think I'm allergic to my ex-wife. Because I always have these weird, violent reactions when the bitch is around. I mean, the woman's around.
No bitterness. Okay. So,
Oh, I'm waiting for my daughter to walk in right when I say that.
She doesn't know.
No, my daughter does not know that how I feel about my ex-wife. I try to keep that on the down low.
Good call.
Uh-oh. Looks like Jade might have took the hook there, Bruce. Kind of wish I had a stogie. I'm actually out of cigars. Okay, so we found piece of paper with dots in it. I look at the tigers like, you smell something coming down from there?
Bodies.
Nothing best than cleaning up somebody else's, genocide.
You down this corridor.
This looks like mustard.
Corridor broadens to about 10 foot wide. Down a dimly lit hall.
Come with us, you will see.
Hamish casts light on the tip of his spear.
Okay.
Long spear.
As you guys eliminate this, you'll come to a point where you have a stairwell that just goes around. It descends down for about a good 40 or 50 feet per run of stairs before it finally starts to level off. It's a very tight-fitting corridor. For it being 10 foot wide, it still does. It kind of gives you a claustrophobic feeling, but towards the bottom of the stairs, it feels like it's wider down here than at the top. All of you that are thinking about this, the dwarf makes his thoughts known. It's like we're inside a giant obelisk or some such type of marker that's used for the chaos gods. And indeed, the interior houses a flight of narrow and precariously steep stairwell descending into the dark shaft, plummeting to an unknown depth within the earth. The years have crusted the walls and stairs with overlapping rings of yellow and pale lichen.
I'll take one of my arrows. Oh, do sunrod? I keep forgetting. Do sunrod exist in your world?
Yep.
Yeah, we have sunrods. We have the little glow sticks. Those are all items.
I know I bought some. I just can't remember. I couldn't remember if I asked you if those things exist in your world or not. One of those standby things you just always buy for your characters.
So if you need one, Hamish whips out a violet ever-burning torch.
Gotcha. Well, I'll pull out sunrod.
All right. Fine.
And because I'm about ready to throw this down the hole, and I'm sure you want your ever-burning torch.
Oh, yeah. It's violet. It's special.
I know. I get you. I don't want to go in after it if I chuck it. I go ahead and crack the sunrod, and I toss it down the hole to see how far it goes.
You'll lose sight of it.
After 5, 6, 7 seconds.
Yeah, it bounces downstairs and out of sight. You can see The stairs playing with the shadow a little bit. The shadow.
Who knows what evil lurks?
In Min's heart.
Yeah.
Do get the rest of the party? Like, do any of you guys actually have the inkling to go down there?
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'm more curious about what can come up that.
Yeah.
Sword and shield in hand.
Geronimo.
You guys are noticing some spider webs here and there. It's not an enclosed passageway. It's kind of like open, like you're on a landing that, like stairs that go down a giant fucking interior of a grain elevator obelisk. Get over here, you start burning some of the webbing out of the way, and
My sword does glow, correct? It's +1.
it for what reason? Why would it glow?
Oh, I just assumed that it did magic and all that rot.
You can tell that it's got a magical edge on it when you use detect magic because it does have a soft, faint glow to it.
In the books, when crafting, there is a chance that a magic weapon can glow, but that's up to you, Bruce.
Okay. I'm used to old AD&D, and if it had a +1 or better, it just did.
30 or 3 or less, it will. Actually, no. 8+ on the D10. I should have kept it at 3 or less. No, it doesn't glow.
All right, then I better spark up a torch.
Okay. The audience gets happy because people are sparking up.
Corbin?
What name did you say?
Corbin. He is our old herbalism expert
Gotcha.
for our other game.
My youngest stepson should not be sparking up.
That's better. I can see what the hell's going on.
You can if they're not aware of you.
No, I mean the map itself.
That would be the same for a regular, right?
Correct.
For
Rogues can do precision damage against figures that are flat-footed, not aware of you, within 30 feet.
I'm just saying sneak attack. We can do.
Yeah.
We can do with the bow.
You can do sneak attack with a bow if they're not aware of you and if they're flat-footed. It's hard to get a precision damage shot with a bow.
So probably better for me to go with the bow.
More than likely, yeah. You can do it, it's just rare. Okay.
And you see. Release the Tragodon. No. Baron, shut up. With my freaking luck, it's a freaking roper down here.
I'm thinking more spiders, to be honest.
Spiders? You think that's the type of things we fight? Huh.
At least it's not torn skull there, Baron, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, spiders weird me out. Too many eyes.
Got a bunch of webbing as you continue your trek down this stairwell. And as you guys are clearing some of the webs with fire, you see some of the other webs nearby start to violently jostle and animate like there's something on the other end of the webs. And at that point, I'm going to ask you guys to roll initiative. But
Bring out the Mega Spider. Let's go.
D what?
D20.
That's what I thought.
Dexterity modifier.
Add what?
Your dexterity modifier.
Lovely.
Okay.
A 5.
A humanoid drops down here and over here. Both of them look like mostly normal humans, but you can see some sickle-like spider legs coming out of their back.
Wait.
What?
She sounds terrible, man.
Oh no. How's your wife?
Amanda is who I'm referring to. She's the one coughing in the background.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Cronid wanted me to tell you congratulations on being married. Hopefully yours does far better than ours did. And I agree with her.
Sure, you agree with that. That's a generally well-wishing that it is just done politely between men.
Yeah. But no, she has nothing negative to say. She's happy for you.
I appreciate that. I have really nothing negative to say about her. I wish that your guys had worked out. I saw cracks on Facebook. That's where that's what I'll say, and I think you understand what I'm saying. Whenever you see somebody say something and it's like, why are you making this public? Why don't you just go talk to him? He's your husband.
Well, she doesn't quite understand the concept of keeping face.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, on her part, and this is probably one of the few times I'll defend her, she does have Asperger. She does have Asperger, so it just kind of beyond her.
Every time I hear the word Asperger's, I think of like a butt-shaped patty.
No, I get it.
I instantly went to Cartman on South Park.
She has a type of autism. How about that? Does that work better for y'all?
That works. Fudge.
But yeah, she's a good mom, and that's all that counts. All that matters. Anywho, back to let's go play Stabby McGee.
Hey, Bruce, what square is Hamish on?
Great. We're missing Travis.
I think Hamish is on
That's why
11.
The fucking the dwarven cleric. He's getting poon today. I really can't. I want him to get poon. I want everybody to get poon. If you like poon, get poon. Every man deserves good poon.
F11, I think it is, Chris.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. I think he maybe switched figs.
Couldn't fucking tell you. No idea.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
What spot is Hamish in? Hamish
Yeah,
would be
that's right.
by me.
I'm thinking about start rolling my rolling a couple of the ends of my arrows into the spider web because spider webs are flammable.
Oh, yes, fire arrows. How realistic.
Hey, Bruce won't let me make the arrows I want to make, so I have to use what I can get.
Thermite arrows.
Nobody's told you how to make them yet, and you haven't spent the time off to use them. Also,
I was giving you shit, Bruce. It wasn't.
You have 7 days before you can use those boots.
I know. It's only been 2.
I'm guessing I'm now at technically the back of the party now.
You're right. You're right here, and this is Greg's character right here. Okay.
Okay, I thought I was first down the stairs.
Yeah,
Oh, those are cool.
what?
The number things.
This is something that you see a lot in Chris's games, if you ever are part of those. But he's sent me a couple of these.
He hasn't invited me to any of his games, probably for good reasons.
All right.
Yes.
These,
I wish I had the sound of a cricket. Right
yeah, I know, right?
No, I'm just trying to make out what's going on. Can you take off the comment?
I'm sorry, I was away from keyboard.
Yep.
We're from 0 to down to 10. 10. Okay. I mean, oh.
There we go.
Patch.
And I think Hamish would be next to me instead of wandering off. That's just me.
No.
Because you're a tiger and you
Here before, Hamish is absolutely going to be wandering off and collecting herbs away from that party. Oh, look, some more elves. Fuck all you guys. Enjoy the trolls.
Hey, I don't want to, you know.
Hey, we did a number on those trolls before.
No, he wasn't talking. He knows.
Danny knows exactly what I'm talking about. Big old fight in the Kingmaker campaign. There's like 13 trolls in a cavern where they're exploring. There's only 7 statted up in the dungeon, but I have a party of 8 people, so I increase the number of trolls. And Andy decides he's going to go fuck with the fungi over here and stay out of combat while the party rages on. And then it's like mostly halfly dead. You know, like there's members of the party down to single digits, and Andy's still there. This looks like a really good morale. I can't look at this one. That was on a piece of troll shit. I'm so proud.
You know, to be fair on my own part, the results from that evening was not great. There's a video on it, but as when it comes to players at the table, we did lose some dead weight.
Okay. I had everybody roll initiative earlier. Greg goes on 17. Shadow and Sun, what's your initiative roll?
I'm at 5.
5? Okay.
Where the fuck did my D20 go? I just rolled it.
What did you get, Joe?
14.
All right. Chance?
I have a 23. Yeah, 23.
Okay. And Stian?
3.
Hey, nothing's changed.
Yep.
I love how your die just absolutely hate you, dude. I'm not sorry, but I mean, there's part of it that gives me joy because I have reassurance that the world has not gone to hell yet. Chris still rolls like shit. When you start rolling well, you're like, on too.
Well, it doesn't help that I also have a -2 modifier.
That's a fine fuck off. Fuck you.
Okay. So. You can spend a quarter of what your gold total is when you create a new character. Yeah, I know. Okay. These Eder caps rolled higher than 24, and on their surprise round that kicks off. Okay. All right. One rushes up to Daed and attacks him with claw. Daed, AC 23. Daed?
Yep.
Okay. Is your armor class 23?
Don't fucking think so.
Okay.
Ah, 1 short.
All right. You'll suffer 4 points of damage.
Oh no.
Yeah, you need to make a fortitude save.
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
Hey, look, there's some mushrooms over here. I'll be right back.
23.
On your fortitude?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to be affected this round.
Oh,
Right.
that's nice.
Next up to your friend. What's your fighter's name, Greg? Grog. Grog gets attacked by a strange-looking human with like some spidery things coming out, spidery legs come out of his shoulders and back. He
So
misses.
these things are not fucking driders.
Okay.
No,
No,
better
they're
caps.
better caps, but
If you need my
I don't even know what those fuckers are supposed to look like.
Spidery.
No, I caught that, but oh God! Wait, which bestiarity is that one?
not a bestiary. That's a letter cap.
Huh? What level should you?
Research it for science.
The Iron Spider-Man. Fuck.
Okay, go ahead there, Chance. What are you doing?
How close is one to me?
10 foot away.
I can. Well, actually, yeah. Did I? Yeah, because we leveled last time. Yeah, I'm able to do that. All right, I'm going to do a rapid shot.
Okay.
First shot is an 18.
All right.
Does that hit?
Let me get back to the PC real quick, find my notes. You shoot it at point blank range and you hit.
All right. It's a D, 2d6 plus. Oh shit! No, it's not 2d6. It's a 1d8. It will be 2d6 here soon. But I didn't have a chance to. 1d8. So that's an 8 plus 4 for 12 points of damage on the first shot.
Okay.
Second shot is a 27
That hits.
for 8 points of damage. And last shot is a 25
All right.
for 11 points of damage.
Were you using rapid shot or mini shot?
Rapid shot.
I only use two shots.
According to this, I got 11, 11, and a 6.
I thought rapid shot gave you 2 shots. Mini shot gave you 3.
No, rapid shot gives you an extra shot, but that's on top of your stuff for your attack bonuses.
Really?
Without rapid shot,
Oh,
it
okay.
is-
Yeah, okay. My bad.
Many shot also adds another one, but which is also on top of your attack bonuses.
All right. You
'Cause an
launch
arc
all 3
shot-
arrows into him, and what was the damage on that last arrow?
What was it?
Yeah.
7. It was 10 points of damage on the last one.
Okay. All right.
I gotta make sure I turn that spell off because it's not active anymore because I don't have it on.
Thank you,
Someone's
Garrett.
Discord's blowing up.
Yeah, we're Kai's got questions.
Trying to get back up to my usual roster of 6 players, Chris. Makes the combat a lot better. Makes the experience point dole a lot better as well.
I wish we could talk Jade into playing, but that man's just too freaking busy these days.
I'm not upset for him having all the activity he has going on. It's a lot better than what he had a few years back.
Oh, I get it.
His mental health was a real issue.
It's just one of my favorite people to game with.
Joe,
Yeah?
it's your initiative.
Am I in range of him for both attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a full round action on him.
Yep. Okay. First one. Let's see. Crit. Let's roll confirm. Does a. Okay. Does 17 confirm?
17 on this character. It does.
Okay, I don't even have to add the plus 11.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that's 1 crit. That's 6 damage.
If you rolled a natural 20 on the first attack and on the confirmation roll for the critical hit, if you rolled a 17 plus 11 for your base attack or your attack bonus there, a 28 would definitely crit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Should hope so. It's a 19, which is on a longsword. It's a 19-20 threat range.
Yes, sir.
So first one's it's a 6 plus 4 times 2. That's 20 damage on the first attack.
And that's a longsword?
Yeah, that's a plus 2 longsword. Yep.
All right. Instead of doing a ×2 multiplier, it's a ×3 multiplier.
Okay, 30. That's the first attack, 30 damage. That's what we love to see, people.
You draw a long line across him on his shoulder down to his elbow. What's your second attack cutting up to?
Let's see. Fucking Christ. Okay. Does a 23 confirm?
Yeah.
Oh, there's another critical for you.
Someone's
Hey,
on
Trevor.
fire today.
Ah, you don't know my luck. I'm a bastard. That's what I am.
That's where all my controls go.
×2 multiplier there, Joe.
Yeah, okay. That's another 6. So that's 10. That's 20. 50 damage. That's what we
All right. You remove one of the other caps from the fight before it can really have started.
dice luck, baby. Dice luck.
Good job. Okay. Shadow and Sun, before you can act, you can see another character coming down on the webs behind her, looks like her mate. This figure is to represent.
God.
Oh, no.
Not
Hey,
accurate.
Bruce,
Yes, sir.
can you see that?
A Dryder.
I actually had it on my table. The same exact mini.
Yeah.
I'm going with a little bit different colors, but yeah. Needs a wash.
Yeah,
Sweet.
mine needs some work, but I'm not worried about it. I wanted to work on my my drow before work on my painting ability before I get my drow finished.
What's the Dryder standing in for again?
Say again.
What's the Dryder standing in for?
Standing in for a female version of these Eder caps.
Oh, it's a weird thing to stand in with, but fair enough.
Yeah, you have a female chick that's got like these leg things coming out of her back. They look like sickles, actually. It's pretty whopping disgusting.
Well, I mean, I can't really see it. There's a wall.
Yeah, that's behind you over here. There's a wall between the two of you.
I am unfazed.
You're impressed by your ability with your sword. I'll just say that.
I'm glad that's how we started off tonight.
She might be looking for a new boyfriend.
Oh
She is
God.
now. Joe, not Joe. Shadow and Sun, Brighton. What are you doing on your initiative?
Can you show me where I am again?
You're right here. You can make a move action to get over here and to attack this figurine.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Make your way through your friends. Provide a
Coming through.
back up.
Make a hole.
Yeah, that's my intention. Just the good kind, not the gross kind. 18, 13. I crit on a 19, right? Longsword.
Really?
Longsword is a 1920.
Yeah, I missed it by 1. Okay.
You rolled an 18.
Yeah.
Damage?
It's a D6, right?
Yes, sir.
No, longsword is D8.
Wait, longsword is D8, man.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because it's larger than man.
First D8.
Okay, sweet. 4,
Not
5.
a long sword should be like 3 foot long.
I got 12 damage.
Ooh,
Pretty damn good.
strength modifier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, oh no, I had to move. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Chimerian, I got those files in the group chat there, buddy. Under Pantheon.
True love.
That was such a great movie. No, True Romance. I'm sorry.
Okay. Stian?
Go ahead, 5 foot shift me over. And then on R2 and R3, those are going to have ball lightnings sit on them.
Oh, God. Okay. Do you get a reflex check or anything?
Yep, DC 18.
Reflex these nuts.
The consort failed. The lady does her reflex save.
One orb does 13. The other, a whopping 7. But then they'll have to go through it to try and escape that way. And curious if the lightning kind of starts some of the webbing on fire.
It will when it strikes it.
Awesome.
Yeah, but I need to get my charger too because it's.
Oh, I've been watching you for a while.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Cool.
I was going to have more of these join the fight, but they're seeing what's going on, and they're probably just going to crawl in the little corners and stay in the shadows. She moved down. I'm going to replace her fig with this fig here. She moves around and greets the paladin. The 5 foot movement. Up the stairs, she doesn't suffer any penalties for movement. Her 4 claws lash out of the paladin.
Lovely.
Is your armor class a 15 or less?
No, not even close.
Okay, is your armor class a 16 or less?
No.
How about a 26?
I think it's 26 or 27.
Is it 26?
Let me check. I thought my dog was at the door because someone was here. But
Sure.
I like pooches. Hey, Bruce, whatever happened to your dog?
yeah, it's 26.
Okay. You suffer 2 attacks. Two of her claws get into you pretty deep. She rakes you for 20 damage total.
Ow.
Strength is your key. And then she lunges in for a bite after she does that.
And no, he's on the first aid.
Yeah, I know. She misses on the bite.
Yeah,
My dog died in 2013 there, Andy.
I'm sorry. I thought your parent. I'm just. Yeah, I feel like an ass. I'm sorry.
He did good. He was like 14 years old, so I wasn't too upset.
I knew he was old. I just didn't.
Schnauzers don't last 20 years like they used to.
Nothing lasts 20 years like they used to. All right.
What's up, buddy?
And,
Good much. Would you being a jerk?
Guy number 9 will attack Grog again and misses. Chance, what are you doing?
I am. Let me see where they're at.
They're both on 4, Q and R is where they're at.
Which one looks more damage?
The guy on number 8, number 9. Number 8 is the female.
I'm going to split up this rapid attack.
Okay.
I'm going to do 2 on the woman and 1 on the guy.
Okay.
So the first one is on the guy. Does a 27 hit
On the guy, yeah.
for 10 points of damage.
Okay.
These next 2 are going to go for on the woman.
Okay.
Which is a 22.
Both of those will miss.
Oh, the first one was a 22,
That will miss.
and the second one is a 24.
That will miss.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I should have concentrated all my hate on one person.
Okay. The Dwarven Cleric casts Bless, which gives everybody a +1 morale bonus to hit and to save versus fear.
So, blessed without being blessed.
Yes. Joe, it is your character's initiative for Dade.
Yep.
Round
Can I get a position? I don't think I can get round into melee, but can I get round to shoot?
Yeah, you could get over here and shoot. You swap weapons as you move. You pass by the tiger, and you can draw fire on either one of these critters.
Which
Either
one's
one.
most damaged?
8 looks really bad compared to 9.
Yeah, give 8 the whack.
Okay. Damage?
I'm rolling the roll. Okay, does an above 20 hit?
On number 8,
Yeah.
you're gonna need at least a 25 because 24 missed last round.
Okay. Well, let's see what the actual bonus is here. Yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
8 damage. No, wait, 10 damage because it's a thingy.
10 damage? Okay. After taking that hit, she backs up 5 feet and starts to cast a spell. You can see the orange little runes popping off her various claws, and she looks up at you guys up the stairs, and she sends a bolt of lightning up. It hits the wall, and then it peters out on the ceiling. You can see that there are cracks in the ceiling now, but you 4 people, and I mean by you 4, Brighton,
Chance,
and Stian, and Amish, you 4 need to make your saves.
can't get much better than that.
What kind of saves?
Reflex. You need a reflex. Let me know what you roll.
26.
Okay.
A 1 plus 7.
Oof.
Yeah.
I think they call that a fuck my life.
Yeah, it's not my day. Or maybe it is my day just in the barrel.
How you doing, Steve?
There lies our brave paladin friend. Now let's split his gear.
So Steen got a 21 and Amish got 11.
Looks like the Paladin and Amish eat this one. Right. If you made your reflex save without evasion, you suffer 12. If you failed your reflex save, you got 24 points of damage.
I'm at about half now.
Welcome to my game. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ken.
Thanks for coming out.
I'm not down. I'm not out yet.
No, I don't think you would be. Stan, if you heard me, if you didn't hear me, I'll repeat, but it's your initiative.
Okay. Sorry, phlegm.
Who's phlegm?
Mine. So gross.
I'm a smoker, so I get it.
So Hamish is gonna pop a circle heal and omit them if within range for a whopping 7.
Steal
Steen,
away for 7 points. Okay.
Steen is going to use his move action to move one of each orb to each of them. DC 18 reflex.
Thank you.
All right. One of them, the consort fails his save and almost tries to dry hump the active bolt of electricity. And almost
So there's a mental image.
So 10 for one orb and 12 for the other. And as a standard action, I don't want to use it so soon, but I'll do this instead. Firebolt, something from one of his domains. Let's see. That's a ranged touch. An 8 on that ranged touch.
8 on range touch will fail.
Okay.
Unless you're going for an ally.
No.
Okay.
I hope not.
Them I might hit. All right.
All right.
Tell you what, Chris, I did not know what allergy problems was until I moved down to Nashville. My first year of living down in Nashville, damn near felt like it was going to kill me.
Yep.
I'm not saying it has anything on what you guys are going through down there, but fuck, it was rough.
Yeah, allergies are never fun, no matter where you are.
Kai, I've got a solution for you if you want to take it.
Listening.
It's in your Discord. Not a whole lot makes me as happy as watching people melt down from Dungeons and Baristas, the RPG. Okay, so hey, Tim Christ, how you doing? That was Stian that went. So this guy will go all out on the grog. Really? Yeah, he doesn't hit. Grog, what are you doing? I think I skipped you last turn. I didn't mean to.
It's okay. I'll bash whoever's there.
You got this stick out right here.
Okay, bash.
Bash him.
Or I attempt to bash him, I should say. I can't see what that is. 11 plus 11 plus 16.
You hit it.
Okay.
Give me that beam footage.
2 plus 9. So 11, and second attack.
Yep.
What is it?
Another 11.
Okay. For 13.
All right. This guy gets hacked out of his boots. He has his knees sticking up from his boots, which then fall over. The rest of his body falls off, and he hits the stairwell with a sickening thud. Chance, it's your initiative.
The one directly in front of me. How far out is it?
About 15 feet.
15 feet. All right. More of the same. I guess rapid shot just on it.
Okay. Roll high. This one you missed last time.
Shit.
Channel
Okay.
the power of me.
29 to hit.
It sinks into it. Damage?
For 10 points of damage.
Ouch. All right. You see her head get ripped off of her flesh of her neck, and see like part of her cheek explode, and mandible pops out, and the spider-esque transformation that the Etter cap completes in death as her skin slides off the exoskeleton skull, and then it just rests up against the wall.
Nice.
Yeah. These things, you rummage about on them, see your dwarven friend helping you. He's like, ooh, grab the necklace off her neck. You guys have a magical necklace, magical amulet that comes off of her neck. Not able to identify it right now, pocket it, and you'll find out what it is later.
I think I might know what it might be.
Sticky?
This is a nasty, nasty place. You descend down further along these stairs. The webs stretch between the walls. You have your torch waved a few times, and you start burning away the webs.
On the way down, I'm gonna lay hands on myself,
Good man.
trying to avoid the upcoming paladin joke.
Little crotch grab quickly.
That's what the cod piece is there for. Keep me from hanging out too long.
Jesus.
You also find in her spell component pouch
I get 12 back.
about 5 silvers worth of small spell components. Doesn't look like anything of real value to you, like rose petals, holly, mistletoe, other items. She
No bat guana.
no backwana. Now that you've freed up the doorway in front of you from the webs, you've got a few web cocoons that quickly burn away, and you see some drained husks inside them. Two humanoids, and the fires, the little sparks lick at the bodies, and you see a bunch of little spider baby eggs starting to hatch, and little spiderlings start to crawl out. You can see these little things coming out of these corpses. It's quite macabre. The corpses kind of quiver a bit. One of them finally weighs too much for the burning webs to hold, and so when it hits the floor, it splits open, and a bunch of spiders come out. But you guys have your torches ready, and you manage to get rid of all of them because you're OCD and you fucking fear spider bites to death.
Did you graduate at school?
I mean,
No.
you're not wrong.
Somebody behind you has got a open stoppered oil flask, and they're just waiting for you to get out of the way so they can give it the AoE treatment. Another person lets sweat roll down their forehead as they can only think of themselves being cocooned up and then having spider eggs injected through a bite as millions of tiny eggs hatch inside them and make their chest cavity burst forth with thousands of new progeny to cocoon the rest of the unwary.
Yeah, burning them all.
What do you do? Oh, well, we do this. What's your name? The Aristocrats!
Oh yeah, the baby's coming again.
Behind the burned corpses of these miserable spiderlings, you have a huge block sitting in front of a wall. Approaching it, you see runes along the wall start to light up little by little. They're written in a dwarven tongue, or I should just say they're runes. They're runes, more than likely dwarves chiseled them and ensorcelled them. Rest here until mine sons, rest here until mine sons touch thy blessings. The runes in the center of the disc are dwarven symbols for loyalty, duty, and strength.
Bet the dwarf needs to do a little laying of hands himself up ahead.
You're right. These are from Dwarfater. the god of all dwarves. Loyalty, duty, strength are the names he gave and bestowed upon his 3 children men.
Anybody else down hit points?
Nope, just alcohol.
I think I'm down 4 hit points, so I'll be fine.
All right.
Hamish will actually heal himself up a little bit.
Your dwarven friend goes about pressing buttons. In doing so, you can see an arcane lock become broken, and a stone slides out of the way.
Wah, 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 wah.
This is probably why the other baddies couldn't get through. I'm guessing because they didn't have a dwarf's hand to squish up against the door.
You know what? Shit was fucking emailing me about fucking
On Saturday,
Saturday.
I would read till Monday.
He's been gone for 3 fucking days. And now he wants to fucking know what's going on.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't see your email till Monday when I got to work and checked my work email. I'm
Well,
sorry.
he's texting me at my phone.
Oh my god. You fucking short dick motherfucker.
Maybe you should have been at work.
Okay. So inside this chamber, you have some tightly spaced pillars that you walk between, line the walls of the wide chamber, gracefully suspended a vaulted ceiling. The walls, the pillars alike cut and surrounding stone. Centuries of dust coat the surfaces, and the air is very stale. The arched translucent panel is set in the center of the floor. On the other side, you have a door sitting inside the low arch. You all right, Chris?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Still breathing.
Yay, the breathing. Although there's been a few times in my life where I thought breathing might have been slightly overrated.
Last time I had a cough like that, I had to go to the hospital for 19 days. I'm glad you didn't have to do that, Chris. Yvonne's like, nope, it was 20. 20 days you were there. 20 days of peace and quiet, and me not making the toilet scream for mercy and stop shitting all over me. You guys are in here in this first room. This is the entrance chamber over here. Okay. What's going on? I'm not by the computer.
Nothing. I'll have to post it to Discord.
Okay. Anyway, you have a door on your right and a door on your left.
And here I am stuck in the middle with you.
Which way would you like to go?
Left sounds good.
I'll see.
Well, let me do a scent perception check.
Ow.
Roll.
It's So 25.
Until somebody's down here with you, there's a strange scent. You've not had it before in your nostril. Earthy, musky, almost like a burrow scent. Something that would use the earth as a home.
Like
Yeah,
something
no,
recently dug
no.
up, like a farm-like smell.
Yeah.
Recently dug out, world. That could be a number of things.
I'm thinking undead. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna aim a detect evil in that general direction.
Need
You
more.
don't really detect any undead, but at the same time, you're in the ground, and anything over like a foot of stone does a wonderful
Whammy.
job of blocking your divine spells.
Do you need something to drink? Yes.
I had a water up here. Oh, here it is.
At the end of this chamber, you do have a door on your right. This chamber here, it's a tightly packed room. I just read to you that's what this is. You can hear something moving around in the stones, like there's something vibrating the stonework here. Dwarf will go over and he opens the door. See a long hallway. See a long hallway. I'll make my hand fart on the battle mat. I can't do it. Okay. Sad man.
Hey, Chance, you're the archer, right?
Yes.
All right. Hamish is going to cast light on one of your arrows.
Yeah.
Shoot it down the long hallway.
All right. You hear that, Bruce?
Yeah, you're gonna shoot this down here?
Yeah, I can't
All right.
see.
They're still. Sorry.
Could you move your camera a little bit there, Bruce? Yeah, lob an arrow down there. And this is how the party died.
Such the optimist.
Zero thunks into a pillar.
Son of a bitch.
It's a weird design for a pillar to be there. It's a mimic.
You know, you all keep saying that. I'm gonna be surprised as fuck when actually shows up.
No. If it wouldn't be a mimic, it'd be Shadzar. He'd be there to berate you for not playing second edition D&D. Well, he's got some shit going on that I wouldn't want to deal with. Well, I think when I hear the word mimic, because that was his fucking online persona. The little treasure chest mimic. He always liked using that.
Man, I cannot tell you how many times I've pissed off players by using a trap that changes your gender.
Nice. Okay.
I can't imagine where I got that from.
Anyway,
A trap. Get it? Trap.
it is a trap.
Of both
It's a trap.
varieties.
Oh, I've got messages on Discord. Okay, Kai. Now you went through the list of gods and you didn't see one you really liked. Let me know. Reply by Discord.
I don't think any of these are Satan, mate. What you on about?
It's not exactly one of my better skills.
Agreed, Kai. Agreed. Okay. So I gotta thank you again, Gregory, for making this table above the table.
You're welcome.
All right. You come down here. There's a nice arrow lodged in the pillar by your marksman friend.
If we're lucky, whatever in that room will charge us down the hallway and we could ball neck them. Don't look like we're that lucky.
No, probably not. You wait behind everybody else. Perch between the doorway and the hallway.
Those are some cool pillars, though.
What's the red like paint or what have you on them?
It's just a banner.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I sense
Nice.
mischief.
Yes, I'm thinking a couple of different things. Are there banners on the other sides of the other columns that we can't see?
No.
No, the ones closer to us.
These here? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, one of them had a fucking stag head, which is fucking awesome.
About that same time, you feel a painful bite in your boot. Oh. Hey, Connell.
Yeah.
AC 27.
Yeah, you hit.
All right. You feel like pain. You need to make a fort save for me.
26.
Did you say 46?
No, 26.
Oh my damn!
What level wizard and rogue are you?
I got 2 levels. No, I got 3 levels in rogue and 1 in wizard.
Okay. The other 4 are fighters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mama raised no fool. Actually, I'm slightly annoyed I picked up wizard, but that's a mixed bag.
You'll take a point of con damage. You made your save, but you're still taking damage.
All right.
door opens up, and you see another one of those strange Ettercat humanoid things bust through over here, followed by 2 more Black Widows on the other side. And now I would ask for you to roll initiative as we will go into combat. Greg's like, yeah, I gotta go respond to my dumbass email.
16.
11.
Oh, look at that, baby. Look how pretty.
19 the hard way.
All right. Stian, when you get back, let me know what your initiative is. You rolled a 20, you rolled a 16, Shadow and Sun?
Yes. Oh, hey, speaking of which, I do believe Sun is watching from another device. So everybody say hello to the little guy who's not so little anymore. I hope he's getting a kick out of this.
All right.
Thank you, Stian, for that 7. All right. That's right. You brought over Pantera beer.
Yeah.
Yes. Starting next month, I'm going to sober up until the 27th. Until that day, I'm going to be enjoying my damn self.
Today's show is brought to you by Pantera Beer.
Actually,
Cool.
we are actually being sponsored by Blackout Coffee. So, thank you, Chris.
Hey, Bruce.
Go ahead.
Is number 9 in reach of Hamish's long spear if he's sitting on top of Stian?
Yes. Once Hamish gets to go on Stian's initiative, he'll be able to attack with it.
No attack of opportunity coming in?
Not when you're flat-footed, sir.
No.
All right.
Probably would have hit.
Possibly, yeah. Go ahead, Gregory. You rolled a natural 20, and I got to see it. I got to witness it coming out of the fucking idol's head itself.
Good job.
Okay.
Daniel.
So,
That's just too cool.
you like that shit?
I do. I think that shit is the baddest shit. I was trying to explain that to her whenever he brought it in. Like, no, that's off the first edition DMG, honey.
Don't you have one?
I used to. A friend of mine was moving, and so I obliged him.
Not well.
That was a natural too. That did not help us.
I still rolled an
Oh,
unnatural 18.
where are you at? Okay.
Yeah.
Were you shooting or?
All right. Thank you.
That's it.
Okay. Move yourself in a position to where you can attack something.
Okay.
Right here or at the doors.
Oh,
You literally rolled better than they did on initiative.
okay, at the door, I guess.
Yeah.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
All right. And an 8
Fucking max damage.
plus 9. 17.
I tried to get up and get it.
Nice. Okay. You're going to over there, push the archer into the wall and hack the spider.
So he's telling me that he's on morphine right now, and I don't know why he's on morphine.
Ask, why are you on
I
morphine?
am. Oh, what? Why? He's yeah, guy. Nobody told y'all? I'm like, no. What happened?
Please tell me it was a lawnmower and it took out the other this little pig. That way now he's perfectly balanced. I mean, if we're gonna go dark, let's go all the way.
We could call him the Almighty Ocho.
I'm going to hell, but I'm okay with it.
Okay, just so y'all understand why what we're making jokes about, my boss had some skin go necrotic on his pinky toe on one of his foot, and he had to have it amputated.
Who is this?
Shelby. You remember Shelby?
I think so. Like, not well. There's a lot of people there that, like, I didn't talk to.
Yeah, he used to work for contractors. Anyways, now he's my boss.
Yeah.
And like we've been doing shit like we'll give him a 10% discount
Okay.
coupon for a pedicure. Shit like that. Okay, he's in the hospital. That's us.
I'm not sure if my son's here still. So, what's up, DM James?
Okay. That was pretty good. We just rolled into first thing combat. Black widows, header caps. Header caps.
Fuck. That fucking spider turned into something.
Yeah. You're doing pretty good. You got a couple of years but I've known him for a while. Yeah. We got one guy
That was cool.
I want to know where you left it. Oh, yeah, that helps. I know it's in the front row.
Oh my god.
Okay. I know. That's understandable. Of course. All right. I'm gonna get here. Fair enough. I'll let him know. But
Okay, so my boss is going off on 3 days. And now he's in the hospital because of his foot again. So I don't know if he's going to show up, when he's going to show up again. Last time he was out for like
it sounds like it's a good job now.
2 or 3 weeks.
It's going to be a great job for 3 weeks.
And, if I get the job on Thursday,
Woo! You're fucked. That's what that means. The 2 qualified personnel, one of them is in the hospital with gout, and the other one has had a new job at a better place. Have fun. Should have treated me better and paid me more.
I don't care about the money. I really don't. Like, I'm going to take a pay cut if I get this job, but I'm not going to be where I'm at.
Okay. Wow, that's a level of hatred towards a job you never want to hit, kids. Okay. Didn't mean to have that happen, but anyway.
That's fucking great. Some good shit.
Cool. Love having DM James in the chat. He's a hell of a game master. Chance.
Yep.
Now your initiative.
Yep. I see that spider turned into a full blown bitch.
Kind of tastes like a Lone Star, except for the aftertaste is different.
That tastes much different on that. Reminds me of Alamo Golden Ale.
Yeah.
Okay, Chance, go ahead and get your shots in. Take your revenge out on this thing.
Don't forget we have that meat in there.
Oh God, I forgot. We have mead, Chris.
Yeah, but he doesn't like it because it has yeast in it. Or not hops.
Hops.
Two hops don't get along well.
It tastes like crap.
I quick draw my battle axe.
Okay.
Whoa.
Are you throwing it? Because you're not going to use it in melee on your fighter friend.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, is that my fighter friend in front of me?
Yeah, your fighter right in front of you, and he's guarding you from the big Black Widow spider.
Okay, never mind. That changed my plan of action. I didn't recognize that being a friend. I figured that was I didn't. All right, that changes everything.
Okay, this is the new Grog since he's carrying a shield that he can actually move around.
Okay, sorry, I didn't recognize it.
This is a problem when you have a DM with a lot of figs.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, right.
A lot of figs.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I am going to cast a spell on myself called Gravity Bow, and that will end my turn. That will take my damage up to 2d6. Yay!
All right, so you cast Gravity Bow.
Yes. And that basically the end of my turn.
Shadow
Hey.
and Sun.
Really quick, though, Bruce, I have a quick question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you allow alchemists?
Nope.
All right, never mind then.
For purposes of clerics and creating potions, I allow the alchemy skill or whatever skills they need for the potion creating and whatever the requirements create potion, blah, 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 of knowledge, alchemy, ranks, blah, blah. I don't give a shit. The alchemist class itself is kind of no.
I was just thinking about making the special arrows and going around.
The alchemist class pisses me off in a lot of ways. It's just,
Okay.
Like there's things they wrote that are up to interpretation, and it just felt like the designer of the class said, "I just want this, and I'm going to pull shit out of my ass to get it done," and it made me upset. And I don't mean to sound like a bitch, but they at least wrote the core rule book without pulling shit out of their ass. The APG is the start of them pulling shit out of their ass.
No, that's fine. Like I said, I was thinking about using it as a way to build arrows, but if you're just going to say, if the answer is no, the answer is no.
The question that Chimerian had is craft alchemy with using nature, knowledge, nature support skill for purposes of resource gathering. Yeah. Now you don't need he want to know about separate skill for poison making and alchemical items. Alchemy covers both. Alchemy is a very useful skill. It is a learned man's skill or a learned person's skill. Okay. Next on initiative is our valiant paladin.
Can you point me out?
Right, you're right there. The bad guy's right here. You can make your way through your friends to this individual and make an attack if you so choose.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
Your move action and your standard action.
Pardon? I didn't hear the last part.
That covers your move action and your standard action. A move and attack.
So I get one attack.
Yes, sir. Move more than 5 feet, yes, you only get one attack.
And I miss horribly. With 2.
Come on! Okay.
Even with plus 12, I don't think that's going to cut it.
At least you're right.
Where they took his foot?
When they took his foot, they took his common sense too.
Well, they took his toe. They haven't taken his foot, as far as I know.
I mean, look, his common sense was lodged in his little toe, and it's gone. Another red cap produces itself and tries to attack Grog. It wings a weapon at him, and it deflects off his shield. All right, another cap over here attacks the paladin. All right, paladin, you have a 26 armor class.
You betcha.
Yeah, he can't hit you.
You can't?
Cannot.
Okay.
He hit you 2 times, and both times your shield defends you from both of his weak attacks. Behind
Good.
him,
Next turn, he's going to taste it.
okay.
See, I'm still a nice guy, dude. I'm still a nice guy.
You guys want anything? I'm going to be leaving you here in about 4 days. I got you for 5 days, man. I got you.
Oh no, I mean, I'm gonna put in a 2 weeks.
I want to mimic Macho Man Randy Savage. I got you for 3 whole minutes. Oh yeah.
Everybody loves
Nice.
Bonesaw was my favorite part about that movie. I don't know if I like Bonesaw more or those girls with like the volumes of Aquanet that they sprayed in their hair. That was like some straight up New Jersey shit right there. I have not seen hair like that since I was a pimply teenager. Okay. Joe, you want to give your friend an assisting hand over here and help whack a.
Remember when tornadoes all looked like that?
You mean the good old days?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Joe, I assume you make your either you want to stay back here and shoot your bow, or you want to be over here hacking apart things. Is Joe not present? Joe,
I'm back. Sorry.
it's all right.
If I shoot, do I not get both shots?
Yeah,
Oh, probably better then.
just don't roll a 6 or less on your die because you'll hit your paladin friend.
What's the AC?
Of the bad guy,
Yeah.
he's got a 17. No, a 21. My bad.
Okay, first one hits 8 damage.
Nice.
Oh fuck! It started raining on me.
Second one hits for 7 damage.
Beautiful.
15 damage.
That Eder cap looks like it's about halfway to Gary Busey.
Wait a minute. No, I always forget this. +4. That's 19. There's +4. I keep forgetting the thing.
Nice job. Okay, Joe, make an attack of opportunity. He's one of the Black Widows trying to.
Sneak past me? Are they?
Yeah. Sorry.
But I'm not up the front now.
Fucker came up behind me and grabbed my nipples.
Hamish gets an attack of opportunity, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that came from the right and it's a Black Widow, then I wouldn't, because I'm shooting.
Just 13.
Sorry.
Oh man,
You're welcome.
thank you. You're lucky I wasn't trying to put you in a full Nelson.
Yeah, I know, right?
You
That
would
would've
have
been-
been fucked. You'd be like,
Okay. Did you hit on the spear hits there, Chris?
That was just a 13.
A 13. That's gonna miss, sir.
Yep.
Okay. One of these attacks the tiger. The tiger needs to make a fort save. I know, right?
26.
All right, you only take 1 point of con. Not only need to make a fort save.
How'd you get 3 stickers?
That is a 25.
3 with your shirt? That's a good one.
I love that one.
In case anyone's interested and anyone likes grunt style shirts, this is the picture from the back of the new, shirt of the month club.
That's cool.
Y'all are interested. On the front, it says "Lest we forget" with a poppy on the front.
Hmm.
It's for Memorial Day.
Okay. Chris, you'll take a point of con damage and 6 points of regular piercing damage.
Okay.
Donald, did you make your fort save?
I made a 26.
Okay. You don't have to make any more fort saves. You just lost that 1 point of con. Okay, so dwarf throws a flask of oil right here. Both of those little critters start to burn up into flames. One of them doesn't burn up quite as well as the other.
What?
That's complaining from somebody who, when they move, they have pain.
Oh.
You'll understand this as you get older, Connell. Welcome to 40. Let me know when you hit there.
I got a blown out knee and two broken hands. I know what that pain is.
Oh, thunderstorms must be fun with you. Okay, it's your initiative.
It's my initiative.
Stian.
Okay. So Stian is gonna go ahead and do a cast defensively.
Okay.
And made it. And he's going to do a Burning Hands. That'll hit both the, those two. C15.
I rolled a 16 for the lowest on one, 17 for the other.
Yep.
Bonuses. So what's the half damage?
Yeah. Give me a sec. Total 14.
All right. That manages to still wax that Black Widow.
And then Hamish.
Don't worry. He only had 14 hit points left. He's down to 0. As he goes down to one knee, trying to keep his strength, the paladin offers him mercy, and the other cap instead tries to lunge at him violently, and you see the paladin run him through with his sword. Over here,
Hamish.
go ahead.
He's going to do Fireball in that room.
Over here?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that gets you woozy. DC for that's going to be 15.
My die rolling skills today are on par.
It's all right.
So,
Still damage.
What's the half damage for that?
$18 total.
Yeah, that's. The Black Widow doesn't have a whole lot of hit points. It has a lot of punch. But hit points. It's a small creature. It's a large spider by any means, but After you explore around here for a moment, with the fight wrapping up, the other caps don't really have a whole lot of items on their person. The Black Widows offer you just about maybe 5 foot of silk that came out of their bunghole or out of their spin ejector. Spinneret. Sorry.
Out of their booty hole.
Out of their
Wasn't
booty
it banned in the 80s?
hole. They shit out webs. There we go, kids. There's your biology lesson for today. Did you find a chamber that was holding?
Do we want to do a heal first?
You may. I was just going to tell you, you find a stairwell down in this tube.
Question: the con damage, point con damage. I either have to sleep that off or get a
restoration.
All right. Con damage. So I go from a 17 to a 16.
No loss.
Yeah.
Not yet.
So where are you at on all this, guy? Have you put down the graph paper? Have you decided what you want to do? Or are you still weighing out all the cons?
They'll let us know.
Yeah. Since we have a moment, one of my friends up here asked me what TV show do they recommend as a good drinking game. I said Deadwood. Have anybody here seen the TV show Deadwood?
Nope.
It's the South Dakota on HBO, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, what part of Deadwood is the drinking game? And I said, every time somebody says cocksucker, you have to take a shot. He calls me Monday because this came out Friday. He's like, we couldn't get past episode 2. And I'm like, because you're weak. If any of you guys get a chance to watch it, it is great. It came out before the Wake phenomena appeared.
Who's in it?
Oh my God, Ian
Is
McShane.
that Val Kilmer and Kurt Russell?
No, that's Tombstone.
Okay.
Go for it, Bruce.
All right, let me give you the Deadwood cast here. Just a second.
Yeah, Deadwood will get you alcohol poisoning, Travis. You are absolutely right.
Timothy Oliphant, Ian McShane, Molly Parker, Brad Dourif, Earl Brown, John Hawkes, Paula McCombson, Dayton Calley, Leon Rippey, William Sanderson, Robin Wiegert, and Sean Bridgers. Powers Booth was in it. Titus Welliver. Just a whole host of people for like 36 episodes. Poor kid. Man, you sound bad, dude. Sorry.
The show is worth watching once.
At the very least, watch it once.
If you like Westerns, it's worth watching twice. But don't watch it when your kids are around.
No. Well, you could watch it with your kids.
But tonight we're going to watch an educational show. This is historical fact.
What is fucked up about that is you do that really well, and at the same time, I have the guy from Big Bang Theory mom pops in my head. Did you say ham?
Did No, I thought you said Big Bang Moms. I'm like, kids, don't be going to these hub sites.
We lost Chris. Oh, he came back. Baby, come back. Don't leave. No, Big Bang Theory. The mom on that show.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Jesus. Ooh, what was another good Western? Season 2 of True Detective. No, I've been meaning to. It's on my list. I am getting. What am I watching on HBO right now? Pacific.
Pacific was good.
I watched Band of Brothers like 5 times. I've actually never sat down and watched Pacific, so I'm making time for that.
Those 2 shows are recommended viewing if you've got a penis. If you are a female history buff, you'll like them. But if you're a kid, if you're a boy, you should probably watch those 2 shows. They're absolutely required viewing.
No, what else I'm watching? I'm watching Moon Knight, but it's whatever. I like it, but I'm not going to go down that road with this crowd.
If you like it, that's fine.
I watched it. It's good. I like it.
I'm just not going to give Disney any more of my valuable time. That's where I'm at.
No, that's fair. I like what they've done with Moon Knight. If they keep that pace, and when they bring back the Punisher, I'm not going to be disappointed.
See, I never liked this version of the Punisher.
Oh.
See, I did. I like him. I like him more than Pretty Boy Jane Thomas and Let's Go Hide in the Sewer Dolph Lundgren.
But Dolph Lundgren knows where all the great spots are to ride your motorbike in the sewers with no speed limits.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a valuable skill to have.
But I like the guy who plays the Punisher here recently. He does a pretty good job, and I don't know. It's the last couple Disney ones I have not been all that impressed with, to be honest. But Moon Knight is really good.
I wish I could say I empathize, but I don't. I don't.
That's right.
I want Disney to go broke.
I want Disney to go broke, but I don't want Marvel to go broke.
I especially want Marvel to go broke.
I know.
Marvel can't respect its fans. I have to get a new reboot of a comic every 36 to 24 issues. I have to have an open mind because characters that have never been gay a day in their life before 2016 are now fucking transsexual with a goddamn blue hair, and I don't need it. I don't need that shit. You want to fucking get rid of me? And you want to get rid of the other guys who've been buying your comics for 20 years, 30 years? Fine. Say goodbye to money, fucker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get louder and louder. I'm just saying.
The anger was.
I mean, there's always been like a element of their progressive mindset for a lot of artists, a lot of writers, and I get that. That's your culture. That's how you guys think you have to level up and get bigger and better gigs, is to be that way. Fine, if you want to do that, but most of America doesn't think like that. So respect the rest of America, and don't try to convert the fucking kids, and don't try to corrupt the kids. But you got Disney there saying it is our duty to convert Generation Z into a bunch of woke little shitheads and ruin what you've made. And I see that. I'm okay.
Yeah. If a generation can't think for them damn selves, it's not. I'll just stop there.
I'm sure the generation can think for themselves just fine.
Well, I don't know about that.
I'm going to be an optimist.
Let's see. There was a Tide Pod challenge.
And I loved it because the dumb ones were succumbing to it. It's like, fuckers, it writes itself.
This
You know-
problem happens to be dealing with itself.
It's a self-flushing turd. Like the colors we like.
Never credits it.
Amen, DM James. And I was here. I was just having a snack, guys. Moon Knight's my absolute favorite superhero, not supervillain, of all time, and I've yet to see it because I know I'm going to get mad because I'm a purist.
They're falling fairly close to the original source.
Only one way to find out, and if it means giving Disney a penny, that's not going to happen.
I gave Disney plenty of money between 2008 and 20. When did Infinity War come out?
A couple of years ago now, 3 years ago.
Okay, so that wasn't the last film of theirs I watched, but the last film of theirs I watched was Ant-Man and the Wasp.
See, I'll watch anything with Paul Rudman in it. I love him as an actor.
But I figured that was the snap, and there's no need for me to care what happens after the snap because they set it up really good, and anything they do to reverse it wasn't going to make me happy as a viewer. And worse, they brought in Captain Marvel. They didn't bring in Adam Warlock. They didn't give me the plot line with Deadpool.
Deadpool is coming in at some point. Adam Warlock is it will be in the next Guardians of the Galaxy.
They like dollar short.
Yeah, I hate what they did with Star-Lord. I still have the old black and white magazines and comics of Star-Lord. They're totally two different characters.
I never read him as a comic. So
It was a great character. It was a great character.
I like what they did with Rocket.
Rocket's cool and pretty much unchanged as far as, I mean, what could you do other than make him gay?
I cannot agree more with that statement, DM James. That is so true. Yeah, Gundam's on HBO. Cool. All right. So inside this twisty little corridor, you find a doorway. And inside, as you're on the other side of the door, Connell, Chance, you hear a angry voice calling at you, mocking you. You want Dwarf Vader's blessing? You'll have to get through me in order to keep it.
Male or female voice?
Male. Sounds dwarven.
Yeah, I was just going to say it sounded like by your accent. I pushed the dwarf in front of us. Nudge him, hey, say something.
The dwarf says, thank you.
No,
I don't know if it's me, but I could have swore I just heard a bong rip.
Nope, not for me.
I heard one on our end too, but it wasn't over here.
Got say anything you want to say for yourself?
dude, I can barely breathe. You think smoke in my lungs would help?
Depending on who you listen to, it just might.
I'm good.
All right, that leaves you Scottish bastard.
Like, if it's not heroin, I'm not doing it.
Go
Remember
bigger, go home. I love it. Bruce, how can you say that? He's a minor. Yeah, he's also over the age of 12 and can make his own decisions.
He's going to be 14 in a couple of months, and he's probably smarter than I am.
Okay. I need
Which doesn't say much.
No, it doesn't. But at the same time, the boy probably knows quite a bit about the world, thanks to the internet. Dad's not always awake. Google never sleeps.
Yep.
Okay. You have 2 white alcoves flanking.
And neither does Max, apparently.
You guys were fucking going at it last night. That's all I'm going to say. You have 2 alcoves over here with braziers burning within them, the floor of which is inlaid with a symbol of an ornate warhammer. Each alcove has a large iron brazier and is crammed with a variety of baubles and trinkets. Beyond the alcoves, you have 2 candelabras standing up freely on the ground. Your own neighbors. The chamber narrows a bit here, and it kind of goes up towards an altar. A great stone sarcophagus with the lid pushed to one side lies in the space beneath, a large translucent panel with ceiling above. A smaller alcove stands on either side of the stone coffin. Northern alcove holds a 5-foot tall iron gate. Bars are bent, twisted out of shape. And southern alcove has an elaborate iron candelabra covered with drippings of dried purple wax. Holds dozens of melted candle stubs. You see a twisted dwarven figure right here. His demeanor is one of extreme hostility. He has a spear clutched in his left hand and a iron fist gripping it. He says, "Prepare to die, transgressors!" Initiative.
17.
Jets.
So, 17.
What's your initiative modifier, Chance?
Hold on. I got the God damn, can't talk. I have the approved net.
Okay. So what's your dex modifier?
4.
Okay. He'll go first. Shadow and Sun. Joe, what's your initiative?
Anish. 1 second.
Stian goes
10.
on 13. 8?
10.
10? Okay.
How do you get 8 from 10?
No. I have no idea. Stian goes on 13.
Not dead last.
It's a change, isn't it?
I rolled a 7, but I have a +3.
I rolled a 15, but I have a -2.
You rolled an 8. 11? Okay.
Technically, I have a +8 to whatever I roll.
This dwarf comes down and jams his spear in your cleric of dwarf hater. Ouch. He does that, and you see the spear tip poking out from behind the dwarf's back. You hear your friend, the cleric, moaning loudly in pain. Ah! Chance, what are you doing?
How much time has it been between the spiders in here?
20 minutes.
All right. I'm going to. God, he's right there too. I have a feed called Snapshot. Hold on, let me read it. No, not that one. The other one. Jackass. While wielding a ranged weapon, you have weapon focus on what you do. You're threatened square within 5 feet of you. You can make an attack without suffering. You do not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So I'm going to rapid shot that dwarf
Okay.
without suffering attack. That's why I just wanted to read it before I did it.
Okay. Yeah, you're not within his threatened range. His threatened range is 10.
Okay. All right. First attack. Does a 24 hit him?
No, it does not.
Shit. Oh, that's going to miss. I imagine a 14 does not hit.
Correct.
Woo. Okay, Kai. How about a nat 20, which would be a 26? I'll roll high.
Okay.
Confirm. I don't confirm.
All right.
So I do 10 points of damage. And pat myself in the back saying, thanks for coming out. Keep that roll dying up, and you can go into the gulag. Does anybody else threaten their dice, or is it just me?
I just throw mine off the porch.
It does, actually.
That's gonna be hell in the lawnmower. Pa-ting!
Not my lawnmower. Why I ran. If I had land, I would have a 9-iron just for this purpose.
Other people's yards.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, well, there is that castle in Connecticut.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I still am not a millionaire. I'm a little upset with the lottery. Okay.
We have to start a
You have a character that you can make a 5-foot step and make a full attack on, which you get both your attacks. You want to do that?
Who are you talking to?
Shadow and Sun.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm absolutely. But real quick, did you say our dwarven buddy just got skewered?
Yeah, he got skewered.
How bad does he look?
He looks like he's bleeding out 8 points around. And the spear jammed through. The spear is jammed through his chest, out his back.
Fuck. And where is he? Where is he compared to me?
Right here.
Oh, really?
You were here. I assumed you were going to go up here and attack this guy. You want to go over here and heal him first, or what?
Yeah, he looks worse off, and I can take I think I can take a hit from him.
Okay. You go to heal him up, and the dwarf tries to rip the spear out and attack you out of opportunity's sake, but cannot. Because the dwarf is skewered.
The Shishka dwarf.
Correct. That was a good beer. But man, it tastes like almond golden ale on the very end.
Did you catch that?
No, what'd you roll?
14 points healing.
The dwarf thanks you with blood coming out of his mouth. He thanks you. Stian. Not yet, Stian. Grog.
That's the most damage I've done all night.
That's not a bad thing. Oh, the worst damage I rolled all night was the healing I did. That's not a bad thing.
Yeah. The night's still young, and it's really only 3 o'clock here, so.
You're right here. That guy. That's a 14. That's kind of. You want to roll it again, if you want to.
Damn.
19.
That's a mess.
Sorry, I got next.
Stan.
Okay. With Amish on my back, gonna slide right in the room, which is probably gonna be a move action.
Coming through.
Mm-hmm.
You know what words I love the most, Chris? 3 words in English parlance I love so much. Make a hole! True shit.
No, this game is every 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
sir. All right, I need to correct Baron really quick.
Make a hole works so fucking well at HEB. Thank God for San Antonio military community.
And was the dwarf still down on hit points?
He looks like he's in bad shape. When you're coming up behind him, when you're into this room, getting over them barrels, you can see a bunch of real shiny barbs on the back of that spear, which are going to make pulling it out a lot more painful than anything else.
That's not.
He'll need that removed physically? Or will healing just work?
It would be best if we push the spear through the body to do the least amount of damage to the dwarf.
It's like arrows that way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hamish will
Too bad we didn't have some bolt cutters.
use 2 move actions, 1 to dismount and 1 to move behind. Yes.
Okay.
And Stian as a standard action. What kind of weapon is this guy using?
Spear.
Oh, he has another spear?
No. He's holding on to the spear that's going to the dwarf right now.
Oh,
His next action is to yank it out, along with most of the chest cavity.
gotcha. Crap.
I don't know if that will work. I've actually never done that before. I know I have the ability to. I just have never done it before.
We'll see if this works. Casting this far enough behind him because of radius. Going to do Entangle, which is going to be a reflex DC 15.
Doesn't Entangle require vegetation? I'm just asking.
I don't know if it requires it.
Might not be the environment for it. This is a clean dwarven tomb. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm. All right, I'll piss him off this way. Wall of fire.
That's a good way to do it.
It pissed me off.
It'll be across the room, landing on just him.
Well, as my grandpa would so eloquently put it, I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on.
Haven't heard that one in a bit.
And 14 points of fire damage.
No save, right?
No save.
Okay.
This is how we cook a dwarf, doo-da.
No, it's pointed the other way.
Yeah, he's got a wall that's from here back. How many points of damage from fire?
That was
Did you say 14?
14, yeah.
It doesn't look like you did all that, but
Whoa.
Joe, I believe you're the last one this round.
Yay! But I'm Do you reckon I can get 2 shots off?
Yeah,
Who's the enemies on the board? I have no idea.
this dickhead right here.
Just him? Okay. He's getting both of them. First one is 14 plus an 11. Is that it? Is that
Okay.
25? 25? Yay.
25.
8 damage. That's a full 8 plus. That's 13 damage on that one.
Okay.
Second one is 20. So let's roll to confirm. Come on. Does a 21 confirm?
That does not confirm.
Okay, regular hit then. 10 damage.
All right. Okay. He steps through the fire. How much damage did he take?
He steps through it.
Yep.
13.
All right. He shoves his spear through the dwarf into Amish.
Whoa.
What a dick.
All right. Amish, you're going to hate this.
I can't imagine anybody who says, "Yay, I'm going to get something shoved through my cavity hole." Yay!
Oof.
Oh, my.
He crams the spear into Amish's chest cavity, and it pokes through for 66 damage.
Holy shit.
Seriously?
20 to fucking start that combat, and then 16 to confirm. When you roll a critical on your die, you have to roll again to see if you confirm with the same bonuses. If you do, that's how you do critical hits. I have a card deck from Paizo, the people that wrote this game, on critical hits and failures. Instead of doing the regular 44 points of critical damage, he does 66.
I no longer have a cohort.
I can't believe that just fucking happened. Is he dead?
He's negative 29, so yeah.
All right. And then he makes a lunging attack lunges to try to get to Joe, because Joe gave him fucking coral damage.
Oh, fuck.
No, I don't think a 17 is going to hit you, is it?
No.
Okay.
Chainmail, baby.
You have a
Up
very
big.
spear point right in front of you. The dwarf in your party drops his warhammer and grabs this broken soul dwarven fighter that's guarding the tomb. And he's grabbed him. Looks like he's trying to twist his head off of his neck. Your dwarven cleric friend, by the way, he's still bleeding. That spear clatters to the ground, and that gets the dwarf off balance, so he doesn't quite get a good hold on the enemy dwarf. Chance.
Does that dwarf still have that spear in his hand that he's playing?
No, he doesn't. He's unarmed. He does have an iron fist.
The iron fist doesn't exactly concern me at the current moment.
Yeah, we're gonna chop that off and shove it up his ass when we're done here.
Any other way of sense that could help lose paladinhood, but yeah, I can understand the frustration at the moment.
I didn't say I was gonna do the shoving. I'll just do the chopping.
God. All right. Where is the spear?
On the floor, right here.
Yeah.
The dwarf and your ranger.
I don't want to touch that because I don't want to hurt them any more than they already fucking are. Well, I am going to do rapid shot. No, actually, I'm going to do deadly aim.
Okay.
Uh, 1728
All right.
for 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Second shot. What does a 25 buy me?
That's the bare minimum you need to hit.
For 12 plus 9 is 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, for 21 points of damage.
All right.
Does it even look like it phased him at all?
He's a long way away from Gary Busey, and he's not on this horizon compared to Nick Nolte. He looks fine. He's like Bosworth in the first quarter. Some old Seahawks knowledge there.
Yeah. I'm saying. Like,
Well, with Bosworth of the fourth quarter, his shoulders making creaky noises, and he crumples worse than Eli or than Peyton Manning, and the halftime play. I love Bosworth, but God, that guy is just a fucking horrible fucking return on investment. Okay. Shadow and Sun, you're right up against this son of a bitch. You want to do anything
like chop off his hand so someone can shove it up his ass? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm so glad you joined us, Shadow.
Me too. 19 and
You hit.
Is that that's a crit for my longsword?
You
What do I got to do to
confirm it? Roll again.
$22? 23, excuse me.
All right. I want you to roll your die 8 for damage. I want you to add your strength modifier.
7, 11.
Okay. You wail on him for 33 points of damage.
Nice. And I get a second attack, right?
Yeah, as he looks shocked as his curse of mortality is broken. You, with the backswing, take his head off from back of the neck through his his dwarven head, rolls around on the floor for a few moments.
Does it land within kicking distance?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Between
That's
you
pretty
guys,
cool.
all of you get the same idea. You have a goalpost on either side of the room, and people kick it in the fire.
15, 20,
I
20.
feel like the first step towards making this chamber desecrated back to consecrated has been done properly. Your dwarven friend tries to mutter a healing spell and actually fails at it as you see blood come out of the wound on both sides of his chest and back.
I got another one at the ready.
Go ahead and hit him with it.
14.
You managed to take the bleeding damage out of the equation and get him out of the low single digits.
Okay.
After a few more rounds, he tells you like that was the worst hit I've ever suffered. And then he looks over your fallen friend Amish, and he takes him off the barrels, and he says a few kind words about him pleading with the afterlife. He looks directly at Stan. I'm sorry about your friend. I didn't mean to line up perfectly with him whatsoever. That wasn't the goal.
Not laughing in character.
We can do
Is there
one
anything we could do for him?
if you wish for me to.
I mean, besides go through his pockets and look for loose change.
We can, if you want me to, Stan, give me tomorrow morning, and he should be back and walking. It's really horrible right now.
Say that again.
If you want me to, give me till tomorrow morning, and he'll be back up and walking around with his own heart beating, not like one of these zombies from one of these scab necromancers.
I was going to ask.
Oh,
Thank you
a
for making
person
me
fell down.
happy.
I have a mule for my winnings. Yay.
If you can bring him back, I'd be ecstatic.
Yeah, I think we all would.
At that
The
point,
FYI, guys, bringing back from this sort of injuries is normally not something I would see very often in a game.
you see there's another little chamber here with bent bars, and there's a chamber over here that the door is battered off of its hinges. After about an hour of work and dusting and trying to spruce this place up and make it to where Dwarf Vader would be happy that the interloper has been rendered asunder, you have a fresh, bloody left hand made of iron.
Do I know where that's going?
From solid steel. It while you're holding it, the fingers animate, and they're elaborately sculpted down to the finest detail.
You mean it's still moving?
Oh yeah,
Oh lordy!
Well, somebody's getting a prostate exam.
It's got its own built-in French tickler, for Christ's sake.
Jesus. Hold on.
the spear, on the other hand, is a menacingly cruel 10-foot long spear with a 2-foot long barbed iron head. Skewers opponents with ease, and when it skewers them, it can then choose to either damage or move around the character on their turn. That does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Witchcraft.
Oh, that spear is that spear is damn near a minor It's a medium.
Artifact.
Yeah, the artifact would be the steel hand.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we won't be. We'll not be shoving the metal hand up his ass. Where did his head go?
In the fire over here.
In there, okay. You know, I think we should bury this guy with his head planted on his ass, forever kissing it.
No, keep the head separate. Destroy it.
Well, we're not going to drink out of it when it's nice and.
What kind of paladin are you?
What?
I'm a traditional Norseman paladin. I
can just hear fucking Max now. What the hell? Nope. All right. So, who wants to play with the magical doom hand and the spear of many fucks?
No takers?
Surprised. I'm surprised I rolled that well to kill Hamish. I'm sorry about that, Chris, but I'm not going to pass up an opportunity. Oh, there's one right behind him. Let me roll, see if I can get him too. Oh my God! The spear did its job.
His chest cavity basically exploded onto Diad.
Yeah.
Was it like the scene when John Hurt's an alien and the chest burster comes out?
Oh,
no.
It's about half that bloody.
Think of it more like a half brick of C4 pressed against the chest going off.
Oh, I love that.
And then blasting to Diad.
You guys just reminded me. My old boss, they had this tool. You ever see those things that you in the grocery store where they stamp the price tags on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Imagine one of those, but halfway in the middle of it, you've got about a 6 by 6 inch metal plate. About 6 by 6 inch metal plate, and when you push down on it, it impacts a shotgun shell, and it was meant to punch somebody in the chest and deliver the shotgun shell at flesh to steel contact. Yeah.
When I worked at the slaughterhouse, we had this thing, a bolt gun that they used on pigs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That thing is pretty wicked. That is a job I never want to have again.
Do we have anything to wrap up the Fallen? Just so nothing munches on him while we continue exploring in this room. I have a feeling there's something up ahead.
Actually, there's not. This is the last dungeon or last room in this dungeon.
Oh, okay.
We didn't explore upstairs is actually the room where all the spiders and ettercaps are staying at, and you find about maybe 700 gold worth of broken armor and rusted iron. It'll take you about a wagon and a half of equipment space just to unload all that stuff that's been sitting there, because people have made it into this area for a while, but the material that you get out of there is really useless. You're going to sell a wagon load of scrap for maybe 20 gold, which is kind of like you see these guys rolling around in neighborhoods ripping out the copper out of the electrical cabling.
Yeah, no.
They're doing that. I mean,
it might actually be not just a waste of time, but a dangerous waste of time.
Exactly.
We don't know what's going on above ground and what have you.
Can I recommend us crashing here and getting some rest so the cleric can bring the priest up tomorrow? And
the cleric will tell you, it's like, I wasn't going to leave here. You could have gone anywhere else in the world. I was going to stay here overnight and pray to Dwarf Vader and ask him for guidance before I do my blessing upon Amish.
set it
I
down.
would not mind crashing here overnight. I look at the rest of the party.
Sorry for being sick. I'm gonna.
I wouldn't mind checking on the horses.
I'll escort you to the horses.
I'm gonna
Right.
stay down here with the Dwarven priest cleric.
He's going about his business for about maybe 30 minutes, and he sits down and he rubs some salve into his shoulders, and then takes his breastplate off for about 4 minutes, and then he gets his skin exposed and starts rubbing that and trying to massage the pain away. He looks like hell. Like he's got a really nice scar that's going to be there.
But he's not bleeding, and the magic's healing up his skin.
The magic is healing up his skin. Correct. Is that level of hit that he took was really bad, and between you guys and between the spell he did for himself after the bleeding stopped, he's able to get almost to full hit points within the night's rest.
Okay.
He is if there was random encounters during the night, he would not be running in combat.
Okay.
He's waxed. In the early morning hours, the dwarf just kind of wakes up right before sunrise and starts doing his morning prayers and rituals, and he warms up a piece of iron in one of the braziers and pounds on it upwards of 20 times to make an effort for Dwarfader to show that he remembers the ways. Afterwards, he goes through his Holy Canon, which is probably about 5 pounds. It's a big book. And he goes through that and he reads everything that he's supposed to for the 4 pages that he's supposed to be at. He reads a morning prayer check, and about that same time, most of you are waking up to see the room bathed in an intense white light as a trio of dwarves surrounded with angelic golden light sit on the opposite end of the room, standing up against this dwarven cleric. They say, "You are negotiating for the life of someone who is not our own. We do ask that throughout the course of your time on this plane, that you will do everything to further our existence and our cause. We do not mind if you are choosing the spell, the intended target, if they receive it. For they are noble, and had they more exposure to our kind, would probably adopt some of our very cultures and rituals. But we do not know the future, and everything is in motion. All we can ask from you, we need 10 new followers within the next 2 years. 10 new dedicated, faithful followers. Can you do that for us?" Your friend, the Dwarven Cleric, bows his head reverently and says, "I can." The 4 of them stand together as he finishes his prayer for the spells. That's how he receives his spells. He obviously gets a little bit of extra attention, as one of the spells he's memorizing is Raise Dead.
Serious? 2 nails.
I'll say.
So after they finish with that, your friend steps off and he walks towards the body of Hamish, goes up. Before he does the ritual for Hamish, he does a prayer, Dwarf Vader.
Lord Vader, what?
Dwarf Vader is the
Lord
dwarven,
Vader, what?
the Lord of all dwarves.
Lord Vader?
He gives a statement that if his soul cannot be redeemed in the afterlife, please roll it into the forge so we may make a new dwarf.
Dwarven father, I technically be the rough translation.
Correct. He does that, and after his prayer is complete, then he starts a spell for your friend Hamish. Minutes go by as the dwarf is in low murmuring tones as he's recanting the various requests and the various beats that must go on within the pantheon. Finally, about a half hour into this, you can tell the spell really starts as his hands begin to glow with purplish energy. You see the motes of light coming off of it. Finally, after about a full 15 seconds of screaming at the heavens, you see the angry dwarf lay his hands upon Amish, and you can almost see a reality ripple just rush off the stairwell down through the chamber. And the dwarf takes a large breath in and says, "Step off. Make the own motion your own." At that point, your friend rises from his place on the altar.
Avon calling.
He looks at his chest for a few seconds. Looks at his chest. He's like on himself, and he sees the big tiger at the other end, so he runs off and he gives Stan a hug. At that point, all heroes involved with this will receive 1,400 experience points. For the combat, an additional 300 XP for being able to watch the dwarven cleric do that ritual, and for the interaction he had. So maybe you'll understand the dwarves a little more. That shit's not free.
So total 1,700?
Correct. 1,700 XP for everyone involved with this.
Cool.
At that point, your ally sits down on the stairs. He fiddles with the stone hand, or with the solid steel hand. The hand clasps him back. He's like, "This is really a weird trophy to come out of this fight with." So after you two get acquainted, he will tell you, he says, "This spear used to be known for its ability to slay giants in combat.
I've got a spear that can do that."
Any spear can do that, you're right. They have swordsmans on this that are specifically tuned to rip out giant hearts. Unfortunately, Walknar decided he would desecrate this tomb years ago. And one of the dwarven priestesses, who used to be in this chamber over here, stopped him. And she laid a curse upon him. And he was imprisoned here, the curse of immortality. Now, over the course of time, he was able to break free. He bent the bars of his gates. He raided her tomb and he desecrated her body. Worse yet, he got into the trove and stole the hand. He made it his own and then wielded the spear. Me and Amish can attest that works fine. I'm glad I'm not a giant. Amish says he couldn't tell.
Hey, Bruce, when you get check your memes.
Oh, God. I gotta fill up. I gotta do some stuff with this too. Hey, Man of War 666, neighbor of the beast.
Yeah, Mikkels.
Hola.
Oh yeah.
That makes me happy. Baron G Rock is going to be doing some new stuff with the game. That's good.
Oh, G-Rock? Oh, yeah, he was talking about that earlier, I think.
Okay.
Now, everybody, don't forget Sunday, May 8th is Mother's Day if you live in blue states. If you're in red states, it's called Anti-Mom Day. She gave you life. Make sure you spoil that woman, even if it's your parents or siblings.
You said the last bit wrong.
Yeah, the joke didn't quite hit the way it should have.
Yeah. And if you're
Terrible joke. You failed. You failed.
even if your parents are your siblings. I don't know. Are you looking at the memes there,
You
Bruce?
messed it up again. Its parents are
Yeah.
siblings.
Yeah, whatever. Are you looking at the memes, Bruce?
Are we talking to people from Arkansas or what?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
One of the memes I sent is the spell resurrection.
This will always also uncircumcise you.
Okay, let me get to Terran killed loot and start writing this down. I gotta note down all the stuff you guys did liberate. Unless you just want to throw the entire corpse of the dwarf in the brazier and just let it burn, but
Nah.
okay.
We'll do that after we loot his body. Hey. Didn't the rant from Kai teach you anything?
Which rant?
Don't take our shit. We work hard for it.
Yeah, I remember that one.
There's nothing worse than a stingy freaking DM than when he finally gives you something, he fucking finds a way to take it right back.
That doesn't sound familiar.
I am the exact DM that Kai rambles on and rants about. God damn it!
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't there when the Blue Dragon thing happened, but if a Blue Dragon who's definitely out of my will of dealing with possibilities offers my life for my loot, I guess I need to go back to the store.
All right. I just updated the Terran killed chat for the Terran killed loot. Uh-oh.
Even if your parents are siblings. Jeez, I'm so fucking tired.
Yeah, and of course it would be a He-Man meme.
Which meme?
The Mother's Day meme. It's like, that's lame.
Yeah, well, I think it's funny.
There's a saying called the left can't meme, and that's generally, I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Like, if it was funny, we could make fun of it and be like, okay, this was good. You know, we're the joke's on the red states, but it's kind of not. It just falls flat. It just falls flat. Like Mother's Day and Anti-Mom Day for you red state people. She gave you life. Make sure you spoil that woman, even if your parents are siblings. That's not as funny as it could be.
Right.
I wish it could be funnier, because then we could be like, oh, look, a Democrat's being back to its old self, where they used to be funny as fuck. There used to be great comedians, but now we have Amy Schumer. My vagina. Between her and Sarah Silverman, they just need to get it over with. Scissor on stage.
Ugh.
I know.
I mean, normally I'd be all up for that, but no.
I don't want to see Amy Schumer naked.
If
I want to see a has-been naked, there's a strip joint 3 blocks from where I'm standing right now. And
what's the comedian's name? She's a blonde. Nikki Glazer.
I guess.
I'd take a run at that.
Okay. Hi, Google. How are you? Oh, she's kind of cute. You're right. As long as she doesn't think like vagina comedy is the pinnacle of comedic gold, it's fine.
The only thing I've ever seen her do was those roasting shows where they roast some poor bastard.
Yeah, she is fucking.
Is she good?
On roast.
Good.
Roast, she is fucking
rowdy. I'd buy that for $1, and I mean after inflation. I'd buy that for $1. That's the best part of RoboCop. There we go.
RoboCop. Geez.
RoboCop coming this summer.
What? Character fix.
Well, that's a pretty humidor.
Oh.
Who is this Vlad Thurston? Is this
Vlad
Vlad?
your new rogue you want to play? Okay. Those are pretty cool. I like how Grog has that feral look to him.
Yeah. Because he used the orc face. In the
Are you gonna get that
yeah,
printed
by
out?
the way, if y'all don't know, there is a spot on Discord. If you want to go onto Hero Forge and make your character,
Yeah.
I don't need to do.
you can post that picture on there. That's a space for it. If you haven't got Hero Forge, you should.
Hero Forge is good stuff. Okay. So the items of note are in the Terran Killed portion of the party information. If you have questions, ask. We'll find out together.
Are the rings or the clasp or any of that magical at all?
No, but they were ripped out of his beard. The 3 gold rings used to be in his beard.
All right. So just shinies.
Yep, they're shinies. Okay.
I can't actually pull up Discord at the moment.
I wouldn't expect you to want to go for the spear or the hand. That's all.
No.
Can I throw it?
It's a large spear.
That's not a no.
You're right. But you'll be at negatives.
I have the feet. Throw anything.
Like I said, you'll be at negatives.
Well, then no, I don't want it. If I can't throw it, if I can't chuck it, fuck it.
Those cat could possibly. Not negatives. I mean, it does do 2d6 plus strength damage, so yeah.
But if I can't throw it or use it, it's not worth anything.
If you can be anchored to the ground and stick people with it, and then move them around the battlefield, and then just like grapple shit out of them with that piece.
All my weapons are throwable.
Okay.
Can we take a 5-minute bio break?
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer you're planning on running game.
Oh, quite a while.
Yeah, I need a bio break.
Fine.
Yeah, I got like two. I got about 32 ounces. I got to get rid of.
Oh no!
Oh no, Mr. Batman! Not a whole 32 ounces. I don't know where that came from. Gosh, gosh. Hey, Chris, do you want to come over for some lollipops?
How many licks does it take?
I don't know. We can find out together.
1,
Oh, dear God.
2, 3, crunch.
Oh,
I was just thinking that. I was just thinking that. Oh my God.
we got ourselves a fighter.
And it's not a Tootsie Roll at the center.
Where was Creamfield?
Yikes.
All right, I have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Ditto.
Hopefully, everybody in our comment section is enjoying the game today. We've been going for 4.5 hours. I want to go for at least 3 more because I want to get the party through this part of the adventure, which is not filler, which is going to be you have to start putting things together and figure out what you want to do. But there's a few clues I've dropped here and there, and the party might have picked them up or might not have. See what happens.
Oh, grog.
Your grog.
Oh, grog.
Oh, we're 4 hours into it.
We've moved like 10 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we care.
We do. We do care.
Did you hear from Greg?
Yeah, he called.
What did he say?
He doesn't know when he's going to be here.
Okay.
I don't know.
It'd be perfect if he knocked, just as she said
Just as she says that, yeah. It makes sense, right? I'd like to welcome our brand new misinformation leader, Karen.
Our disinformation czar.
Yeah, the disinformation czar, the ugliest communist chick to come out of this administration so far. She's worse. She's uglier than Peppermint Patty. Kind of feel sorry for her because, like, she's, well, 1, she's not that intelligent, and 2, she's not that pretty. So she probably has some good dick sucking lips, and that's the only way you go up in the Democrat Party. Wheel out Bill Clinton. How did she do, Bill? Oh, she got down to the 3 licks and a stick, and it was great. I loved it. It was much better than Cats. And just to make sure that you guys understand, I'm a right-wing troll. Let me bring up my favorite. All right. Well, I'm waiting for my friends to come back from their bio breaks.
Okay.
I'm going to troll.
You're gonna troll.
We're going to share something. No.
I'm gonna show your wife Hero Forge.
Okay.
What upsets me? Old people and cell phones. Just to be clear, when I say old, I'm not talking about the numerical representation of how many times you've ridden the planet around the sun. I know young people that are 70 and I know old people that are 25. Hey, being old is when you wake up one day and you're like, that's it, I'm done learning new things for the rest of forever. No more updates. You just start hitting the remind me later button on every new thing in life. That is being old. Here's a conversation I had the other day. I read in the newspaper that 10% of millennials would rather cut off their finger than give up their cell phone. It's disgusting. I mean, I don't know, maybe. How long are we talking here? A day, a month, a year? year forever, that's pretty relevant to me. But why would that be relevant? You'd rather give up your finger than give up your cell phone for the rest of your life? Fuck yes. What are you even talking about right now? First of all, I've got 10 fingers. I only have one cell phone. I'm not Kevin Gates. Who's Kevin Gates? It's a guy with 2 phones. Don't worry about it. Here, let me put it to you this way. Think of any famous smart person ever, Einstein, Tesla, whoever you want. Now let's go back in time and make that guy a deal. You chop your finger off, and I'll give you a magical device that lets you communicate with any human on the planet ever. Oh, and it's got 99% of all of the knowledge of mankind directly at your fingertips. Oh, and there's a calculator in it that you carry everywhere in your pocket. So my elementary school teacher that told me I wouldn't have a calculator all the time is a fucking liar. Yeah, no, seriously, dude, you can communicate with people without fucking birds now. No more pigeon coops, no more bird shit. It's amazing. They would chop their finger off so fucking fast it would make your head spin. I mean, Van Gogh chopped his fucking ear off and he's only got 2 of them. And he did that shit for free. I've got 10 fingers and I only use the pinkies for picking boogers. I only need 1 at best. Like, if you're anti-smartphone, how do you live your life? When you get in an argument with your coworker and you can't immediately prove that you're right or wrong, what do? You're just going to agree to disagree? That's fucking dumb. You're going to get off work and go to the library. Then you got to learn how to use the Dewey Decimal System. Then you got to find the right book. Then you got to read. Then when you get that figured out, you got to go apply for a library card so you can take the book to work to prove that you're right. But wait, you need 2 pieces of mail to prove that you live in town to get a library card. Then you got to go home, get your water bill and your power bill so you can go back, get a library card to get this fucking book. Just so you can prove to your coworker that platypuses are in fact poisonous, even though you already fucking knew that. Or, hear me out, watch this. Pinky, gone. Hey, Google, do dolphins have thumbs? No? Guess what, Tom? You're fucking wrong, dumbass. See how much better that was? And then there's the worst thing on the planet, asking one of these anti-cell phone people how to get to their house. The only appropriate response to that question is give me your address. No, you don't understand. My house is really hard to find. No, you don't understand. If the fucking post office can find you, so can I. Give me your address. The internet will take me there, I promise. No, just let me give you directions. You're going to go straight 3 blocks, take a left, hit the T intersection, go straight. Oh my God, what's happening? Then you're going to go till you hit a purple house with grass in the front yard. Bro, everybody's got grass in their front yard. Yeah, but this is like really nice grass, and their kitty corner neighbor has a goat in their front yard. Dude, what if the goat's gone? The goat is never gone. I do not have time for this bullshit. Just give me your address. I don't want you to put my address in your phone. I don't want to be on the grid. Motherfucker, you have a social security number. They know who you are. In conclusion, smartphones are the shit. Best way to support the channel is go get yourself some merch or join the Unhealthcare Club available at thefatelectrician.com. Quiet bang out.
Play the Mark 19. Bruce?
You.
Play the Mark 19.
Oh, the Mark 19.
When he made this one, it made me so happy.
Is that the, yeah.
All kinds of means.
Okay, sure. Can you see it okay?
Yep.
They're free.
Today we're talking about the Mark 19. I'm just going to come out and say it. It's a machine gun that shoots grenades. Like, imagine a bunch of grunts pouring a case of hand grenades into a pitching machine. Yeah, it's that. This thing is capable of shooting 40 to 60 grenades per minute up to a mile away. And that's actually just when you want to use it for direct fire like a gun. If you get bored and decide you want to take some half-court shots, you can aim it up in the air and basically use it like miniature artillery. You know, when you want to hit the bad guy with that yeetus deletus. I'm trying to tell you, it's basically a fully automatic mortar. You know, in case the enemy's hiding behind a tank or something. Because a tank is literally what you're going to need if you plan on being safe at all. Because this thing shoots M340 dual-purpose grenades, and they are capable of penetrating up to 3 inches of armor. Should you find yourself not in a tank, the kill radius on one of these grenades is 5 meters in diameter, which is like 16.5 feet. That's like the you're definitely dead radius. If you're within like 50 feet of this thing when it goes off, you're probably going to have a bad day. If you're inside the 16-foot kill radius, then, well, your subscription to life just got canceled. Your new pronouns are here and over there. If you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm telling you somebody's going to be picking what's left of you up with a fucking snow shovel. Now, to be fair, that's definitely the worst part. But it is worth mentioning that when you're shooting grenades, there is a noticeable delay between the time that you hear the thump and the time you hear the explosion. I'm trying to tell you, it's like getting unalived with a dial-up connection. Like, you're going to fuck around and take a pop shot at Doc, and you're going to hear thump, thump, thump. Like, you're dead, it's just buffering. You're actually going to have time to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye before you take your new job promotion. Because you're about to go from insurgent to fucking everywhere surgent. And that's just like a couple grenades. It can shoot 60 in a minute. Okay, and they don't just mount them on tripods. They mount them on Humvees, trucks, Strikers. They put them on everything. Like, the last thing you want to do is fuck around with a convoy when the truckers have one of these mounted on top, okay? Because you're not just going to die. You're going to take out your general direction with you. Like, if you're on the left, that's just not going to be a thing anymore. There's no more left. It's just gone. You can't just take a left anymore. Now you got to take 3 rights. Not only did you die, now you're inconveniencing everyone. I hope you're happy. Look, this gun is just the epitome of unhealth care in America. We invented this thing in 1966, and then 3 years later in 69, we put a man on the moon. Like, that's the order of our priorities. Like, yeah, we're definitely going to make one giant leap for mankind, but it's going to be after we figure out how to make a machine gun that shoots fucking grenades. You know, Uncle Sam just walked up in the room like, hey, listen up, nerds. I mean, NASA. Here's the deal. Some 7-year-old from Kentucky just sent me a blueprint of a machine gun that shoots grenades drawn in crayon. We're going to need to put this whole space race thing on the back burner until we can make this gun a reality. So, just to reiterate the order of our priorities. Number 1, build a machine gun that shoots grenades. Number 2, win the space race, putting a man on the moon, subsequently bankrupting the Soviet Union. And then for the final death blow, we're going to beat their undefeated hockey team at Lake Placid in 1980. Any questions? No? Good. Okay, ready? Break. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Best way to support the channel is to join the Unhealthcare Club or go get yourself some merch, all available at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
I love that, man.
I approve this message. I approve this message.
I miss that gun. No, it's
Yeah.
There is a delay. Like, you could
There's
actually
a delay.
do a few rounds, light a cigarette, and then watch it explode.
Okay.
Is everybody back?
I heard Chris. I heard Joe. And then I got
I'm back.
Shadow and you in front of the cameras.
Hey. Let's go watch this pig.
Chris, did you get your shipment yet of Blackout?
Yeah, I did.
How was it?
I'm still going through it.
I want to black you out. I want to tape you up.
I know you still have it. You should have like a month's supply of coffee there, unless you decide to snort it like cocaine, which then will be gone within the afternoon. And boy,
Hey,
that
I'm not Hunter Biden, all right?
I was just gonna say his name's not Hunter, is it?
You know, I don't know. I wasn't even trying to defend Biden, but I asked somebody that of all the presidents who've had kids, there had to be other presidents in the last, 100 years who had screwed up their kids. Had to be.
Did you ever see Chelsea Clinton?
No. See, I wasn't really big into politics when the Clintons were in office.
I'm happy, bro.
Well, let's just put it this way: if she were to give you head, it's considered anal.
You know what I mean? It's a
Yeah.
gunfight with Barry. It's a gunfight with Barry.
There's a lot of over there.
I know the Bush Jr.'s daughters were hellions while he was in office.
The Bush. Which Bush? Are you talking about Jeb, or are you talking about
W.
W? Okay, because W had the drinker daughters, and Jeb has the doper daughter. I mean, you can't mix them at the family reunions.
Where's that line from Teddy Roosevelt? I can either control the country or my sister. Which of the two do you guys want? Because I can't do both.
Oh, could let the system take care of it.
You can always do what JFK's dad did when he had a kid that was out of order. He went and had them get lobotomized.
Yep.
Joe Kennedy was a dick.
So come up with an idea. We'll work on it together.
All right. So far, we have a keep that has people on it that's back being taken care of. We have cleared this keep for the most part. There are still those spider goblins, yes, of which they could just do with a good burning out. Then once we get this one squared away, we can store more people here that need somewhere to be stored.
Yeah.
Why did I just think of that line from Pulp Fiction?
Jam it in their heart. What?
But
No, when Tarantino's talking to Samuel L. Jackson about other people's storage.
Oh,
Technically, this place is on top of a Dwarven temple of sorts.
it does make a lot of sense. A lot of the stonework has got the runes on it.
So we'll let the dwarfs have first crack at this place to see if they want it.
If you could be.
So So this is the next day. Our faithful priest is amongst the land of the living. For
What race would
Yes, he is top side of 6 foot underground.
do you guys want to go back to home base? Do you guys want to explore this area a little bit? What do you want to do?
They can secure the area. Gonna go bird form this morning and talk to the local fauna.
Like a hobbit.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Next payday, I'm taking her over to Max and Louie's.
Awesome.
What is Max and Louie's restaurant?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Max and Louie's the shit.
fucking best restaurant in the city.
I don't live in Texas. I got to make random guesses. Every so often, I'm right.
I think we talked about it before.
It's one of the few places he was able to find a knish.
Oh.
So, Bruce, did Greg tell you what he does to me?
No, he didn't.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think you to keep me out of my.
Is there a slap coming?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. That kind of.
I'd like you to keep my name out of your whore mouth, is what I heard.
Go ahead, tell him. Tell him.
Why? I don't know what you mean, sir.
Did Greg turn the camera on himself and eat the Whataburger in front of you?
Might as well. The fucker acts like a foodie, sending me pictures.
What kind of asshole would do that to his friend?
I'm involved. I'm keeping him, as making him feel like part of the group still.
Even Amanda.
By showing how he's been excluded.
Even Amanda called you an asshole.
Amanda's never called me an asshole to my face.
Give it time.
I am a nice guy, right? So like.
Oh,
I love you, Greg.
But like, look,
You are so
very nice. Like, hey, we're sitting at the table. Here's a picture of this place. And he calls me a fucking dick. Choke off.
Stop. I'm trying to, Chris. I don't
Right?
know how much time.
So he's like, choke on a dick and eat.
No.
Cedars are in the Yeah. And then I showed him pictures of his favorite food. Right? Toast.
I never knew that was Chris.
And then I show him what I'm eating, right? Oh, nice guy. Showing him this. And he's like,
You're an asshole.
I can't help it. You went to an uncivilized part of the country that doesn't understand fine dining is not grilled cheese.
I'm saying, I'm a nice guy.
Oh, where was I? That was a burger place. They're like, what kind of cheese?
Stop.
But just want you to know that his favorite restaurant's still open. We're still serving food. The quality hasn't decreased.
No,
Or increased.
It's gotten better actually. I was just there in March, and I'm going to go back there again here in May. For me to go to the same restaurant twice, it's not on my route.
Tomorrow I'm going to some place called Eddie V's, which is supposed to be fucking insane good.
Okay, it's not better than Max and Louie's. I'll tell you that right now.
It's a
good.
steakhouse.
It's good, but it's not.
I've never been there.
It's a steak. Yeah, how can you fuck up a steak? Oh wait, you let an idiot behind the grill. It's supposed to be well done, right?
Hey, Greg,
Yeah.
if you were a true friend, you would go Uber Eats for me. Come visit with patty melt for me.
Oh.
I wonder if I can send you shit that far away.
Go to Uber, type in his address, look for restaurants around his area.
No.
There's no selection. Sonic is not a good option.
No, him be Uber Eats.
Oh,
Him. That means he gets to drive you across country in his brand new Challenger. Oh, the shame. Think of the children. Oh, the shame. Think of the children.
Bring me a patty melt.
Where's a good patty melt near West Virginia? Oh, there isn't.
No, he wants a patty melt from fucking
Yeah.
me to deliver it up there.
you know who has good patty melts? They're closed now, but Made Right had pretty good.
Well, that doesn't do us.
That isn't good. Damn very good. That's fucking useless information. That's like saying, I remember the best hand jobs in the world came from this dead hooker I know. What?
I have to, all joke aside, Made Right has some really good food.
You know what her name was? Who gives a fuck?
She was Asian.
And I don't know. I got to ask if you're paying, why are you only getting a hand job?
Inquiring minds want to know.
I mean,
The wet hole smells too bad.
well, I'm talking a blowjob at least. Come on, you're paying for it.
Sure. That is a good question.
Because she probably has a cold sore.
Or braces.
Oh, yeah, no braces. Bad. Yeah, no. Oh, God. I just got my braces tightened today. Yeah, that's nice. You want to come over? Sure.
No, the answer is no.
There's days I miss high school, and there's other days I just cringe.
I've never missed high school a day in my life. I just want you to know that.
There's aspects of
My life is so much better once I got the fuck out
So
of that shit.
drastically.
Yeah, like you can't compare my enjoyment in life now versus when I was in high school and stuck in Illinois with no ability to find a job nor ability to pay my way to get out of there.
you were stuck in Decatur.
I was literally in a spot that was no win. I know why my friends committed suicide. I waited a couple of times and I thought, it's not always going to be like this. One of these days we'll actually have a bus come through here and I'll hitch a ride. And then one day, joined up in the Navy.
And guess what? You got on a bus and you got the fuck out.
Yeah, and now when I go back, when I go back to Illinois now, I experience depression because I think of all the things I could be doing other than being in Illinois.
I went to that air show in Randolph Air Force Base.
Yeah.
And they put us on the white buses. And I was like, man, I haven't been on one of these buses since I went to Great Lakes.
Wow. Yeah, that's true because the white bus I was on, it was a white bus they put us on, not a Greyhound,
Nope.
like they originally said they were going to.
Nope, they put you on a white, like, school bus.
Yep.
And then they take you to the airport.
Okay, so you guys are currently in this holding area or in this keep with a dwarven temple underneath it. Really nice way they set it up. It's like it would cater to both the humans and the dwarves. This has a standard standard atypical like setup that you would find in the majority of construction for the humans of the Sul Empire last 150 years. It's not in bad shape. There's many other things that could be bad. Where do you guys want to head to?
Thank you for sharing your
So we probably want to go back just to check on the other outpost.
Thundercart or Malagon's Fortress?
The one we haven't been at in a while.
Thundercart, the Dwarven Fortress?
Yeah.
Put the map back down.
I will in just a second.
27.
Dang, James.
27.
That's fine.
Oh, 2020.
Did she try to poison us with pistachios?
I've had them that long that they're past their best by date.
If I die.
They're nuts. They're not going to kill you.
Yeah.
Can't say that. There's plenty of nuts that kill people.
I would love to think everybody loves pistachios, but I'm always disappointed. Okay, here's the layout for what this is. Okay, your atypical location is either Malagon's or Kundrakar over here. Kundrakar you've not been to in about 3 weeks. And it would be a good time to go over there because you guys could do some bureaucracy work. Right around here. Salted ground and everything.
Probably be good to check it out. Make sure it's still in one piece.
Want to make it my island.
Okay.
It's my island. What, Coriolis? Yeah.
Now you guys are head back over. On your way over here on day 4, you're going across a wheat field by one of the creek beds.
Howard says really survived this, but he's pretty sure you're about.
You find you bumped into your elven allies. Remember them, Chris?
I think so.
Those are the only ones he allows. I've been dying to be a goblin.
Well, your elven archer friend, Laramir, bumps into you when you're at the creek bed as you guys are making your way over to your home location of Kundrakar. Laramir says, he's like, it's been a while since we bumped into each other. How are things where you've been?
Not easy, but successful.
He hands you a necklace with 30 hobgoblin ears on it. 30 left ears harvested from hobgoblins.
Nice prize.
I've been working a little bit. I'm thinking that the next hobgoblin attacks will come from the east over here. There's a couple villages over here. Then you have a settlement outpost over here.
This is just a cool door, but I made it when I just thought.
We think this will be the areas where the hobgoblins will try to siege or have sieged. We're on our way over in that location.
Hey, Crafty.
Hey, Crafty's in chat. Awesome.
I got your big long message you sent me. I'm gonna respond to it soon. I just got sucked into a game.
Ouch. Or you get stuck into a game. Sucked into a game.
That's the basics.
Anyway,
if things west of here are fine, then we should travel to I point on the map, the one to the right of us, a couple squares.
Over here?
A little to the left. There. No, the fort. I can never remember the names, so.
Damn it. Okay. Well, that's Malagon's Fortress. We haven't done it. Although we could just label it the Shrine to Dwarf Vader. Because that's what's underneath the keep.
Shrine to Dwarf Vader. All right.
Yeah, I point those out. And if he wants to go there, he's perfectly safe to do so and tell him all the stuff we found.
He also tells you, he says, there is we believe that there's a road being constructed from the far west towards here as the Hobgoblins mobilize their military forces this direction from Dimmelfort. That's where their gardens are at. That's where a lot of their training is taking place. And then he leans in close. Larimer says to you, he says, I figure we start going over there at some point in the next 6 months and we start spawn killing all of the new recruits coming out of the barracks.
That could be fun. So they're basically amassing on both sides to go in the middle?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
And then you have the giants, which are arriving from the south.
Of course they are.
It's the first character I ever made.
Fucking giants.
If you want to if you want to travel east, we'll travel with you.
That'd be a good idea. I think the other thing I should let you know is that we keep finding locations where when the Hobgoblins break down their encampments, we don't see any travel on the way out. We always find these bits of obsidian glass. If you have any information as to what this is or what it could be, that'd be great. Would you know what it is?
I know it was made mention of, but I don't remember what it is.
They're teleporting. They're porting out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Nobody heard me.
Do we know how? Oh, we heard you. Do we know how many giants are we talking about? We're talking about a couple, dozen.
It's an invasion. The dwarf or the elven says to you. Laramir looks at you up and down. He says, "This is an invasion. We're doing takes."
I understand it is a
Hundreds,
invasion
thousands.
Probably around thousands
of giants.
Giants. Yes, the entire southern reach of the mountains of Trevi. You might call it that because the ruins of Trevi are on the north side of it, but Trevi was besieged by giants. Tyr is just a community of tents that can be rapidly rebuilt and reconstructed. It's a keep or lookout point, a spearhead into the fountains, into the mountains of death below. So we're talking thousands. It would be a good idea if you went back to Krundrakar's point. They have missed you. Not that I don't want to miss traveling with you. I would love to have a contest with you now and see who exactly could fell more hobgoblins or dwarf giants. He makes. I've not killed any dwarves, but I made a mistake. I almost said dwarfs. Anyway. There are people over at Kundrakar that have not seen you in over a month, and they would like to see you.
And that's the one to the east or north?
That's the one that's way to the west, just east of Daroth's cavern.
Okay. Yeah, we were headed that way. We were curious how they were doing.
Well, we could definitely do some hobgoblin smashing.
Going to the west would probably be a good idea. I wouldn't say no. But then again, if we could, either way you choose, disrupting their network seems to be the most effective thing because they're not able to mount a true offense yet. They're able to send 30 to 40 at once, but they're not able to do more than that.
And how many days away is this?
Every hex is 6 miles, so it takes usually about 12 miles of riding in a day, be it on horseback or on foot. There's really not much of a difference because the ground is kind of crappy for horses.
Right, I see that.
It is something that is usable, though. You can, once we start getting roads put through here, it'll be a lot different. We don't have that manpower yet to do so. How do you feel about going after the Giants network, or after the Giants? Because that seems to be the one thing that if the Hobgoblins can get that in place, it'll make it really difficult for us. Stan,
carrying the throats out of Giants.
We could go west. You could go east, because supposedly there is a valley right here that has some items of interest for Giant Ken.
As in that, we think that's where they're headed?
We think that might be an area where they might be coming out of.
Oh, okay.
It's a location that the Giants have been known before to be seen in, and Giants will travel in or out of in springs and falls. We don't know why. I'm a killer, not a scientist. I'm not a biologist.
A doctor, not a script writer.
What? We used to have a barn. Oops. That's Corbin's character.
And how many days out of the way is the place that we wanted to check in on?
Let's see. From at optimal would be 3.5 days, 4 days to Tundrakar.
No, we just got that brand new giant sticker. We might as well give that thing a whirl.
Yeah. The dwarvish cleric tells you, says, we also probably want to do the ritual to make that hand somebody's own.
That is also
And it's basically a gauntlet, right?
No. It's an item that you grab a hold in your hand and you chop a whole bottle down with your throat all at once. And once you have the liquor in you, then you take a bladed item and you cut your left hand off of your wrist. And while it's bleeding there, you look at it in shock and disbelief as one of your friends puts this magical piece on your hand, on your wrist where your hand was, and then it fuses to your body, becoming forevermore a part of you.
Yeah, I don't think I want any part of that.
It's not for the squeamish.
What benefits does it give you?
It's an enchanted artifact.
No.
This sounds like just the right amount of stupid for me to give it a go.
It would benefit you greatly, Rager.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Okay. At that point, the dwarf starts to make camp. The dwarf tells you, he's like, while he's doing this, he's like, I'll get a couple of stones set in place, and we will have this taken care of. He hands you a bottle of scotch.
Yeah, I'm well aware. Yeah, give me a branch while you're at it.
You're gonna be drinking all of this.
While you're at it.
Did anyone actually do a detect evil on this thing?
Nobody has yet. Why?
I'm on it.
No evil radiates from it, but
Yeah.
it does radiate a large amount of magic, a large volume of magic, accuracy by volume amounts of magic.
And we're giving this to the fighter or the ranger? Fighter? Ranger?
Two.
Me, motherfucker.
You're not getting one bite of my dinner. My wife just brought me up dinner, and of course the dog is right here giving me the sad eyes.
That's what they do.
Yeah, and that's literally his job.
You not giving him your food is an occupational hazard, man.
Okay, so
It's got onions, so he can't have it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, then that's a no-go.
Yeah.
No onions for the dog. The dwarf, after he takes the empty bottle from you, is like, hey, I'm glad you're feeling better. This won't take but a moment. And he lays your stump on the stone, and with his axe, he cleaves your hand off, but doesn't let you go. And you can see a bunch of blood coming out. That the dwarf, big shoulders, you're screaming your head off, which is about right.
No, I've got a branch in my mouth. You can't hear it. Muffled screams.
And then he takes the steel hand and it adheres and then fuses and then fixes the pain that was in your body. And for long moments, you sit there in stunned silence as your hand flexes, your fingers count, touch thumb to all the other four. Mary thumb is doing good, index finger's good, middle finger's good.
Sweet.
Once the dwarf, after the dwarf does that, he mutters a quick prayer and lays a curing hand upon your hand as well, curing you of the damage that would have been sustained. And then he does it again until he's sure that your hand has healed properly. Now, you need to add a +2 enhancement bonus to your strength score.
Oh, yeah.
And then you add a +5 bonus to your CMD versus disarm attempts. Now,
as if anyone was going to try that anyway.
Say again?
As if anyone was going to try that anyway. How do you do that on PCGN? I still haven't made the movable thing with.
Just put it in the notes section if nothing else. Also, you can wield any weapons that are size category larger than you without penalty and without altering the weapon's damage at all.
I'm going to get me a new sword.
That long spear you just procured, the large long spear, you can use it.
What is it?
Two-handed weapon without penalty.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't get my shield bonus, which this character has spec for shields, so there's not much point.
The only real problem with this entire weapon or the entire hand is that when you catch sight of a creature with a giant type, you have to beat a will save because otherwise the hand will compel you to attack it.
No, fun times.
You know, I think I've seen that movie, Idle Hands.
That shit's funny.
It's a good movie. So you now have a now very useful hand. You can use that two-handed spear with no penalty. Damage on it's 2d6 plus your strength modifier.
So
Still
a great
doesn't
sword,
work with a
basically.
shield.
Yeah. But it's a great sword with reach.
Oh, and then I'm losing out on like
You got a
6
10-foot reach
AC.
with it. Say again?
I'm losing it on what, like 6 AC?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Not when I'm fighting you. Cool idea and all, Bruce. Problem being,
What's the problem?
that's 6 less AC on a character that is spec'd for shield combat.
You're pushing the spear a lot more than he needs.
Okay.
2d6 reach is not worth it.
Okay.
It's
But now
cool.
if you ever find a giant short bow or a giant longbow, a large longbow.
Large longsword, even longer longsword.
Yeah. Pretty nice, isn't it? So you now have a brand new hand and the ability to wield large weapons without a penalty.
Actually,
it's the left hand. It's the wrong hand.
It's a left hand.
It doesn't matter then. 'Cause I'm...
It wasn't a right hand, it was a left hand.
Oh yeah, so it literally just doesn't matter. It's just a strength bonus. Awesome.
I have the ability to craft bows as a craft skill. Could I make him a large bow?
If you so choose.
It would take a while.
Yep.
It's not like we don't have downtime from time to time.
Very true.
Look at it this way. We go where we need to go real quick, intervene with the giants. We'll have our pick of what weapons to use.
True.
Good point.
That arrow's as big as my leg.
Watch it as it goes through your leg.
And watch it go through your chest. Or wait. Is that joke too soon?
Not cool.
Amish is not happy.
Like I said, you never invited to. Yeah, you never invited because, but it was it all fit.
So what did you have for dinner, Shadow?
Enchiladas.
Man, I wish I could do Mexican food.
I hope you'd be on it. It's okay.
Every time I have Mexican food, I feel like I should call a plumber.
As long as I stay away from beans and really spicy stuff, I'm okay.
It sounds like a willpower problem.
The spicy food's great. The beans bore the shit out of me.
Yeah. I just
I don't eat beans.
just do something, and I don't know what it is. They never used to affect me, but
You know, if you're homeless, beans are a good source of protein. They really are.
mhm.
My
But
goal
if
is being homeless again.
What?
You don't get anything. This-
Oh yeah, being homeless sucks.
Yeah, it's a doggy.
And now that I'm out of food, he hits the road.
Sort of like kids that way. I often compare dogs to kids.
My dog's he's like going on 10 plus years, and he's every bit the grouchy old man with very sensitive feelings for some reason.
Me and Jade used to joke around that we're going when we become older, we're going to be the grumpier old men. Those characters. There for a while, our introduction to each other is like, "Hey, schmuck, hey, putz."
Ha! Sorry, I just made a joke out of it.
Have fun, Baron. That makes me happy he's running the game.
Have a good one, Baron.
What?
I was saying have a good one, Baron. And I'll get back to you, Crafty, if you're still there. I just didn't have time to craft an appropriate response to he wrote me a big long comment from our John Carter Warlord of Mars 2D20 review.
I like.
You know what I like fighting giants with? I like fighting giants with adamantium arrows. You know why adamantium arrows? Because Addy normally punches through everything.
You mean the adamantine?
Yeah, adamant. I call them Addy arrows, but yeah.
I'm thinking we're going to need one of Kai's miraculous deterrent weapons real soon here.
All right.
Okay, so doesn't everybody? I mean, everybody needs a portable hole.
Yeah, portable holes would be nice.
To go with my bag of holes.
No.
That'll take out a few. Hey, speaking of which, who told me about the bag of holding for 2,500 earlier today?
I thought Chris did.
Yeah, I think it's all.
I didn't remember the cost, but yeah.
Do you remember how much it holds? Because I did in fact get one,
I'll look it up.
but I couldn't find it. I'm using the app or whatever you call it on my tablet, and I couldn't find anything bag of holding wise.
Okay,
There's a lot of things actually I couldn't
bag of
find.
holding one is 2,500 gold pieces.
And it's what again?
It's a bag of holding one.
Okay.
Holds up to what, like 100 pounds, 50 pounds?
It holds up to 250 pounds.
Oh, that is awesome.
Oh, my chest just popped, but not in a fun way.
I also couldn't find out if I don't know if I'm imagining things, but I recall that stats go up every what level?
Fourth level.
Fourth level? Okay.
Fourth.
So you should have 2 stat adjustments.
I'm 7th level.
Oh. Never mind.
So I got a ways to go. I'm not worried about that. I just needed the one bump so that I could actually get the dodge. Fumbling around with a 12 dex.
All right, so give me a moment. I'm going to turn to the page real quick. You guys make it into Karoth's cave pretty easily.
All right.
I'm sitting amid a bunch of. Better way to play it is that when you enter this large domed circular cavern, about 500 feet is where the cavern levels off from the descent from the earth. It's bathed in a white glow, and you see different arcing bands of energy all through this cavern. Sitting there on the ground with his hands clasped in his lap, you see a man that's a elf that looks like he's in the pinnacle of youth. He's bare-chested with on the large wound that almost looks identical to the wound that Amish has. As you arrive and sit there for a moment and look at this weird sight, he stands up and he gives you a friendly wave. Stan, how is everybody? Oh, this isn't new everybody, is it?
Mostly alive.
I've been doing some researching, finding more answers. What brings you by my cavern?
Just shelter. Passing through.
It is evening. Let's go as much as you need to.
You haven't passed on yet?
What?
You haven't passed on yet?
As far as I know, as long as the gods need me here, I'm here.
All right.
He says, this is not a place between worlds. This is a nexus, though. If you ever need anything, if you ever need arcane knowledge and you can't find an answer anywhere else, you know to come back here, brother. And for that, you guys will rest. Up above, the rain comes in pretty hard and fierce. Once about 4 hours have passed, it just develops into a steady rain throughout the morning. When you wake, the grass is wet. Your brother stands at the foot of the cave and waves you goodbye to you. He's not exactly a master at hospitality. He doesn't have a breakfast table. He offers food, but you guys look around his sparse cavern and don't really see a whole lot that he's got. You leave. About 6 hours later, while chewing on some freshly slain deer, you make your way into the hills where the entrance to Krunjakar is. Once you navigate your way through those hills, you start seeing signs that there's guards about. One of them being the human boy that steps out from behind a shrubbery, about 12 years old, and he tells you to stop and state your business. He's got the arrow that you see in.
Unlock the arrow, boy.
You mock him?
No, I just tell him, unlock the arrow, boy. If you don't recognize us, then
You're a giant tiger. I don't recognize you. You're a
Yeah,
tiger with
okay.
claws.
You said he doesn't recognize us?
No, he doesn't.
We need you to get your leaders out here. Who was the leader we left?
The leader that you left here is either Keldon or Ardun.
Get Kelton, get Ardun, whoever's not eating or fucking, get them out here.
The young boy puts a flute to his lips and blows one note. And he drops it in the grass while he keeps a bow kind of leveled at you. Arrow back, still keeping it ready to go. About 12 seconds pass and you can hear sticks and grass being trampled on by another human who does not have pass without trace. And as they stampede down to where he's at, the boy says, "These people are walking up the path. Looks like they've been here before, or maybe they know this, but I've never seen them." And telling me that he needs help. The other guard looks at him, looks at you, pushes the boy's bow down. It's like, don't attack them. They'll kill you. Might have a paladin amongst them, so at least he can give you last price. Put the bow down, you fuck. The boy finally puts the bow down.
Fuck.
Yeah. And then the guard looks at you. He says, I'm really sorry. I recognize you because nobody else comes here as a tiger.
You really need to invest in bards.
We talk about this thing called trade, and we don't have the ability to even buy dinner. We have to go kill it ourselves. Come on. The guard leads you to the location. In the shrubbery, you have the concealment for the exit. He leads you down the 700-foot of treacherous limestone stairs and catwalks across a large rope bridge and into a few chambers where then you are faced with a very large dwarven face at the wall. And as you approach it, you see some humans in armor step aside to allow you passage. These 12-foot high doors open, which are easily 600 or 700 pounds. They let you in, and the air smells a little bit more damp, not quite stale here. And you see that they've been working their best to get Thundercar into something more than what it was. They offer you a drink and say, you sound terrible. That cough is horrible, Stan. Likewise.
I look worse than I feel.
So, about 20 minutes have gone by, and you finally arrive in the grand hall where you see Keldon.
No, that's fine.
See Arwen, the apprentice magician. See a few other names you remember. A lot of people you don't. There's about 100 people standing by here wondering what a talking tiger and some other mercenaries would have to say to Keldon, the ruler of this dwarven settlement. Keldon is actually a dwarf. There's like 30 dwarves here. There's probably 100 other people here.
How well is their defenses?
They rely upon the camouflage of the rock. And a 12-year-old boy with a bow who has no idea who people are.
Not good.
Who made the gate guard? Someone that doesn't have a book of faces. You ain't got like a fucking book you can write names in. You're on the list. Come on in, said the 12-year-old boy.
No, they don't have that.
Terrible.
Sorry about that. We're still getting things together. We do have an ability to create magic armor now.
But no books? That's terrible. A terrible society.
Priorities. It's understandable.
We're dwarves. Besides, we expect dwarves to live among us, and right now we're having this horrible war go on. And no offense to you, overworlder types, but we're usually not used to this many humans being within the settlement. And most of us have dark vision, but for politeness' sake, we keep lamps on lit for you here. Oh, what?
No dark vision.
Yeah, a lot of it do. Half orcs, half dwarves. Yeah. That's the way it should be. We wanted you to come back here sometime soon. We do have some things which need your assistance on.
Lead the way.
That's why we're here.
Stan, you were here whenever you were the one that freed this area from its previous inhabitants, and then you gifted it to us, so we are ever in your thanks.
I'd hate for it to not amount to anything. What do you need?
What do you mean?
You said you needed assistance. What do you need?
We have some leadership issues that we need to get through with in Kundrakar's information. If you wish to do things on a more nationwide basis, you can. You have the power for it. But you haven't assigned any other leaders aside from me, and Arwen stepped up, but she's not an official person. If you would so choose, or if you would just let me delegate, that's fine. I recognize that you're not going to be here all the time. There's a lot of ground to cover up on top of the world.
Let's first update you on what's going on and what the elves sent to me.
Look, I got a robot hand. Ain't that cool?
So where'd you get the
I'm
hand?
not laughing in character.
One of the dwarves kind of gasped aloud, and he said, "That's," and he gives a dwarven.
I can't hear it. I can't hear a thing.
There's wind.
Well, it's fucking windy under this rock.
My bad. I'm outside, guys.
Okay.
It's like that's not wind. That's just gassy dwarfs.
He says, "That's the hand of Almandus. Almandus was a giant slayer that lived in this area for 300, 400 years. And that artifact hasn't seen daylight in a long time. Let me tell you how you don't lose it. If a giant with a maul of the Titans, with a maul of Thunderbolt ever swings and hits you, your hand will be broken. That magical go of thunder."
Ah.
Tag, guess who's it?
Yeah, the chances of that happening, no.
Oh, don't say that, you jackass.
Oh, shit. Have you seen the way this party rolls?
Have you seen what we fight on a nigh daily basis?
Interesting.
Also, you've just jinxed me, you rat bastard.
That happens.
We now call him the Fister.
Mr. Fister to you.
Stan, I need you to roll a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
13.
Did they want their fist back?
I'm not getting it back. It's my hand.
What'd you do with your old hand? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know. The dog can eat it, I guess.
As you and Keldon talk for about an hour over the status of the kingdom and the incursions of the hobgoblins and giants, he says, "Indeed, the hobgoblins are a force to be reckoned with, and they are out west. They are on the old properties that used to be known as Dimmel Hill and up through Billickburn. There's a small little marsh, the Lonely Moors, and that area is where the majority of their irrigation comes from. So if you want to break the spine of their war effort, you'll have to go there. But there's other things that are in play. We could have you be informed of that. There's other things first. I would prefer that this war ends, but there's not a quick end to it.
True.
What we can give you is the assurance that we're behind you. We can't say much else for our guards being accurate or being competent. We're getting anybody that wants to be of help. We do have some people that are able to teach the basics of swordplay. They're skilled with hammer, with axe. And we have a couple of humans that are good. Also, the elves we have that teach the archery classes are amazing. I see why there are so few dwarves in number when war ends. So, do you have any other things you'd like to say or anything else? Because no offense, I need to be in the kitchen to bless the food for supper. I know that sounds weird, but it's what we do here.
No, it's fine. I believe that's all I have for you. Aside from manning and I assume weapons, what else are you lacking?
Manning isn't bad. We have a population here of 400, 100 which can be mustered as basic warriors. Nothing special or flashy, but if you need meat to fill out a phalanx, we can staff it. We have spears, we have axes, we have swords, we have shields. We've got a few people that are tanners, so we're getting leather armor created. We're getting undergarments created for the people that would want and be able to use chainmail as a base armor. Roll me a deep percentile. Uh-oh. Are you doing it, Chris, or is Gregory doing it?
I got it.
Okay.
68.
Be nice if we could try to. It would be nice if we could somehow talk a dragon to join our side, but I'm not going to hold my breath for that thought.
Nope.
Does anyone speak Draconic?
I do. Do I?
We have a bandit that is originating out to the east. And
Does he
he's
speak
disrupting
Draconic?
the lines. We have a bandit that's out east. He's disrupting our supply lines. When I say out east, I mean like around this area here. Now, your friends Laramir and his elven companions, they've sworn to us they will try to find him, but they've had no luck so far. They're still trackers. It's a deadly game of cat and mouse, and he also takes pot shots and makes it very difficult for the people that are above ground getting either garden vegetables or getting spices for these humans. It makes it very difficult for them to travel here safely. We have another month of this plaguing us. It's going to cause us to last. So the sooner you can handle it, the better we will be.
And it looks like that's the direction we'll go.
With that, he finishes everything, and he does give you one item. He says, hold your hand out.
My paw.
Your paw. He hands you some crumpled pieces of obsidian. You find these in settlements. Seems to be the remnants of whatever magical teleportation or logistics enhancement these hobgoblins are using. We keep finding this.
So do we.
It's kind of advanced magic for fucking hobgoblins, isn't it?
Hobgoblins are the enemy of civilization because
Sorry, I spaced. I was looking at the hand. What happened?
the hobgoblins are the enemy of civilization. What they have is a twisted set of honor and loyalty they can provide the people that want to fall under their banner, they do provide them a lawful society. The problem with this is that banner they have comes at a cost to everything around them. And they will ruin it, soil it, desecrate it, just to have their society.
Well, let's go take care of the bandit. And since we're going out east, we might as well see what kind of fuckery we could do with the hobgoblins. Unless anybody wants to go deal with the bandit, then go take on a bunch of fucking giants.
Sounds good.
Either one or the other.
If you're going to go after the giants, I envy you. Especially since you have that hand.
The hand is slowly dragging me in the direction that they said the giants were in.
Yeah. Yeah, if you ever see a giant, I think you have a will save.
Yeah, I will save just to see if I don't want to stab it right now.
Correct.
I mean, I probably will anyway. More just to prevent me from running away, I presume.
Watch, he puts out a bunch of wood giants.
There you will. He's a dick. Wouldn't you, Bruce? Ah, you top boy.
I was thinking about the taiga giants.
Oh.
I don't know those giants.
They're the swamp giants.
Mm.
The higher elevation than swamp giants. Here's a map we found. These orange blips are things that the hobgoblins had valued. We were able to identify this other location as Mouth End. This is ours. That's our location here at Gruntakar.
Is it the elf that shows the dwarf that shows it to us?
Yep. Kelvin shows that to you.
I don't know who has it, but I say, hey, pull out the piece of paper that we found.
When you lay the
Hand it
parts
over.
together, they actually overlap. Now we have an idea of exactly what we're going for. Maybe we'll be able to use it against them. Maybe you'll figure that out.
That's the plan.
And that's half the battle. G.I. Joe. Right. Well, I look at the Master Dwarf. I'm like, would you mind if we stayed for dinner? Then we'll take off tomorrow.
I'm just going to say that I would be pleasantly pleased if you would stay for dinner.
And at dinner, the dwarves wheel out. They literally have a Rockhome lizard pulling a cart behind it. The Rockhome lizard's about a 7 foot tall, looks like a velociraptor, but the hands don't have those wonderful hooks on them.
Utah Raptor.
Yeah, it's like a Utah raptor, but it was like little blunted claws. And for the most part, they're pretty friendly. They act like dogs, like nuzzling their large head against somebody's chest, or like stepping on them so they can like cradle them against them. You know, they're just like that. Rockhome lizards that are domesticated are pretty cool. They're kind of like a carnivore version of a baby elephant that wants to cuddle.
Are they battle trained?
Somewhat soothing, but at the same time very scary. The Rockhome lizard pulls a cart behind it, and you have on the cart, there's a charcoal burner on the bottom. On the elevated pit above it, you have all sorts of pieces of flesh and other meats that are on there, being for Rockhome lizards, from large deer stags, from everything. It's all Gregory stuff, little Greg stuff. You have a lot of food that's there being pulled around. They have 400 pounds of red meat, and then another cart behind it carrying the fish if people choose the fish. The dwarves, they're chewing on, they're grabbing the red meat if nobody else is, and you're seeing that the red meat they're pulling is almost medium rare. Beautiful medium rare. And as the food gets passed around, you guys will get your choices. They do have some underdark potatoes they brought up. They've got a large supply of mushrooms that can be spiced and have been spiced with a little bit of like a Cajun-esque spice upon them. And the final item is some peas, which they traded with some overland people about 4 days ago. So they've got a large amount of boiled peas. Boiled in malt liquor, I might add, which is the true dwarven way.
We use it for drinking and for baking.
You guys have a good filling dinner. It's one of the best dinners you've had.
Fuck, anything's better than the fucking beaver that somebody was trying to feed us earlier in this a few weeks ago.
It's about the beaver, are you?
Are you holding up?
Okay. The next morning when you wake up, you do have some leftovers with eggs.
Ooh.
Whatever the bird was that they get these eggs from, the eggs are about the size of a softball. They're known as axe beaks. They're big birds. Big birds. Big birds.
Yellow.
Big bird chase me.
Big bird chase me. Big bird chase me. You have these birds that are just huge. Big bird chase me. Chase me. Big bird chase me. So, the eggs go great with leftovers, and they even add some rice to them. Some of the other dwarves add some tortillas, and they almost have like a southern underdark tacos. Probably a good idea for a food truck.
All right.
So go ahead, find someplace to bed down and.
Oh yeah, you have to put that down, get some rest, recover. Anybody that had wounds on them, they're gone, they're cured. If you have any questions before we start the next phase?
Two things. One, how many more rests till the con damage goes away?
Should be cured.
All right.
Gone, right?
What? Yeah, I only went down 1 point.
Yeah, over a nice rest.
All right. This would be day 3 or day 4?
3. Actually, no, it's day 6.
Day 6. So one more day. For the boots.
9 days for the boots, dude.
I thought you said 7.
I thought it was 9 because it's a teleport spell.
I thought you. It doesn't matter. I'll wait 9. I thought you said 7. It's not a big deal.
Okay. Yeah, I think there's an attunement period for magic items that are like that. Swords usually not. Armor usually not. But like a specific piece of armor like that's got a separate entry like such. Nope, there's an attunement period because that used to belong to somebody else.
No, that's perfectly fine. 2 more days are not going to kill me.
We hope.
This is starting to feel like the ring. What was I going to say? The next day before we get going, I want to see if the Fletcher has any special arrows or anything different down there that I don't already have.
Okay.
I think that's the right term, Fletchers.
Yes.
Yeah, you're correct on your statement, but this Fletcher for the dwarves, it only has one type of arrow, and that is the flight arrows that do D8 damage.
I think you mean fletching.
Flesh. I don't know. There's a term.
Yeah, for the
All
feathers.
right. Yeah. I
Yeah,
was
it's
looking. All right. I was seeing if they had any like barb arrows or anything of interest. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yeah, they can wait. Never mind.
Oh, shit.
I didn't do it, officer.
I probably did, but good luck finding me.
No, I
Okay.
made a mistake with my paintbrush.
Hold on.
I gotta find some better paintbrushes. I mean, the paintbrushes are buying are not exactly cheap, but they're not like
Army
ooh,
Painter's the best.
Army paintbrush. Okay.
Army Painter. Army Painter, insane detail, and then get some sort of oil to get them back in the right shape.
All right. I also need to just buy my own set of brushes and hide them for my daughter.
Yes, definitely.
Daddy,
No.
What? Do I want what?
You definitely want to hide the brushes from the little ones until they understand
Just send it
how
to
to
my
take care of them just right.
Some of these figs are needing a finer brush than what I have to get details that I can barely fucking see as is.
Believe it or not, as you get better, you'll use a bigger brush. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but that is what'll happen.
I was at the great and almighty Hobby Lobby, and there had a paintbrush there that maybe had one or two
Bristles
bristles on it, and they were running $20. So I'm like, "Fuck you!"
All right. As you're sitting there after breakfast, one of the elves from Laramir's little detachment looks at you and chants, "Do you want to go outside today?"
Yeah.
Chants that? He chants that.
You want to
Do you want to go outside today? Do you want to go outside today? Do you want to go outside today?
I can show you some ways to help those arrows be more effective if you so choose.
Sure. I'll take any tips I can get.
It's not a gift. I do
Nope.
require some compensation.
Sure.
I need 2,000. I need 2,000 gold.
2,000 gold.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. As I'm rummaging through my bag. Yeah, I give him. Yeah, I can swing that. I give him 2,000 gold.
Okay.
I don't even know how much gold I have.
He takes you to a spot by the chasm, and he shows you the 3 targets he wants you to shoot at, which you do, and you do pretty well. But he shows you a new way to hold the arrow as the enemies are rushing forth. And for your 2,000 gold, what you're going to get is he's going to increase your base damage from a D8 to a D12.
Holy smoly.
Shit. Okay.
You are considered skilled.
I'm considered skilled.
You are considered skilled.
I'm just going to have to remember that.
Skilled with a longbow.
Well, I have a composite longbow, but yeah, I get your point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, question. If it's a regular D12 when I'm shooting it normally, what would it be when I'm doing a gravity bow, which bumps it up?
Gravity bow will bump it up from a D12 to a D6 plus D8.
So it'll be 3d6 plus 8. Okay.
Plus a D8.
Oh, D8. Okay, D8 plus D. Okay.
Yeah, D6 plus D8 for gravity bow.
Okay. And this is why I have a side notebook, because Hero Lab doesn't let you do.
Just not even use Hero Lab. Just use a fucking spiral notebook.
I do for all the little stuff.
Okay.
I don't know. It's pretty
I
fucking.
know. Matt, Chris is over there. God damn it. Fuck you.
No, I'm laughing because you get fucking so agitated. It's hysterical.
I don't get that attitude.
Oh yeah, you do.
No.
I can feel your heart rate go up.
Let's check my oxygen monitor or whatever they call it.
O2 monitor.
Yeah.
I take it you don't use the Hero Lab there either, Chris?
No, I do.
Chris uses it
them
for
off.
Everything I need to know is when I tapped on play is right in front of me. I don't have to dig through 3 different sheets.
You know what I found out works better than Hero Lab? Google.
Does it do the math for you?
I don't need the math to be done for me. I do it myself.
See, I've with my learning disability, math is not exactly my friend. So by using Hero Lab, no one can question my math because the math is done for me.
See, I've got a maths exam next week, so I kind of have to be good at math.
Oh, I suck at math.
So yeah, that's the problem.
I know there are certain math points I understand. Like, never mind. This is a public setting. I'm not going to say what I think. I'm trying to behave this week.
I can do angles pretty consistently, but that's about it.
Oh, I could play pool with the best of them, figuring out that shit. But put a bunch of numbers in front of me. I'm like, hey, look, something I don't want to
do. Numbers.
96%. Boring. Okay.
Well, let's go turn on CNN and see where it pumps up to then.
Oh God. You're trying to. We're gonna go listen to Natalie Jaskowitz, the new czar for disinformation. I can hear it. I can hear my fucking heart starting to race just thinking about that.
Oh, who is it? Who is it that Kron to listen to? Young Turks.
Yeah,
they're funny. Those people are funny as hell.
Funny in a good way or funny in a bad way?
Funny as in, I can't believe that they made it this far. They should not be allowed to own plants.
Okay.
True.
Okay. So, travel for 2 days to make it over at the creek bed where you initially bumped into your friend Laramir.
Why do I get the feeling I'm going to be a pincushion for the sniper?
Well,
maybe because I'm
before, not with you.
I accept it. Come to terms.
I'm a big shiny silver freaking target right now.
Check your hotmail. I'm sure they work.
Okay. Very cool news for me. There's a chance I might be doing a tour of Scotland, Ireland, and Ireland this coming year.
So I presume you mean Ireland and then Northern Ireland?
No, I'm just talking about Ireland. Northern Ireland can go fuck itself. My family's from Cork.
Yeah.
Is there any part of Scotland that I should stay out of?
The cities.
The cities.
What's the cities?
The cities.
The cities. What is that?
You know, cities.
Oh, the cities. Okay.
Like Peoria, Peak, and cities. Chicago. Well, Chicago's a metropolis.
Well, wait. I thought he would want to like hang out at like Glasgow and enjoy the ambiance.
Glasgow's cool, I guess, as long as they're not in Edinburgh.
I was in Edinburgh about 20.
How many saltires did you see while you were there?
27 years ago, it was a nice place. It's just
27 years ago, Edinburgh was not a nice place.
It was. We had money. They were like, "Oh, here, check out our castle." It's
You are a
fucking
tourist.
mansion.
You have no idea what Edinburgh is like.
No, we don't. We're not from there.
Exactly. Edinburgh is not a nice place. It's England, but with 99% more heroin addicts. I genuinely despise Edinburgh because they're all just English people.
Yeah, I get that. That's why I don't want to go to Northern Ireland.
Because it's all just English people.
Yeah.
Coastal towns, those are pretty much all good. Any of the islands, those are all incredible, especially Orkney. Inverness, the place isn't good, but the places around Inverness are quite nice. There is one place in Edinburgh I would recommend going.
Is it a library?
An actual art museum, because they've got art, like proper painted art from floor to ceiling. Like the canvas is from floor to ceiling length.
Ooh.
Room white, full on painting.
I can deal with that. That'd be cool to see.
They're actually genuinely impressive. In the art college up the road with the fucking... Oh, I went there once on a school trip. I went to kill half people in there.
When I'm in Scotland, is there any type of women I should just stay away from?
All of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not like a stay away from women. That's just for your own sake, please God.
Okay. I was just wondering. I was just going to see if I can get some European strange, or UK strange, technically.
It won't be hard. Look for the ones with the band around their arms.
With a what?
A band around their arms.
A band around.
Okay.
I made another heroin joke.
I'm so glad, Bruce, you found Joe to play with. I appreciate him so.
He's a treasure. So that's what I'm going to say. Okay.
International treasure.
I need you guys to make your perception checks while you're here within the forested areas looking for these fucking bandits.
All right.
Nat 20. That's another 42.
Yeah, 25.
How the fuck did you get a 42?
Nat 20, baby.
I get. What's your percentage number before you roll?
My perception is plus 12.
When you roll a natural 20 on skills, add 10.
Oh. Okay. Well, I've been doing it wrong then. Okay.
Bruce, with plus is a 20.
Okay.
I got a 29, but I rolled a 15.
I would roll though in that 20.
It's like, what the fuck?
I've
Am I
got
been
bullshit
doing this
luck.
long?
No, my friend, I have bullshit luck. That's the thing.
You guys find an abandoned campsite. The skinned, gutted, and now decomposing remains of a deer are dumped about 30 foot away from the scattered ashes from an old campfire. By the looks of it, the campfire here got a little out of hand. Nearby tree branches have been scorched, and the burn patterns on the ground and extend beyond the fire's stone ring. So somebody doesn't know their fire safety.
Apparently, he wasn't a Boy Scout.
Mm-mm.
Okay. What do I want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want to do a survival check to see how long the deer's been dead.
Sure. About 6 days.
Oh, I won't roll. All right. And what is the oldest footprint around here?
You have to ask Joe about that.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
It's going good. I was wondering if you could tell us what's the oldest track around here, because the carcass of the deer has been sitting here for 6 days.
Are we in a forested area, Bruce?
No, we're not.
Oh,
Fields.
wait a minute. I think I do have something though.
God, now I got the fields of Athenry running through my-
Survival to follow tracks. Okay, yeah, follow our identified tracks. That's a different thing. Do I see where those lead?
You what?
Do I know? Because if I do, I will tell him gladly.
You see, this area was a campsite for about maybe 6 people. And you're suggesting that maybe they stopped here during midday because you don't see any areas where the ground has been compacted, where they laid out their rolls. And
Right.
This is a fucking quick snack.
they,
Like to eat, then I fucking
yeah,
skedaddle.
they
That's what it
ate and then
was.
fuck this.
Well,
They,
I'm
they,
not-
they felled a deer, they chewed on it, and then they left like 30 pounds of viable deer items over to your right. Not too far from here is a creek bed. They could have used some of those items to put trout lines in the water and get for some catfish or carp if they want to go for the bottom feeders.
But they are bottom feeders.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back over to the deer and start harvesting anything that is useful. Like was a buck or a doe?
It's doe.
Doe. Shit.
If you're trying to harvest anything for food, don't.
No, I'm thinking for
Arrows or
yeah.
antlers, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Like the paladin could tell you something that they used to use that he was taught in seminary class called a ghoul bomb. And they would take like 10 pounds of undigested meat from a carcass after they let it sit and marinate in the open air for a few days. And they would pack it in these bags and they'd have an alchemist wire some devices to it and some admixtures, and it would cause it would cause the ghouls that would eat it to pretty much be staggered or at least be hindered after they would do so, and it'd make it easier for them to attack ghouls. They call them ghoul bombs, but they don't blow up. They just like make the guts of a ghoul excessively uncomfortable. The ghouls are necro feeding.
Bastards.
I will harvest whatever I can to help to make arrows and whatever I can use to stop for fishing, because I have a feeling we're going to be out and about for a while.
The dwarf looks at you and says, "I better not be smelling no dead piece when I'm trying to get me some shell-eye. Do you understand me?"
Yeah, I'm not cooking it.
Or are you guys sharing a tent?
Your bags. Yeah.
No, the bags will be left out in the cart.
The cart we ride on and take everywhere, our pussy wagon, you're going to do that to us.
I'm sorry, little man, but that is not your pussy wagon.
So Stian, it changes to a thrush form, and
Oh, it smells bad.
huh?
It smells bad. Mister, I have the senses of an animal. Oh,
Yeah.
that's disgusting.
So yeah, change to a bird, and I ask other said birds if they saw where these humans went.
He's like,
Were they even human?
They tell you the passersby for the past few days, and they say we need to go south along the riverbed, along this creek bed.
They say they need to.
They need you guys to go south.
Oh,
the creek.
The bard says this?
To me, yeah.
It's a very sophisticated bard.
When you speak the language. So I go ahead and scout a bit.
Yeah.
Pussy wagon.
You head south. You fly south for a little bit, Stian, and your senses, you see like a lot of broken shrubbery along the creek bed itself. It looks like they went that way.
Okay. I go ahead, go back to the party. They definitely went south.
You guys head south for a few hours.
And I scout ahead so that there's no ambush.
Through the course of the afternoon, you keep pursuit. Joe will tell you that he's seeing that there's about maybe 4 of them total, and they seem to be armed with bows because they're leaving a trail of dead carcasses in their wake. Finally, in the evening, you guys make it all the way, maybe 8 miles into your little trek here, and you have to bed down. You have to start getting your campsite ready. What?
How close are we to the stream?
Within about 175 feet of it.
Before I lose complete light, I'm gonna throw in a line.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bait it before I throw it in, and I'll set that up. So hopefully we'll have something to eat in the morning.
Okay.
A trout line. I couldn't think of what it's called, but I could throw in basically, yeah.
Not a problem.
Maybe I should take some levels in Ranger. Fuck.
How many classes can you really take?
Not. I'm actually right now. I'm good where I'm at.
Can you imagine? Oh, look, he's doing a Lego character. Here, a couple of them there.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll stay up above in the trees, and if I see something coming up, I'll definitely let y'all know.
I don't mind Lego characters, though. I've never mind Lego. I think I started with 3.5, and 3.5 was basically the start of Lego characters, so. No.
Well, you rest pretty comfortably for about 4 hours. I need everybody to give me 3 perception checks.
3, you say? Ha 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 ha.
Yep.
All right.
$32.
Okay, so on the first
33.
one, oh sorry,
33
and 17.
So on the first one, I rolled the 17. That's plus 12. That's 29.
20.
On the second one, is nat 20 again. So that's 42. On the third one, it's a 15.
Okay.
Bruce, I got a 31, 18, 22.
Okay.
I have a 33, a 30, and a 24.
Throughout the course of the night, the paladin is given the balls shift like midnight to 4 a.m. And he's up, and while he's keeping himself vigilant with his back against a tree, he hears some twigs snap while the rest of the party is crashed out.
I'm going to toss a small rock at my nearest compatriot. Doing one of these if they see me when they wake up.
Your dog wakes up and your dog is happy that you've got him up.
I meant human.
Oh,
Or
so it'd be groggery.
yeah, no.
Whenever you wake up, something just hit your padded armor,
Come on, baby.
stuff you wear underneath.
Come on.
And you'll see me doing the universal sign for,
Yeah. Okay. That takes you. You need somebody to help you get in your armor, or you have to fight without armor on.
She follows you when you go put the chickens away.
Do I see where the noise is coming from? Anything moving?
Make a perception check.
In the bedroom.
Okay.
18.
18 for perception, including all your bonuses.
No, 30 total.
You can see them as they're moving into the dim light of the firelight. You can see the shape of them stand out against the rest of the night.
As I'm drawing my sword very quietly, I'll motion to whoever I woke up and nod in that direction.
You see him nod in this direction over here, using the ground as the way everything's set up. You guys set a campsite out of the way, thinking you'd be pretty safe, but you got some bastards that are over here trying to make your life hell.
So they haven't attacked.
No,
They don't know that we know that they're there, right?
they're not acting like that. Although one of them just hit a fucking dry twig, and all three of them just stopped.
I act groggy,
Mhm.
and I get up and I kind of head like that direction, like God pissed.
Oh,
He starts wandering over there. God, yes. Not bad.
Do I hear him from the trees walking that way?
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
The trees. Not on
can
the
you
table.
point to where I am again? Just-
Take my shield and my sword with me.
Yeah.
God pissed.
And they're behind the obstacle there.
Yes, sir.
And who's to my right, I guess?
The doggy, and then you have Amish, and then you have your dwarven cleric friend.
As soon as I get out of like
Where am I exactly?
light of the campfire and into the trees, I
Yeah.
start cruising around trying to get behind them.
I bet.
I have
He's
dark
right
vision.
here. Joe, you're right there, buddy.
Yeah.
Is my dog awake?
Yes.
If those are elves, they have low light, not as good as my dark vision. I go into trees and then I start trying to flank them.
Okay.
They'll take basically a doggy treat,
Or sneak check. What?
a doggy treat, piece of jerky or something,
Yeah.
and get the dog's attention and toss it over to Amish,
Both
like on
dogs.
his belly.
His mastiff goes over to Joe, and Joe's woken up now. Can't really ignore a dog look in the face. About the same time the dog starts to do that, the three of them start to unload fire.
With
They
like flaming fire or like arrows.
like arrows.
Okay.
On that note, that would be a fireball.
Yeah. I didn't want to see my dog get smoked.
Chris, roll initiative compared to what I've got in my hand here. I get a +4. I rolled a 16 total.
Like I can get that.
Can I charge them?
Unnatural 20.
7.
Okay.
I figure I'm watching them. I'm holding action
13.
more or less.
13 total.
Okay. You hear Andrew, or You hear Chance whimper as he's woken up rudely. All right, Chance, you'll take 38 points of damage from 3 arrows.
Oh, yeah.
There's a wake up call for you.
Damn.
Just immense pain.
Smoked dog. Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Ding ding, motherfuckers. Ding ding.
Have fun.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't have my armor on.
Yeah, neither would I.
Oh no, my 2 armor bonus.
That's why I tell people to get all your actions out during the day. Let's go out and attack everything in the area, even that wild boar.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to fucking beeline to that guy right there on the left.
This chick, okay.
Yeah. Like out of the trees, fucking
Sure.
rush.
You can do it, come on.
Run it.
As soon as they're done. As soon as he gets done rolling his fireball damage. What'd you roll, Chris?
What movie was that where it was like a Viking dude, he comes running out of fucking darkness?
Either it was Pathfinder or
I think it was Pathfinder.
Yeah.
That movie was so horrible.
That is a horrible movie, but it's fun. I mean, there's parts that are great.
Gonna be a DC 17.
All right, so I got 1 success. No, 2 successes.
I gotta find a way to put fireball in my repertoire.
23.
Ooh,
Pretty boots.
thank you. Thank you, says the DM.
Yep.
All right, Greg, about the same time you see a fireball go off and you hustle your ass to the first one. Give me an attack roll. You charged. Mr. I get the most indirect route possible to get a charge set up. Roll a 10.
So 26.
You hear a wet sound as your sword cuts into it, and a feminine scream comes out of it.
No.
Damage?
Is this the chick that I let live?
You think it is?
No, that sucks.
Not for long.
You won't make that mistake twice.
All right. Now that we've resolved those actions, everybody roll initiative. Now we're going to, oh, fuck.
Hey.
18.
All right, any other natural 20s?
Me.
All right, what's your initial modifier?
8.
All right, that's not enough.
What?
This is fucking badass.
Yeah.
I told you.
All right. Let me get
Every once in a while, it throws in a wild 2.
Shadow and Sun, you got an 18?
Yeah.
Stian.
7.
Dad.
21.
Damn. Okay. My archers go first. They have a plus 12 to initiative. That's how Garrett showed me how to roll an archer.
Plus 12.
Yeah, plus 12 on initiative modifier.
How the fuck are you pulling that one off?
Oh, you pulling off an 8. I get a lousy 1.
Well, the 8 comes out from an 18 dexterity and an improved initiative.
Yeah, that's all. I get an 8. I have a proven initiative. With a
Plus
18. Yeah,
Gotcha.
but fucking 12.
No. With 12, you have initiative modifiers from other squad. You get a +2 from magic item, and then you get another +2 for initiative bonus from your traits, or from not the traits, but the feats.
I'm gonna have to talk to Garrett about this nonsense.
Yeah, Garrett.
All right. Armor class of 23. Okay. Yeah, and then okay. Blaster misses. They're shooting at you now. Multi-shot. That'll hit. That will miss. That will hit. This dickhead. I got 4 out of no. Yeah, 4 arrows out of 6 launched have hit you so far. 1 hit, 1 miss from the main shot, and then the final shot is a miss. 5 total.
So I'm gonna die right here.
I don't know if you're gonna die. I don't know yet.
You don't need 8-sided dice. You just use 4-sided.
All right. You're not dead. You're gonna hurt.
Just mostly.
Mostly dead. There's 30, 38, 45 plus. You'll take 70 damage total.
Fuck me.
Wow.
70?
70.
I remember the days when he rolled over 40 points of damage. It was a fort save or die.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is all from 5 fucking attacks.
You said
So that's
70 what?
basically 70. That's it.
Who was this rolled on?
On your buddy Grog.
Fucking hell.
Good God, man.
Wow. I have 15 hit points left.
Grog, bloody as shit. Your initiative. Kill it.
Oh my God!
Roll again.
Please. 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 Please be a 19 or a 20. 19!
Jesus.
Better roll again?
Give me one of those cards for the critical hit. Going to the severed head.
Severed head?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that deck. Those decks. Someone's used it against me. I don't like it so much.
Yeah, he didn't roll a 20. If you had rolled 20, I would have been like, okay. All
No,
right.
19 is a critical.
No. With a confirmation roll, if you roll the second roll as a natural 20, I have a third roll that you do.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying it was a.
Hold on. Your usual multiplier is ×2, right?
Yes.
Okay, now it's going to go up to ×3.
Oh, Jesus.
You can
Payback's a bitch.
move them in any one square you wish, by the way, because this is one's called stand aside. So any one square from where they're at, you can position them how you so choose.
Make a hole.
Okay. Fair enough.
Is that where the top half goes or the bottom half?
All right. What's your damage? Give me the bean footage. Travis is just like, that's a flesh wound.
2 + 9. So 11, 33.
Yeah. Not looking good. I'll say that damn much. She's looking for the druid.
I have greater cleave too. Just say that.
Great cleave is important later.
I know.
Once you get people standing next to each other.
I know. I can't wait.
All right, so
Which is why I put them next to each other.
Connell, you hear screams.
Wait,
you heard a fireball.
Wait, I get a second attack.
No, you don't. You're charged.
No, that was last round.
Oh wait, that's right. Fuck.
I get a second attack, buddy. I get to cleave.
Beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Okay.
11 + 16. 27.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Take that bitch, another 11.
for both of them.
Bye-bye.
All right. She's so horrible right now. That lady looks worse off than the tiger lady in New York City after she's been evicted. And her makeup and her have been separated. If you recognize this story, yeah, she looks like Ron Perlman right now at age 75.
Ron Perlman now. Looks like if Ron Perlman and Gary Busey had a love child.
And it came out like a pregnant fucking Bill Gates. What are you doing, Joe?
I think I'm still.
Hey,
Joe, you're laying down, your dog's licking your face, you wake up, and you hear a fireball go off. You even feel a little bit of whoosh, but you don't.
Tuesday. I see.
Hey, Bruce, you skipped me.
The size of that flash.
Yeah, you. Bruce.
Yeah.
You skipped me.
I skipped you.
Yeah.
Connell, what are you doing?
Connell standing up, quick drawing his great axe and throwing at the one that looks the hard, that took the most damage.
I would like to say, right now in your current predicament, you are here. You do not have a line of sight on her. You do not have a line of sight on him. You have a line of sight on him.
Fine, he gets the great axe to fuck off.
Okay.
Great axe of
Great
fuck
axe
off.
fuck off. You'll need to roll AC 27 because of cover.
I really need to learn how to sleep in my armor.
It's cold and dirty.
Okay, that's gonna be the next fuck.
27. I rolled. How far away is he from me? 5, 10.
25 feet.
So he's within point blank shot?
Yeah, you get +1.
I got it on the nose, but barely.
Okay, damage.
That is 1d12 plus 6.
More dice.
Probably want to talk to somebody when we get back to Malagon's point.
Will do.
Hey, that is
I'm like, hey, whoa, and then we'd start going off.
Yeah.
No,
17,
Travis, this is not 5e.
27. Yeah. Wait,
Maybe
no.
you can teach me
That
something.
is 18 points.
D12 plus 6 is only going to max out 18.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to say. That's 18 points of damage.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it does not come back, so that's the end of my turn.
Joe, the
Yep.
dog making you awake, and then you feel a fireball flash.
Tuesday. I see.
Tuesday.
You can step up or jump up with weapon in hand and take a pot shot because it's a crossbow. You load it before you go to bed.
I don't have a crossbow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm up. Don't think I get to cast the spell, sadly.
Give me 30 seconds.
What else can I throw?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
That's
10,
my urine in
11,
toilet we can't show on camera because
14,
poop damage.
15, 16, 17,
All right, we got one guy counting and the other guy talking about urination.
20, 21, 22,
He's doing a dad joke and counting 1 minute out.
25.
Shadow, are you still awake over there?
Oh yeah. I was just seeing if I can heal the guy who just got smacked for 70 from a distance.
You fucking liar. Fucking liar. God, did I play with it all?
Yeah, but it's fine. I can play it whenever I want.
All right.
Hey, Greg. There you
What's
go.
that?
All right.
What's this?
It's stuff I don't want because it's liquid soap.
Yeah, I don't like liquid soap either.
Bruce only prefers his soap in bar form.
If I
Hey, Travis.
I'll give it to myself.
Okay. All right. So next in line after him, Joe.
Yep.
You were done with your combat round?
I don't think I can do it now unless I can cast a spell.
All right.
Look what I can do.
So Shadow and Sun, it's your initiative.
How far is the guy who just took 70 from me?
70 points of damage. 70 points of damage.
How far is he from Grog?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can make a double move this round and get to here, and next round cure him
Now I can't explain myself.
or lay on hands.
Look what I can do.
I'm guessing my what is it called? Channel positive energy. I'm guessing the train is in the way.
Yes.
Just never seen
Okay.
anything good like
Shit.
that before.
You could reach him with a movement over here, and then do your burst channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
2 actions or 2 of your lay on hands a day, but go ahead and do that.
9.
You get
9 points.
All right.
That's after you rolled 4 hit die or 4d6.
Oh no. I only rolled 2.
You roll 4, I believe. Your 7th level.
Okay. I said 9 before.
Yeah.
15 total.
Okay. There you go, Greg.
Hopefully that'll keep you from going down before I
Right.
can do it again.
I doubt it, but thank you. I'm
The
pretty
dwarf-
sure it's gonna be the end
No
of
problem, man.
old Grog. I think Grog's gonna take it.
The dwarf grabs his hammer and shield and moves over to here, expending all of his movement. Dwarf has quick draw.
Holy crap! It's already 8.
Yeah. Go ahead, Steen. What are you doing? You're above the
Hamish is standing up and moving 40 close to Brighton.
Okay.
That was 40 feet?
Sir.
Oh, okay.
Yep. 40 foot.
All right. And then drop Steen on Oscar 14 and put him into human form.
All right. Bad guy's turns again.
No, 14. Still have some cover.
Okay. Bad guys reconfigure their movement.
Like citrus air freshener. Like citrus air freshener.
Seeing the cleric approaching, they quickly will reassess this target here and unleash upon him.
Like it. Really like jasmine and honeysuckle. It reminded me of when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, honeysuckle.
And jasmine. Like my grandma had jasmine in her backyard. And honeysuckle. Did you know Japanese honeysuckle is like banned from America?
I've heard that before.
Apparently, it's the most fragrant honeysuckle, but it's very invasive. So you can't bring it into the United States.
All right. They shoot 6 arrows into your dwarven friend, sending him to the ground, bleeding.
You shot Kitty. You bastard.
I know,
He's the
right?
designated pin cushion tonight.
Say again.
He's the designated pin cushion tonight.
He is. Go ahead there, Gregory. What are you doing for us?
And here you thought it would be you, Shadow.
Oh, look, those guys are lined up right there.
You move 10 feet and whack away.
No, that was like 5 feet.
And you were at Tango 11, I thought. Go for it. If you roll the right amount of damage, you won't have to worry about a second swing.
No, because he did.
You know, my
his
clay,
charge.
my AC's only 19 now.
Okay.
What, 5?
Yeah.
5 plus 16? Right?
Yeah.
You're one.
Yeah, 16. So I hit.
Yes, sir.
And that is 14. And then the next guy?
Yeah. You hit him on both for 14 damage, dude.
Okay.
That was a cleave action, I thought, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the little Missy. Move away. Actually, no, she's over here.
I just want to chop through his fucking bones.
You make her life literally horrible and put her on the ground. She didn't have the same amount of hit points as everybody else. Give her the most grief the entire time.
Thank you.
You put one of them to sleep. Well, she's bleeding at least. All right. Next is Chance.
5, 5, 10.
Shot on this guy here.
Yeah, move me to N15.
N15 is taken up by a ranger.
14.
Okay. You got almost a clear shot. Her AC now is, or his AC now is 23.
Okay. Since that was a move action, I'll get one shot.
Action. Action.
I'm going to do this, and this is a 19. Doesn't crit because I need a 20 to confirm for a crit, I believe. Yeah. So 19 plus 12. 19.
I don't want to direct your university. She like that's like Harlem for San Antonio. No. How much damage there, Andy?
I need to get a D12. Fuck. No, I know. It's right here.
Really, nothing's wrong with Universal City. There's just like nothing correct about it.
For 15 points of damage.
14?
15.
15 damage? Okay. Universal City has one good place, and that is Use Guys.
Use Guys.
Use Guys. You ever been to Use Guys?
I have.
I love that place. They have the best pretzels.
Of course, I get kind of a sunburn every time I walk in there. Like, it's start to burn.
Yeah, all the Steelers memorabilia.
No.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. That's all me.
Of that place.
It's very good.
They have the best pretzels in the city. Not as good as Krause's, but they have the best pretzels in San Antonio.
I don't like Cross. I went to Cross's.
I went to Krause's last month, and I was impressed.
I'd rather go to Alpine House.
I haven't been to Alpine House yet.
Like,
Where's that?
like right down the street from Krause's.
God damn it.
God damn it.
I bought my mom and dad lunch.
What
there.
is that? Is that Walnut?
Mm-hmm.
No, not Walnut.
Like San Antonio Street, Walnut area.
So the one you take to go to like Grahamson's Meat Market. It's that one. I don't know what it is.
I know what road you're talking about.
So you take that one, go under the bridge, follow it down, and it's on the right down that road.
If I had the money, I wouldn't move in that $26 million mansion. I want to buy the Landmark in New Braunfels.
Yeah.
The Landmark is much better, I think. I could stay in Texas and have all my Texas gun laws.
Well, so if I won the lottery, like a big lottery, I would just have that house built here for like 1/10 of the cost.
No, I want to get away from this.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
Build it out in the middle of fucking like.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Nowhere. And...
Sorry, what's going on, guys? What? Okay, so that was
Just it.
Chance.
Yeah.
Dave.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Stone Call.
Stone Call on which one? The one
What?
on
No. See, from Green Archer guy up to where it says 17. So it's a 40-foot radius.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah, all three of them. 2d6.
2d6
What are you on? And can I get some?
damage.
Oh god.
Full 12.
Hello, my dear.
How much?
Full 12. 12 damage.
Hanging out
Damn.
over at Mr. Bruce's.
Bye, Greg's wife. Bye, Greg's wife. Have fun on my balcony. With my all-expensive scene, landscape. Do you want to step away from these guys or stay here? You want to step away over here? You want to go anywhere, Joe?
Nah.
Okay. Ian.
So Hamish is going to do a Cure Serious on Grog.
Okay. How much can you cure him for?
Uh, 31.
Thank you.
And Steen goes to Tiger form.
Rawr.
Thundercat, go! You got 31 hit points healed back.
Yeah.
Tell the wife you're going to be there later.
Yeah, I
Okay.
told her once we're done here, I'll be home. But until then, she should have left. She was just letting me know she was heading home because she was at her parents' house.
Okay.
Don't you have kids or no? Just adults?
I just have one.
You're almost back to full.
Daughter, right?
I don't know whether we go. So
All right. That was Steen. Steen changed her.
he is pulling a.
All right. You guys go back up 5 feet.
Yeah.
But they target Grog. Shot. Three on him. Connect over there. Shot. Okay. Well, it's good he healed you up last round because I just gave you 41 points of damage. Hey, you look like Boromir at the end of one of the legs.
You and your stupid face.
If I hadn't rolled natural fucking 2s or less on my damage die, like a true Warhammer player would, I can clinch the game right here. Nope. Sorry, Imperial Guard, you're being overrun. Sad panda. It's your initiative there, Grog.
Caden is Irish for fighting spirit.
Thundercats are on the
What's
loose.
that? What?
It's all you. 41 points. 5 foot step forward, whack away. Yeah, that Great Cleave AC hurt you pretty bad.
Okay. I got 20 hit points. Is that a bad guy?
That's a bad guy too.
Oh, and they're right behind you, son of a bitch.
Yeah, so you're doing no, no, not allowed.
Okay, so one attack. So 23.
You have 2 attacks. You only move 5 feet. 23 hits.
Probably didn't miss it.
Yeah, AC is 21.
One. Yeah, no,
Parmesan?
Mm-hmm.
Over garlic?
7 plus 9.
That's
So
right there.
16 damage.
The flavor, babe. The flavor.
16 damage. All right. 16 for both.
No.
Okay.
I'm done for 16.
You have another attack.
I missed on this.
Oh, that's right. My bad. All right. So, Chance.
Now I can do a rapid shot. All right. See. I'm here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
30.
He's still within 30, so I have point blank. Rapid shot with deadly aim. Ooh. Does a 25 make contact?
25 on these guys will make contact.
All right. So that is 1d12 plus 9 for the first hit. That's a wow, 20 points of damage. For the first one. Second hit is a miss, because I imagine 10 does not hit them.
No.
Okay.
Third hit. Right, who is that?
That was me. I got into the retro, non-copyright, royalty-free music.
Oh, that is. I'm sorry. At 18 plus 4 is 22.
Yes. 22 points.
22 to hit.
22 to hit will miss.
Miss. All right. That's my turn.
All right.
Then they get attacked by a fucking tiger.
We're going into Joe's initiative. Joe?
Well, I'm standing up now and I've got the bow, so can I make 2 attacks?
Fucking tiger, fucking chews your face off. You're doing pretty good. You dropped the dwarf. You hurt another guy. He's got like 20 arrows sticking out of his chest. This fucker won't go down. Then a tiger launches itself at you and he eats your face.
Dude, I'm totally doing that. Get all fucking arrows out of my chest.
Cleave action with arrows in my chest.
Well, you use your shield arm. You break them all off and you fucking hack them. Totally good.
Joe?
Yeah, no, I was trying to say earlier. So did I get the both attacks because of standing up now?
If you're using a missile weapon, you get both attacks.
Okay. That'll be... You said 25 hits?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so both hit.
So yeah, that's gonna be my next.
19 damage overall.
Because I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna roll an intimidate check. Can I do it?
Bruce.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you got it. Cool.
Yeah, you got one guy. You got 19 points of damage on one, right?
Yep.
Dude, you drop him. 2 arrows sink into his thigh. One of them pierces through his aorta, blows out into his other leg. His ball sack's attached.
Oh,
Shadow.
great.
Damn. If he wasn't dead, he'd want to be.
Shadow, it's your initiative.
Can you move the camera angle? I can't see shit. And I'm like a million miles away from everybody, right?
Yeah, you're looking at if you're gonna do anything melee wise, you would have to literally charge through Hamish and be able to get an attack like that with a +2 to hit on him.
You can do it.
I actually have my dice in my pocket.
That's not what I keep in my pocket.
I went out for a smoke break, so I brought my dice with me. 27?
Hit.
Oh, God.
That's a
damage. Damage.
It's like we're fighting in Tron now.
Yep.
Well, I couldn't find any Ellen Parsons royalty-free music from Lady Hawk, so I got this.
I'm not bitching. I'm just saying we're fighting in Tron now.
The soundboard for
15 points.
15 points this guy?
Yeah.
All right. The paladin finishes up, but the others did not. And he sprinkles holy water all over the landscape.
As long as it's holy water, not that urine I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, no doubt, right? That's all we need is Airwolf.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Airwolf music.
That was who was that? Nightscapes. Okay. That's off of Karl Casey at White Bat Audio. Thank you, sir. All right. With that ugly early morning combat fixed, you see your friend Grog cleave through all of the arrows sticking out of his chest with his shield.
No, now it's no fun. Not intimidating you. Now it's
Grog.
like, ow, ow.
Grog,
It hurts so much.
you get back 16 points.
Why, thank you, kind sir.
The two of the archers had on some full plate mail. They must have been fighters because they have that armor training.
How much you down, Grog?
You're gonna need 2 gil
I'm at
spells.
36 of 85. What?
I'll give you another 12.
Yay!
Something to drink, please.
I'll give you moral support.
Thank you, Joe. What a kind person you are.
I
So
don't
is it
have any
definitely-
spell slots left.
Is it definitely her, Bruce?
Say again there, Chris.
Is it definitely her? The one I released before?
Oh God, yes, it's completely her.
All right, I go ahead and grab the cuff of her collar and take her into the woods.
Oh,
Take the video camera because we're gonna have some fun.
I'm hoping I'm not seeing this.
Paladin.
I'll follow.
I'm gonna give Grog another.
The dwarf twitches on the battlefield. He needs healing.
Yes, he does.
Okay, never mind. I'll take care of that, please.
Yes, he does.
So,
He twitches on the battlefield.
He gets 14.
Oh, he is restored above positive hit points. Yay! The dwarf looks at you weakly and he says, I've never been saved by a paladin before. And I've lived on this earth for many, 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 many decades.
Wait a minute. Didn't I heal him earlier?
Never been saved from death, certain death by a paladin before.
Oh, okay.
Listen to the words I'm
I thought
saying.
you were pretty certainly dead with that spear sticking out of you, but I'm a paladin, not a doctor.
All right. We're going to pan the action from here. Chris, what are you doing to this poor lady with her collar?
Wait, before he goes.
I sent you a DM in Discord.
no,
Damn.
no, the public.
Oh,
I am so glad my son is not watching right now.
You guys will be. You guys are hearing the dwarf embrace your paladin friend, your newfound paladin friend, and it is wonderful. You hear the joys of your comrades celebrating as like you survived an attack that totally was unwarranted in the middle of the night. I'm going to give everybody 2,150 experience points for that scrap because I've got to put the things in the chat. Optimus War Crimes, I'm going to put some things in the Terran Keld loot section that if you want them, you can have them. The party will be up for them as well. But if you need to go, 2,150 is your XP total, and I understand your mom just told you to get some sleep.
No, she didn't tell me. You didn't just. That was like an hour ago.
Alberta, I'm so sorry.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Holy shit!
It's only well, that's because you're in Glasgow, not in America. Like the rest. It's
Technically
okay.
not in Glasgow.
We love having you here for this
God,
game.
if I was in Glasgow, I wouldn't be up this late because there'd be monsters hunting the streets.
You'd be a monster in the streets.
No, I'd be getting chased by them. I live outside of Glasgow.
Yes, sir.
Gladly.
1,700.
Anybody see T-shirted out there?
Okay, so
T-shirt has got his own stream going on right now.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm gonna go before I collapse.
2150.
See you guys later.
Hey, good playing with you, Joe. Thank you for coming by today, sir.
See ya.
Nice meeting you, man.
Anytime.
And then there were 3.
Oh, T-shirt is there. I thought
Yeah,
you
that's
were
why
running your
I
stream.
said that. Come on, guys.
Every other weekend now, I have got a new schedule. Every other Saturday, T-shirted. I'm running my game. Let me know in such. I thought your stream went until like 8 o'clock at night. My bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed you today's T-shirt, but I got the opportunity to play a paladin, so I couldn't resist.
While you guys are talking, all of a sudden you hear a large bone-jarring crunch from deep in the woods, and yeah, that just kind of shattered the mood. You hear Joe pop his knuckles and say, "Oh, I guess that's over now, isn't it?"
do this. I
I hope he got some useful information.
Grog says something to the effect of, "You heard nothing. That was not the sound you were listening for."
Jedi mind trick.
You guys will find 2 sets of full plate mail plus 2.
Ooh, I could use one of those.
Full plate mail plus 2.
I could maybe use one of those. Let me see.
You find also an unusual looking set of armor.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't. That's what I'm wearing. Fuck.
Okay. Well,
What's the other one?
it looks like scales, but then you realize it's not scales. It's a thick coat of scale mail, but they're created from waxy scales of varying sizes with a sickly jaundiced color. The grime-stained fingernails of dead hill giants. Any creature of the giant subtype who comes within 30 foot of this has to make a will save, or they take a -4 penalty on attacks and saves for the first parts of their combat. And it's like a gaze attack.
What's it called?
It's called Giant's Nail Scale Mail.
Jesus.
It is a hideous looking set of scale mail because they're jaundiced colored. It looks just nasty.
Yeah, that sounds pretty wretched.
Yeah, it is. So
I'm probably going to take one of those full plate plus 2.
okay, if you don't have one already, you upgrade to it. You have a few small holes in it, but the majority of wounds look like they were inflicted above the neck.
What kind of bows do they have?
They only had +2 composite longbows. If you want to, you're not going to hurt my feelings.
I pick up one of the bows. What's the strength modifier?
Oh, I don't know.
The strength modifier on these goes up
I
to
don't
a
know how long we're
+4.
going to be eating or playing.
Cool.
It's up to you. if you want these bows. They go up to a strength 18 bonus, which is a +4.
Yeah.
They do a +2 enhancement bonus for magic.
That's better than the bow I'm using.
And you have that strength?
I don't technically, because I have a tool. Technically, I have something on my bow that lets me go up to a +4. What's it called? Adaptive. It's adapt. This ability can be.
Oh, adaptive, yeah.
Yeah. Now the trick is can I place this on another bow, or is this bow just as it once it's put on a bow? It's
permanent.
It's permanent
unless it's disenchanted, which also isn't cheap.
Oh, that's a good. That Viking's blood is good. Chris,
Viking's blood is not. No, that'll be nice. This bow. You know what? Fuck.
I can't carry this.
I'll go ahead and take one of those bows and pack it away for later.
That was my favorite part of that movie, The 13th Warrior. When they hand him a big fucking barbarian sword, and he's like, I can't use this. And they're just like, get strong.
If that's cool with the rest of the party.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fuck yeah.
I don't think anybody is going to really fight you over it, but
That's where my genes come from.
There's multiple ways in Pathfinder to bump my strength up by a stat, so even if it's just I have to wait a couple more levels.
While you're there, you guys clean everything else you find, but the majority of what you do find there, you find one of them has a magical brooch. The dwarf tells you that this is magical. I'm not certain what it does. I think it helps you against arrows. And it is a magical brooch of shielding. 96 on your beats per minute and 97 on your 98 on your oxygen intake, and you're at 81 for beats per minute. Nice.
Oh,
here you
go. I think the paladin should have that because he's going to be a magnet towards arrows no matter which way you shake it.
Paladin, I'm going to introduce you to the second most valuable item in my campaign.
Okie dokie. Appreciate it. What is it called?
Brooch of Shielding.
Oh, okay.
This one here is not full strength. It appears to be just a silver leaf that can help fasten a cloak or a cape. You can also fasten it to your armor.
Mm-hmm.
It absorbs magic missiles.
What's that?
Brooch of Shielding.
The freedom of movement? What?
Now, this is the second most valuable piece in my campaign. You heard me right the first time. It's the most valuable, second most valuable.
Saying, you said I could get one, right? Yeah.
If you find a recipe for it, you can craft it yourself.
No, you just said I could have one.
No.
You just gotta give it.
This will absorb up to 78 points of damage from magic missiles before it melts down and becomes useless. 78 points of magic missiles.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage, Hoss.
Yeah, it is. It's almost as much as I actually have.
Speaking of magical items, did we ever figure out what the amulet was that the spider bitch had on her?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
You haven't found out yet. Somebody want to give a detect magic and spellcraft check?
Sure. 4, 8. I got a 20 plus 31.
It is an amulet of mighty fists +1.
Oh. Do you mind if I call dibs?
Okay, Bruce.
Yeah.
I think you might want to rename this episode Night of the Fists.
Might wash your shirt, not mine.
Oh shit! I already have a amulet of natural armor +2, and I need that. Fuck.
What does it do, Bruce?
An amulet of mighty fists Gives you a +1 to +5 on attack and damage with unarmed attacks and natural weapons.
That's me.
Yeah, the tiger should get that.
Absolutely.
Is there any magical items that help bump up strength that I could think of? There's a belt.
Chris? Yeah, if you want that, you can keep it. I'm not going to get upset about it.
What?
You getting a amulet of mighty fists.
Oh, the tiger's getting it. I'm not.
Yeah, I don't think anybody here else really uses just their hands, right?
No.
Not really.
I use my hands.
We don't care about you and your hands.
All right, guys, I gotta call it a night.
It'll be all right.
Hold on, Chris. Give me about 5 minutes, okay? Can I ask for 5 minutes, Chris?
Yeah.
5 whole
I know
minutes.
I know you're wrecked. I know I can hear you coughing, man. I know it. You guys make your way all the way back into Malagon's fort. Malagon's fortress. When you get there,
I'm gonna do some training.
yep, weaponsmith Darius, who he has been just a solid member of the community. People appreciate him left and right. People talk about this old man, and not a whole lot of people really know his story.
I could just. Okay.
When you arrive there, he's sitting down and he wants to talk to the paladin, but Grog pals along with him. And at first, Darius looks at the two of them and says, "You both use longswords, right?"
Almost exclusively.
Well, normally what I'm about to give you is something that you pay thousands of gold for. And I'm about to teach you the benefits to using a weapon like a longsword. And he goes over some drills with you. He starts showing you some stances that are used in casual combat, not casual combat, but in actual combat with a large steel shield. And he shows you how you need to stand with your front-facing foot. And for hours, he drills you on this, on how you shift your weight from your rear foot to your front foot when you're hacking. With this slashing weapon, this long sword. And he shows you how to do this in such a fluid motion that within 4 hours, the both of you are able to do this properly. So
Is
now,
this something that Optimus would learn too?
if Optimus uses a long sword, yes.
I believe he does.
You are now skilled with a longsword, and you get a D12 to damage with longsword. Bruce is adding, if the players or the audience wants to know, there's some aspects of the basic rule cyclopedia that I'm incorporating into this game. I feel the rule cyclopedia is the most complete version of the game ever written. It also goes up to 36th level, I believe, but we won't go there.
Yeah.
It gives you a lot of options, but it does not have high-level gaming as one of its specialties. So what it does, but it goes into a different direction than most games that are written and played nowadays. It goes into a series of immortals where players become gods. Not into that. But for intents and purposes of this stream, he teaches you skilled. The two of you learn how to be skilled with your longswords. He says there's other levels of mastery with this weapon. And should you pursue it, that's wonderful. But at the same time, you'll need to be nothing more than a fighter if you want to be more than a master. Right now, you're skilled, considered as such. And he spends about 6 hours with you. While he's doing that, the druid over in the other side of the fortress is being massaged, and there's a couple of lovely ladies that could jump off of a Frank Frazetta oil painting that are rubbing the kitty down and making sure the kitty is happy.
When we're done, Bruce,
Yeah.
I've got several actually flasks. I forget what it's called. It's like Dragon Blood Punch whiskey, I believe it is.
Oh God.
And I hand them out to the 3-4 of us.
Jesus.
Could be 5 of us total.
Okay, I actually have 10, so that's cool.
Awesome.
They're silver flasks, whatever they hold, they're full. Hand them out, and I'm guessing we're going to get hammered.
You actually will stop probably at 3 shots of this because you're going to get a little feeling in the back of your head like at a certain point, this goes from being humble and accepting the day's fates to you're being greedy and slothful.
No, yeah.
You'll stop at 3. The rest of your friends, they continue on and they will drain their flasks to the halfway point, which that means they'll have about another day or 2 of drinking on these. I'm just going to tell you this flask holds 10 shots.
Okay.
So we drank 5. He drank 3. Okay. Yeah. Looking up the ability I have on my main bow, the adaptive, it only costs 500 gold pieces. Is there a chance I might find anybody in this fort that could do it? Do the same thing?
You have a person who is familiar with using the forge. If you have the magic spells available, they will have the ability to do it as they have craft arms and armor as a feat.
Yeah, I need the spell wood warp. I can't cast that.
Who has that spell?
Chris?
I'm pretty sure I do.
Ask the tiger who's in the middle of a rub down if he has wood warp.
Yeah, wood warp.
You mean warp wood?
Yeah, warp wood.
Sure.
When you're done with your rub down, could you join me over at the blacksmith so I can make one of these +2 bows usable for me, please?
While I'm drunk?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow. It can wait till tomorrow.
I'm not sorry for laughing.
He looks at the flasks, or flask, looks back at you. While I'm drunk?
No, it can wait till tomorrow.
No, that's what I mean.
Chris, this tasted delightful. This was amazing. The Paladin, which is not a class known to traffic in illegal liquors or in contraband liqueurs, has found something which is an absolute joy of a resource.
I figured you gave me so much money there, Bruce, that I wanted to, share it as often as I could.
You have a good heart. You have a good heart there, Brighton. So
I think you said Vikings blood earlier, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm drinking right now.
It's a mead, and I will never say that it's not a mead. It's just been fortified with vodka, which makes it not a mead.
Well, it's tasty. I don't give a shit.
Oh, I get it. I'm just, well, you know how I am.
True. I hope everybody had a good time watching us tonight. I, as a DM, had a wonderful time GMing for my friends. Had a couple people that weren't able to show, and I understand they had things going on. For those of you that arrived, for those of you that watched all the way up to this point, there's not a handshake or a brotherly hug I couldn't give you to show you the appreciation I have. My channel is growing, surprisingly. And I got to thank Max from Legion of Myth and Shadow and Sun for shouting me out all the time. I got to appreciate the people that are around me, like Baron G-Rock. He was about ready to hit 1,000 subscribers. T-shirt historian. Travis J. Set in 1975, which is the same year I was born. Great year. Chimerian, thank you for joining us earlier. DM James.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody who was part of the stream and in the chat, just, talking shit and having great fun, which is the purpose of the game. As much as it sounds weird, this game is not meant to where you're supposed to become a badass geek and know how to run a game. The purpose of this game is to gather people around and get them to where they're friendly with each other and they can tell a story with dice and have either results of success or failure. So I just want to say, for those of you that stayed here all this point to this location, from my humble casa, which is probably one of the lower tier locations in your gaming millennium,
That's not fair.
I've got to say thank you. And I look forward to being back with you guys again. I'll see you throughout the week. On Monday night, I've got Janet with me for the movie review for it's a 1985 movie. I know that. For Tuesday night, I'm pretty certain I'll be watching Biggest Geekus. Wednesday, hopefully, we'll be on Gatekeepers. On Thursday, I'm running my own game, Table Breakers, with my friends from Peoria. And on Friday, I should be part of the chill stream to be part of you guys and have palaver with you once again on the webs. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for being part of this stream. And I appreciate everything you've done for us, which is sometimes as little as just clicking on the link and walking away and letting me accrue the watch hours, because I really appreciate that. Thank you.
It's been an honor and a pleasure, guys.
Later.
Later.